Your patients might like a new car.
Sir, our patients are in a frozen catatonic state.
And that's the beauty of it. Even if you defrost one of these guys 10 years from now, they'd still be covered by Mitsubishi's 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty.
We're not really allowed to defrost our patients prematurely.
All right, let's say you have a power outage 5 years from now and one of those ice cubes melts a little early. They could still take advantage of the 5-year, 60,000-mile bumper-to-bumper limited warranty.
Yeah, the last thing our patients are worried about is having a car.
Perfect, because with Mitsubishi Motors' 3-year, 45,000-mile free scheduled maintenance, our cars are practically worry-free.
But they're frozen!
All right. I'll throw in some seat warmers.
Right now, get up to $5,000 back from Mitsubishi Motors on select new 2004 vehicles. Certain restrictions apply. Actual prices set by retailers. Availability may vary. Best back based on OEM info for new model year or 4 U.S. vehicles. See retailer or call 1-888-MITSU 2004 for limited warranty and other details. Offer valid through 10/31/04.
DFW's most listened to morning show is Howard Stern. Howard Stern. Weekday mornings at 6 on KLLI Live 105.3. The Russ Martin Show.
Hi, Nikki.
I'm always afraid to call you because you yell at everybody.
I'm not yelling at
me.
I'm not yelling at you. Okay.
Well,
how's your day we'll take this calmly. How's your day so far?
Good. How was yours?
Mine's all right. What did you do today?
Work. That's it.
Have any problems today?
No.
How was traffic?
Oh, it's okay.
All right, I'm done. Go ahead. What do you want?
Okay. Well, I just wanted to say that it's actually your fault that people are so sensitive because you guys are so racist. You never know when you're kidding, when you're serious.
I'm always kidding.
Well, you may be always kidding, but you run into people who say things, and there's maybe something.
See, here's where I'm going to disagree with you, and we'll have a nice little calm conversation until I lose it.
Okay.
I think everybody gets the joke. That's why, and I'm being serious here, that's why we never get protested. That's why we never get any calls. We never get any complaints because obviously everybody gets the joke. We make fun of ourselves. We make fun of the black people. Anybody else that happens down the pike is in on it.
Yeah, but sometimes you hype up your listeners to act certain ways when
I have never encouraged. No, I have never. Sweetie, do you know now we got black people running around with stickers on their car that say JD hates them? Obviously, everybody's in on the joke.
I've seen that.
So no, I've never encouraged anybody to do anything. At that point, it's no longer a joke, and that's really being racist.
Okay, but you understand why people are so sensitive.
No, sweetie, I have nothing to do with people being sensitive. Everybody is looking for something. It's like they sit there and they just sit in their front yard, wait for something to come along and piss them off. Yep.
Well, there could be some truth to that, I guess.
People are always waiting on something to either A, piss them off, or to sue about something. It's like the chick that went to one of those clinics and was mad because the doctor was hitting on her. The chick that called last week. Doctor was she wanted to go back and sue the clinic over something that there were no damages. She just, hey, everybody else is suing. I'd like to get something for free.
She wanted something for free. She even admitted that. Well, I got this knee. I need this taken care of.
She's got to get it where she can.
Well, that's it. There's no damages there. You don't start suing people just because. What are you out? What did you lose because this guy asked you if your cans were real? Can you get him fired? Was it unprofessional? Yeah. But as far as suing and getting damages out of it, not a chance.
Yeah.
People need to calm down. We got other things going on. We got people around outside this country that hate us. Why don't we just love each other?
Oh, Lord. You're full of it.
By the way, we got this new run. We call it the Rodney King. See? What are you doing? You're laughing. Who's on the hotline?
That's Gavin.
Thought he was on vacation.
I did too.
Yeah. Yes, G-Man?
Wow, this is a stressful start to a vacation.
What's the matter? Did they sign Rob's paperwork?
Going to get signed. I'll take care of it.
They've had over a week to sign it. How long does it take to look at something and go, yeah,
I know
they haven't had it. Don't raise your voice to me. I think, first of all, we've gone without a producer for months and months.
Long time.
Yeah.
No thank you for saving the salary. No thanks for, not bitching about anything.
I thank you all the time.
We may do. Ratings are still up. And I can't get a paperwork signed.
I'm going to get it signed.
Where are you right now?
New Orleans.
Yeah, you sound like you're getting it signed. You're going to have to get some chick beads to sign it?
No, but I'm telling you, I need you to sign some paperwork. Otherwise, they're telling me I have to come back off my vacation.
What is it I got to sign?
That form that we talked about on Friday before I left.
I forgot which one that was.
The business disclosure form, which says that, you admit if your relatives are helping this company in any way.
What does that mean?
Because they're a publicly held company.
Why would my relatives help this company?
Well, they wouldn't. That's why all you have to say on the form is no one that I know, no one that I'm related to works for this company, and then we're done.
What if my brother, somebody worked for Infinity?
Then all you have to do is disclose it and say my brother works for Infinity, and then we're done.
Well, he doesn't work for Infinity.
God, I've never been so stressed out on a vacation in my life.
Why are you stressed?
Because they're telling me I have to come back 600 miles if you don't sign that form.
Well, you can come back 600 miles. I'm still not signing it.
Jesus. Think of all the stuff we've done. Think of all the stuff I've done for you.
He's funny when he gets twisted.
I know.
What are you doing in New Orleans?
Helping someone move.
Who?
A friend of mine.
Male?
Russ, are you going to sign the form or not?
Is it a guy?
Russ.
Let me talk to him. Stick the phone in your lap. Let me talk to him.
The Russ Martin Show. The alternative talk station. Live 105.3.
Welcome back to the Trading Roadshow, brought to you by Blockbuster. I'm appraiser Ryan Mack here with Ann. Let's see what you have to trade here. A collection of small porcelain toads, a pewter chafing dish. What's that in the bag you're holding, Ann?
Just some of my DVDs.
Fascinating. What can you tell us about them?
Well, I bought these last year, and I got these for my birthday last week.
Well, it's a very impressive collection, Ann. Have you any idea what these might be worth if you were to trade them? Any idea at all?
Oh, I don't know.
At least $8 each when you trade them at Blockbuster.
Really? Wow. Oh, I had no idea.
Introducing DVD Trading. Trade in any DVD to Blockbuster, no matter where you bought it. And for a limited time, we'll give you at least $8 in store credit you can use to rent or buy anything in the store. So trade your DVDs and save with at least $8 you can use for anything in the store at Blockbuster. Offer valid at participating stores, subject to trading terms, conditions, and restrictions.
Coda residents, this is Billy Bob Jimmy Joe.
Okay, well, I got a deal for all four of you. This is Mitsubishi Motors calling, sir, home of the best back cars in the world.
Cars? Oh, I ought to got me a whole mess of cars.
Yeah, I'm not talking about the ones sitting on blocks on your front lawn.
Oh, but I'm a fixing on them.
Forget fixing on them. Each 2004 Mitsubishi comes with a 3-year, 45,000-mile free scheduled maintenance package.
So they gonna fix my Mitsubishi on their lawn?
Something like that. Plus, every new Mitsubishi also comes with an amazing 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty, and hold on to your banjo. A 5-year, 60,000-mile bumper-to-bumper limited warranty so you can spend less time working on your cars and more time driving them.
Driving them?
Let's just forget I called.
Right now, get up to $5,000 back from Mitsubishi Motors on select new 2004 vehicles. Certain restrictions apply. Actual prices set by retailers. Availability may vary. Best back based on OEM info for new model Euro 4 US vehicles. See retailer, call 1-888-MITSU-2004 for limited warranty and other details. Offer valid through 10/31/04.
If you're shopping for a flat panel TV, Tweeter's a place you've got to check out. They carry the best brands with all the coolest new features, like the amazing new Mitsubishi DLP big screen TVs and the new Sony Grand Vegas. And right now, Tweeter's the best place to find an amazing deal, like a Panasonic Plasma TV at $800 off the original price. Oh, and no down payment and no interest for 24 months on any TV over $1,000, as long as you buy it by October 31st. They're also speeding up delivery on account of the baseball playoffs and the NFL heating up. And they'll install your new system so it works the way it's supposed to, without a pile of remotes or a mess of wires. So talk to the guys at Tweeter. They'll take all the time you need to understand your options. Just don't take a lot of time getting there, okay? Baseball's almost over, and the interest-free deal is almost gone. Come to Tweeter. They can untangle your mind. See stores for details about financing and installation, and for store locations, visit tweeter.com.
Naked Women in Beer are back. The Platinum Club 2 is now open. It's bigger and better than any gentleman's club you've seen before. It's right behind the old Platinum Club on Northwest Highway, a half mile west of 35. It's huge. And it's the only place to watch the big game on Monday nights. There's $2.50 domestic beers, a complimentary buffet during the game, and ticket giveaways each Monday night during halftime to Dallas sporting events, courtesy of TopTix.com. Monday is also free poker night with the Collegiate Pub Poker League. Free admission admission for all Texas Hold'em players. Oh, did I mention the Naked Women and Beer? They're back at the Platinum Club, too. Come check out the 7 stages full of the most beautiful girls in Dallas. 3 fully stocked bars. Bigger and better than the old Platinum Club. It's the Platinum Club 2. Your place for watching the big game Monday night, Naked Women and Beer. If you'd like more information and directions, call 214-545-5600. The Platinum Club 2. Setting the new standard in Dallas gentlemen's clubs. It'll blow you away.
All right, sir. Everything's installed. You've got NFL Sunday Ticket and 4 free months of DirecTV's best programming package. That's, let's see, over 200 channels, including over 30 premium movie channels free.
Free?
Uh-huh.
Wow. I must be dreaming.
Oh, no, sir. I don't think so.
Are you sure I'm not dreaming? Because I seem to be turning into Ethel Merman.
It's weird. A tisket, a tasket, a green and yellow basket.
Gee, that's quite a singing voice you have there, Ethel. So, I guess you are dreaming after all.
Oh, I really wanted that DirecTV deal.
Don't worry, ma'am. DirecTV's 4 months free offer? That was real.
Oh, that's just swell.
NFL Sunday Ticket only from DirecTV. Sign up now and get DirecTV's best programming package free for 4 months. It's our best offer of the year. Call 1-800-DirecTV or see your local retailer for details.
Offer ends 10/30/04. New customers only. Hardware and programming sold separately. Blackout rules and other conditions apply.
Hey, people. It's Matt, your SoCo history guy. I'm hanging outside a little voodoo shop in New Orleans. Same city where genius bartender M.W. Herron invented a fine liqueur known as Southern Comfort.
Excuse me, will you be needing a spell today?
No, ma'am. I'm just telling the people about Southern Comfort.
Ah, that's good mojo.
Sure is. Hey, do you know that SoCo was invented right here in the French Quarter?
If you're not buying something, please move along.
Okay, I'm almost done.
Fais un mojo à vous.
Yeah, right. Anyway, as I was saying... Oh, I'm itchy. I'm like all itchy. Like, are you itchy, ma'am?
No, I'm fine.
Hell, it must be allergies or something.
Or something.
Ow. People, I gotta get some lotion, so I'll talk to you later. Ow. Ow!
Southern Comfort, born in New Orleans, where anything can happen. Whatever happens, be responsible. From the Southern Comfort Company, liqueur, 21 to 50% alcohol by volume, Louisville, Kentucky.
Have you tried SoCo Lime? It's a ghoulish potion that will put a little flavor into your Halloween bash. Ask your favorite bartender to give it a try. Southern Comfort and a splash of lime juice. Chilled, of course. It's so good. It's scary.
I guess this guy wants me to help him go find a lease car.
How does he want you to help him?
I'll read it to you.
Okay.
Rice, I'm a daily listener and a strong supporter of yours. Therefore, I take your advice on some things. I am looking for an Infiniti G35 or a 350Z. I don't know they were making Zs again.
Yeah.
Are they?
Mm-hmm. What?
I contacted DNA. Does my mic sound different?
Say something.
All right. I contacted D&M yesterday at 2 p.m. They replied with an email stating I would be contacted within 24 hours. It's now 3 o'clock, and I still...
Let me guess. Let me say the rest. I still haven't been contacted.
Yeah.
Exactly 24 hours to the minute later. I see. Well, certainly reason to panic.
I'm sure the great promos you run for them improves their business levels a great deal. Myself, I would appreciate the same level of service they claim to have.
Really?
Maybe you could assist me in getting my car.
You don't deserve one.
Yeah, you really don't, especially something that nice. Thank you for your assistance in advance, Aaron Lawrence.
Of course. So we'll be getting best of today while you go handle this problem?
Yeah.
All right. Got you.
You really think that they...
Yes.
I'm going to...
Yes. There, and pick up the phone and call and make it happen.
I mean, I want to know if anybody ever has a problem with a client.
Yeah.
Whether it's D&M or Grand Prairie Ford or Pro Flowers or Hofbrauer or whomever. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah. But that's not a problem.
No. And if you're concerned that it's been exactly 24 hours, why don't you pop on the phone and call somebody over there? I hear they answer it.
They do.
I get the same thing about Everett yesterday, or day before. Somebody said, I sent Everett an email, I never got a reply. Well, what happened when you called his office? Well, I didn't. Maybe you didn't get your email. You ever heard of spam filters, spam blockers? Maybe something in the email it caught and didn't get to him. Well, I've talked to other people, and he never replies to anything. Well, if that were really the case, then Burloff and Newton would have shut down years ago.
Right.
I said, whatever legal issues you have, you deserve them, because you're an idiot. Oh, and this was the best thing. He worked for some waste recovery management company.
Okay.
And he got more pissed off every time I started calling him an S-sucker.
Can imagine why.
How dare you talk to one of your fans like that? Your ratings are gonna crap. Really? I've been hearing that for 25 years. That's why I am who I am, and you suck S for a living. S-sucker.
That's cold. Accurate, but cold.
All right. How'd the Gavin bit go?
It went really well.
Did he buy it?
It took him a while. He even frisked me.
Why?
Just for wires. Because, when I come into his office and go, I got to talk to you about something, he immediately is on alert.
Oh, okay.
But Rob ran the wire up the center of my back, so you couldn't see anything, and the recorder in my back pocket. So I just lifted my shirt and went, nothing.
Well, how's the audio?
It's real good. Yeah. We tested it several different ways.
How did it start?
Actually, he walked me into it because I don't know if you want to talk about the ratings yet, but the ratings are in and you're number one, even more so.
Oh.
I mean, stupid number one. So he comes in and starts talking about having a...
What are you mouthing about now?
I can't say it. In a congratulatory way, of course.
I understand.
It's just nice to be able to see that you can be so smug about it. It's kind of cool.
It won't last. It's not going to last. You guys can laugh all you want and point at the history and show, it's not going to last. It's not.
It has so far.
It's,
25 years it's lasted. It's not going anywhere. Nothing's changed.
I just never really thought when I got into radio, the ratings would come in. They would go, not only are you number one, you're more number one than you were before. And my response would be, just this one instant, this moment in time, I'm content. But Excellent. It won't last because these won't last.
Yes, they will.
What do I say every time the ratings come out?
It won't last.
We got a job for another 3 months.
Right.
All right, so Gavin comes in, talks about the ratings.
He actually started it with the ratings. He goes, I want to take everybody out tomorrow night to dinner for a celebration dinner.
Okay.
And that was just like the perfect window. I spun around the chair. I just went, can I talk to you? I gotta go cut a commercial because at that point I didn't have the damn recorder on.
Okay.
And because he just come in, so I went. I gotta go cut a commercial with David in production. Can I talk to you about that subject in a minute? So he got that look on his face like, well, what does that mean? So perfect deal. I went down, got the recorder, started it, and walked into his office. And I went, if you want to go walking outside or somewhere else so you don't think this is a hose job, that's fine. We can do that. He goes, oh, okay, let me see the wire. And I picked up my shirt. Nothing. I got nothing. He goes, okay. So he still didn't buy it. He thought the office was wired.
Okay.
So for the first 4 or 5 minutes.
Why do you take him out of the office? Because we talked about that.
He didn't want to. He goes,
Okay.
no, I'm fine. He started eating his lunch. He just closed the door. I'm like,
Okay.
If you think this is a hose, we can go walk in the parking lot. Whatever. We already tested it in the parking lot to make sure the mic would work. So,
Okay.
Anyway, so he goes and he starts. First 5 minutes, he doesn't really bite. He's got that little smirk, kind of like, well, okay, if that's the way it's going to be.
Well, what are you telling him?
So I was just telling him, I said, Russ called me last night. I think it was alcohol-induced. He was just screaming at me about audio yesterday. He was yelling about a bunch of other stuff, and then he went off on you. And I'm giving you the heads up. I've always been buddies with you, and don't turn and burn this on me. Don't get me in trouble.
Right.
He's like, well, okay, what is it? I go, well, Russ is really not over the thing with your girlfriend that you said.
Yeah.
You said on the air yesterday, but he's really not. And you apparently missed a meeting. I'm not even aware of that. Did you miss a meeting? Well, I was late. I didn't really miss it.
No, he missed a meeting.
Yeah.
Supposed to have a meeting with Rob and Chloe, and he wasn't there at all. Am I right?
Correct.
You even came in early.
Mm-hmm.
So did Rob.
Yeah.
Did he ever apologize?
I don't remember if he did or not. I honestly, I don't.
And I said, I'm probably talking out of school. All this is on tape. You can hear it again later.
Okay.
I'm talking out of school. If I am, don't repeat this. But he really is in negotiations, or at least talking to somebody else in this market about 2006. He's not going to be here. And these things you've done are not helping him stay. Then he got a little worried. And then I actually got the dry mouth. I caught cotton mouth, like I was real nervous, and actually teared up a little bit toward the end. It was great. I love acting like that. That is so much fun, because that really brought him into it. And it took him about 5 minutes to really get the fact that I wasn't joking.
And then what he said?
I said, he's actually already told Purdy. If Purdy's not telling you, then I'm stuck.
Oh,
yeah.
That's a perfect twist.
Yeah, well, he's
because obviously Purdy hasn't said anything to him because it hasn't been addressed.
Right. He's definitely not staying in 06, and that's between you guys. I'm out of the loop. I just want you to know. Is there any way? I just wanted to solve this relationship problem if I can. It makes it difficult for me because he doesn't want to talk to you. Period. So the dinner thing, let's just drop that, and then we go off in the whole. And he just goes, "Well, I don't understand." I know you don't understand, but that's where it's going. Don't make it worse by coming in and thanking him for the ratings and asking him to dinner, because he doesn't want to talk to you. And he finally, at the end, he was really upset.
Did he cry?
No, he was just. Actually, he did a really good job. He goes, well, okay. And he had that little puppy dog look. If that's the way it's going to be. He's still my favorite talk show host ever.
He didn't cry, though?
No, he didn't cry.
What a crap.
Yeah, I'm sorry. And then I, of course, finished it up.
The way I said?
Mm-hmm.
Good. I think that'll become our standard ending to all the Gavin hoses.
Yeah. Then he starts spinning. Come on.
Really, hose job aside, and you have the audio? Is it in here already?
Rob is finishing up, editing it up a little bit. A lot of pauses and stuff.
Okay. But the hose job aside, he should have really been concerned and immediately tried to address this. Well, I don't want my guy pissed off at me.
I told him not to address it. That's what he said. He goes, well, we ought to really sit down. I go, that's going to make things worse.
Well, how are you suggesting that he fix it?
I just said, let everything cool off. He was really pissed last night when he called me. He started on me, and then he went off to you, and he was pissed. The best thing you could do is just let this lay for a little bit. I've known Russ a long time. This is the best thing you can do, is not address it. What's that look you have?
I don't know. I want to hear it now.
Okay, Rob's finishing it up.
Okay.
That was great because he actually gave me the door.
Right, you didn't have to walk in and go, hey, I want to talk to you about something. Yeah. You have to react to something he's already started. Yeah. What a goob. Yeah. What a moron.
He trusts me.
What did I just say?
I know.
These are numbers?
Yes.
Yeah, let's see. I don't think people really care about the ratings.
Yes, I think they do.
No, I don't. Monday through Friday. Oh, these are mornings. So I'll look at mornings first. Monday through Sunday, 6 a.m. to midnight. What is that? Oh, that's a whole station.
That's the whole station, yeah.
We'll see how the whole station did.
All right.
I'm feeling quite magnanimous. Well, let's see. Person is 2554. Overall, KLLI is number 4. Very nice.
Mm-hmm.
That's the station's target demo.
Correct.
Jack FM is up.
Mm-hmm.
Probably that $500,000 in advertising that they spent.
It's quite a bit.
Oh, the ticket's not doing well. I wonder what happened.
I don't know.
Huh. Yeah, let's see. Okay, that's all day. Men 2554. The station overall is number 1.
Mm-hmm.
Men. Okay. Okay. I'm tired of being magnanimous. Where's my stuff? This is mornings. Stern is up. Person 2554 is number 3. Tied with the Hispanic station and just about dead even with Craddock. Craddock, who's down.
Craddock's down?
Yeah. Number 1 station is the KKDA.
Mm-hmm.
Who's on in there in the morning?
Murphy or something.
Okay. That's very exciting. Sure, it's a fine show. They play music?
Yep.
Okay. What do they play?
Boogity.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Well, let's see how Dorsey did.
Okay.
KSCS. How about that?
1.
Let's see, who else should we look at? They're not down much.
Okay.
Person's 2554, KSCS in the morning is 7th place, down from 4th place.
Where's the wolf?
Wonder why they never changed their call letters. It's still KPLX.
I don't know.
Obviously, it didn't make any difference because you only hear it at the top of the hour.
Right.
4-3 to a 4-5, 5th place.
Okay.
Who else you want to know? Bone?
Yeah, I guess so.
Bo Roberts still over there? No? Oh, he's at ZPS. Who's at the Bone?
That would be Humble Billy Hayes.
Oh, and then that Cowboy Bill Martin?
Cowboy Bill Martin.
And who's the other guy?
It's Donovan.
He only got one name?
Just Donovan.
Because he black?
No, it's not.
Well, why you got Humble Billy Hayes, Cowboy Bill Martin, and you just Donovan?
I believe that's what they call him. Just Donovan.
They don't even just call him Donovan to something?
No. There's no other names involved, I believe. I'm almost sure.
But it is when the ratings come in. Yeah, let's see the Bone. Person's 2554. That's going to be their target because they're classic rock.
Right.
They got a 1.8 share. It's good for 19th place in the market. How about that? Don't sound like things are going well for Cowboy Bill Martin, Humble Billy Hayes, and Donovan, the guy.
No.
Men 2554. Morning drive. Stern is up to number 3 from a 4.9 to a 7.0. It's very impressive. In fact, let's see, where's Dorsey? Dorsey's up a little bit from a 3.3 to from a 3.0 to a 3.3, 8th place. I didn't look at KZPS with Bo and Jim. Back to Persons 2554.
Okay.
KZPS, they're flat in the same ratings since beginning of the summer. 14th place. 2.7, 2.7, 2.5, 2.5. Now, let's see. That's Stern. Okay. And Men 1834, Stern went from a 6.9 to an 8.1.
Wow.
Good for 3rd place. Number 1 is KESS FM. They play music? Bugadilla?
KESS? I thought they were Spanish.
It was Spanish.
That's what I said, Bugadilla.
Oh, I missed it.
Thank you. Okay. All right. We'll do ours really quick, and then we'll do news. How long before the audio's edited? I got to hear the Gavin stuff.
I should be ready right now.
Was there any cussing?
No.
And you're sure he bought it?
Yeah, toward the end, he definitely bought it.
Okay. He didn't threaten to quit or anything?
No, he didn't.
Like, well, if that's going to be the issue, I'll just quit. I'll sacrifice myself for the better of the station.
No, he didn't say that. He backed you all the way to the end.
That's why I think he knew it was a hose.
At the beginning, he did because he had that smirky smirk that he does when he's trying to act.
Yeah.
And then toward the end, though, he got very serious. And when I got the cotton mouth and got really fidgety, and I just kept staring off and got that real concerned look, he went into it.
Good. Let's see. Person's 2554, afternoon drive. And number 1.
Mm-hmm.
How about that? Number 2 is WBAP. Number 3 is The Ticket. Number 4 is The Wolf. Number 5 is KKDA FM. KSCS, KLTY. See where Jack is up. Jack FM. Went from 24th place to 10th place.
Wow.
Looked like that sunny format on the Eagles doing well for them.
It's hideous.
Because it's still 20th place. All right, a couple more and we're done. Man, 2554. We went from a 7.0 to an 8.9. It's good for first place. Almost done. Sure makes it easy finding our numbers since we're always at the top. Since they're in descending order, they always put the number 1 station first. So I ain't got to go digging for it.
No.
Man 1834. We went from an 8.5, good for first place, to a 10.6.
Jesus Christ.
Good for first place.
Yeah. You went from first to bigger first.
Yeah.
Running up the score is what you're doing.
Yeah. What is KBFB? No, that's KDBN. What, Dan?
BFB's 97.9 The Beat.
Oh.
Boogity.
Thank you. They were number 2 with a 9.1. Ticket was number 3 with a 7.6. Yeah, so we got a pretty good lead against ahead of everybody. Okay, that's pretty much it. Looked like it was a good book for KBFB, Boogity Station.
Mm-hmm.
And congratulations to Jack FM. They're welcome.
Yes.
I'm sure we won't hear anything from sales on promoting their station, but that's okay.
No.
What was it they gave me last when the trends came out? Not the official book, but the trends.
Little tiny, I think as small of a bottle of Jack as you can possibly buy.
Yeah. Yeah, that and a bottle of Coke, a can of Coke. And it was actually more Coke than Jack.
Yes, there was.
Is that right?
Yes, exactly.
There was.
Looks like our buddy Mark Davis, WBAP Middays, is doing quite well. What, Dan?
I was going to mention to you that small bottle of Jack.
Mm-hmm.
We were under the impression initially that was from their entire sales staff.
Yeah.
Apparently, that was from one sales assistant. So she bought that, but no one else in sales did anything.
Why would you expect them to?
I wouldn't, but at least to her credit, I mean, it wasn't from,
who did it come from?
Jennifer Green. She got married. I can't remember her last name.
Oh. Is she nice?
She's very nice.
We'll get her something then. Since she's the only one in the sales department, the entire sales department upstairs, that bothered to do anything.
Yep.
Yeah, let's see. Looks like Pugs and Kelly had a nice book. Go get Kelly, bring her in here, and let me squeeze her boobs to congratulate her. Looks like the whole station did well overall. Well, good for Gavin.
And we also have audio somewhere. It's on a CD of Kelly at an appearance. It's on a CD. At an appearance saying that she would flash her breasts to you first because you asked first.
Why do they have audio at an appearance?
They were doing a remote, I suppose.
Oh.
Hi, Kelly. Hi, I'm Az. If Train A leaves the...
Who's she talking to?
One of the interns.
Should you call him homos?
No. Let me see. Let me hear it again.
Hi, Kelly. Hi, I'm Az.
Hemez.
Is that his name?
I guess.
If train A leaves Seattle at 3 p.m. going 60 miles an hour and train B leaves LA at 4:15 going 45 miles an hour, how many drinks will it take for you to sleep with me?
It takes me 16.
Isn't there an ATM machine here?
How many drinks does it take for you to sleep with me?
None.
Who is this guy?
Just one of their interns. It's
What is the whole train thing?
That I don't know, but that sounds like James, their old intern that used to work here, but he still does stuff for them on the side. That's where I think
Our maintenance guy?
No, different James.
This James is white.
Oh. Wasn't really pertinent to me if he was black or white. But thanks for...
I'll try to clarify.
Thanks.
Hi, Russ.
Well, congratulations on your ratings.
I haven't even seen them. So that's a good thing?
Yeah.
Yay.
You went from... well, that's not the best one to look at.
I already like meeting with you better.
Why? What did Gavin say?
I don't know.
I wasn't paying attention to anything. How does he critique your show? What does he say? How could he possibly take something so abstract and go, okay, here's the way that you can make abstraction better?
Yeah.
I think it went a little long. I think you should have cut this off sooner. Did you think about going in this direction?
Stop bouncing.
I can't help it.
Do you bounce when you're on the air?
Yes.
Oh, well, then keep bouncing.
I have to. How you doing?
I'm fine.
Congratulations on your ratings. I haven't seen them either, but I assume that they're fabulous. They are, aren't they? Yeah. I'm so jealous.
Let's see. You went from a 3.0 to a 3.9. You're 7th place now. Person's 25.54.
Ooh, persons?
Yeah.
Yay.
Men 25.54. You went from 11th place to 5th place.
Very good.
So you went from a 3.0 to a 5.2. Yeah, let's see what else you got here. Men 1834, you went from a 4.7 to a 6.0, so you're 4th place.
Yay.
And persons 1834 from a 3.5 to a 4.8.
Thank you.
So you went from 10th place to 5th place.
It's all because of you.
I'd like to think so.
It is.
Bring them over here. You gonna let me touch them?
No.
Oh, let me touch them.
I'm wearing a bra. You can
I touch over the bra?
Yeah, okay.
Ooh, those are nice. Well, come here. I'm not done. Turn around like this.
No. That's enough.
I'm not done. It ain't all the way up. What about your bottom? Can I touch that?
No.
Why not?
That's my worst part.
I thought
No
you had
way.
it worked on.
No.
Are you sure?
I'm positive.
Oh, let me touch it really quick.
No.
Just say yes.
No.
Say yes.
Just, yeah.
Do you like chocolate?
Quit it.
No.
You don't like chocolate?
Maybe.
Do you? Huh? You like chocolate?
Maybe.
Okay. Take that audio in case we go to court.
Gotcha.
Let's take the maybe part.
Okay.
That feels fine. Here, you can touch mine.
Okay.
Right in the middle.
Jesus.
Thanks.
Thank you.
All right. Yeah, it is kind of flabby. I don't want to say anything while she's in here.
I understand. Seriously, she's hearing it in the hall.
Yeah, I know, but it's not quite as insulting when they're outside of the room. All right, well, good.
You hear the audio of her saying she'll flash you?
Oh, yeah. Well, what is it I got to do to get flashed?
I don't know.
She barely lets me touch them.
She was obviously, I think she had a couple cocktails here.
Hi, I'm Ez.
If train A leaves Seattle at 3 p.m. going 60 miles an hour and train B leaves LA at 4:15 going 45 miles an hour, how many drinks will it take for you to sleep with me?
It takes me 16.
Isn't there an ATM machine here?
How many drinks does it take for you to sleep with me?
None. How many drinks for a flash?
Russ Martin will be first on the list because he asked first, and then you'll be second.
That's all.
Well, that doesn't mean anything. I just want to see her cans. I don't want to have sex with her because you know that Dallas Cowboys stretched that thing all out.
I doubt it.
He had to. The guy was huge.
Babies stretch them more, and they go back. Not perfect, but...
Well, but babies don't come in and out 12 times in a row.
You do have a point. That's right.
Unless you got a doctor that's kind of zany.
No. God. Squeeze it out again. Let me see.
I just want to see him. Because poking through her shirt, it looks like she's got a nice set of neeps.
You probably have to catch her out somewhere. I think it's just this room that makes her nuts.
All right. We don't have time for news? take a break. We'll be back. We'll start.
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show. DFW's dominating afternoon force. The Russ Martin Show on the Alternative Talk Station. Live 105.3.
Hello and welcome to your typical fast food joint. If there's any way I can ignore you, please let me know.
Well, not opening the door for me and my 3 kids was a nice start, but could you not offer me a high chair for my 2-year-old?
Sure, consider it not done.
And just one more thing. I'm in a bit of a hurry, not to mention I've got 3 hungry kids, so maybe you could just treat us like we're completely invisible.
Jeez, that's gonna be tough. You're pretty much the only customers here.
Well, then how about if you make us wait a ridiculously long time for our food? Oh, and could you mumble under your breath when I ask for ketchup? Hello? How does that sound?
Were you talking to me? Because I'm on break right now.
Oh, that was a nice touch.
Oh, well, you know, I am Employee of the Month.
For a completely un-fast food experience, try CiCi's Pizza. At CiCi's, our warm, friendly environment and helpful staff keeps folks coming back. And all the fresh pizza, pasta, salad, and dessert you want for $3.99 doesn't hurt either. CiCi's Pizza. We're going for perfect. For locations, visit ccs.com.
0 down, $2.19 a month, $3.59 a month for 48 months. Smart buy. Tax, tag, license, security deposit, and first month payment to its signing. 12,000 miles per year, 20 cents over with approved credit. GMC. We are professional grade.
Listen up, Metroplex. It's not just October. It's Trucktober at McDavid Pontiac Buick GMC. More than 400 new Pontiacs, Buicks, and GMC trucks, all clearly marked with Trucktober discounts. Get new 2005 GMC Sierras with 0 down and only $219 a month. New 2005 GMC Yukon SUVs for 0 down and only $359 a month. Plus, qualified buyers get low 0% financing for a full 5 years. This weekend, there's only one place to get a truck or SUV during Trucktober at McDavid Pontiac Buick GMC. New 05 GMC Sierras, 0 down and $219 a month. New 05 GMC Yukons, 0 down and $359 a month. Trucktober ends Sunday at McDavid Pontiac Buick GMC, located at 183 in Beltline in Irving, or shop online at McDavid.com.
This brand stands for savings. David McDavid.
Georgia. Since its very first screening 4 months ago, Georgia, one movie has had critics raving, preview audiences cheering, and moviegoers around the world buzzing with anticipation. That film is Ray. Unchain my heart. Time, Rolling Stone, Entertainment Weekly, The Chicago Tribune, and Ebert and Roper are all raving about Ray. It's the year's best film. A stunning masterpiece that is destined to become a timeless classic. 2 thumbs up. Ray is a rousing, pulsating tour de force. The one movie you must see. Jamie Foxx is nothing short of brilliant, and you're not going to forget it. From Universal Pictures comes the motion picture experience of a lifetime. Ray, directed by Taylor Hackford, rated PG-13. Some material may not be suitable for children under 13. Starts October 29th.
Hey, it's me, Valerie, your morning news and traffic chick, and I'm here with my favorite mortgage man. He's Rodney Anderson of CTX Mortgage. And Rodney, it's been over 2 years now. I still love you. I haven't divorced you yet.
I can't believe that.
It's because you're taking care of my peeps. You're taking such good care of the Live 105.3 listeners. I thank you for that. What do you have to tell everybody?
Well, folks, if your loan doesn't fit in the box, you have a divorce situation, and your ex-spouse ruined your credit, or you had to ruin your own credit, give us a call and let's see what we can do for you. If you're purchasing a home, just remember RodneyAnderson.com.
And don't forget the CTX Mortgage Show every Saturday morning from 9 till 11. We've got all kinds of fun stuff going on, and you can learn something.
Even you, Val.
Hey.
Just remember, listen to us on the CTX Mortgage Show here on Live 105.3.
There you go. Whether you've got credit issues or you've got perfect credit, you need to call Rodney Anderson of CTX Mortgage. He's the man that's going to get the deal done for you. It's 972-985-5208, 972-985-5208, or 24 hours a day, RodneyAnderson.com.
I forget when I banged her. I ain't got no time to keep track of timelines. Hofbrau Steaks, quite a tasty place to go. 25 years, they've been a legend in steaks. It's their name, Hofbrau Steaks. They have their own meat company. I still have the old script because our sales department still hasn't decided to write a new one for me. So once again, probably for the third month in a row, I'm going to tell you about the Hofbrau Steak Mexicana. Forget the fact that they've probably got another 10, 12 cuts of steaks. They got chicken, they got seafood, they've got salads, they've got poppers, they've got burgers. It's all on their website. Obviously, it would be far too hard for somebody in the sales department to go to their website and write up a new script and talk about all the other things that they offer. If you'd like, you can go take a look at the site yourself. It's hofbrausteaks.com. They sell meat direct to the public. The link's on there as well. Steak Mexicana, delicious half-pound marinated steak smothered in grilled onions, peppers topped with mixed cheese, and pico de gallo. It seriously will be one of the best fajitas you've ever had. They've also got the new and improved Jack Daniel's chocolate chip pecan pie, rich cookie dough of white and dark chocolate chips, Jack Daniel's fresh pecans in a graham cracker crust topped with ice cream and chocolate sauce. So there's even more reasons now to enjoy the Hofbrau. Lunch or dinner, doesn't make any difference. 4 Dallas-Fort Worth locations, the West End, Fort Worth, Haltom City, and Bedford. The website is hofbrausteaks.com. It's the Hofbrau for 25 years. Great steaks, no bull.
How many Americans have had sex? On the first date, at work, for revenge, in an outdoor public place? Who has more sex, Democrats or Republicans? Tonight at 9. Don't just watch the same old show. When you can watch ABC's Primetime Live present American Sex Lives 2004. One of the most far-reaching, groundbreaking polls of Americans and their sex lives in 50 years. What do people just like you have to say about their sex lives? Just wait until you see the answers. Who cheats? Who says their sex lives are better, married couples or singles? How adventurous are we? Tonight at 9, a Primetime Live special event you won't be able to turn away from. So, how many Americans have sex every day, once a week, once a month, or less? And how's your sex life compare with the rest of America? Tonight, you'll see. Primetime Live presents American Sex Lives 2004. Tonight at 9 on WFAA TV Channel 8. It's what everyone will be talking about.
As a busy mom with 2 active kids, it's tough keeping up with who's got to be where and when they've got to be there.
Mom, practice is way over. Where are you?
But the Verizon Wireless Family Share Plan keeps me connected to my family no matter where they are. And now it comes with unlimited in-calling, which is great because my kids call me and everyone else.
Hey, Mom, call the guys. They're bringing pizza.
The Family Share Plan with unlimited in-calling lets you call family and friends and any other Verizon Wireless customer, all without using any plan minutes. And right now, get 2 lines for only $59.99 monthly access, unlimited in-calling, unlimited nights and weekends, and more from the America's Choice coverage area. Plus, you can get 2 Samsung Color phones for only $19.99 after $30 mail-in rebate. So stop by your local Verizon Wireless Communications store or call 1-800-2JOIN-IN. Is your family on America's best, most reliable wireless network? Verizon Wireless. We never stop working for you. Subject to 2-year agreement, $15 activation fee, and $175 termination fee per line. Other charges and restrictions. Coverage not available everywhere.
In this great land of ours, we love winners. Oh, sure, we claim to root for the underdog, but do we really mean it? No. Our hearts are with the victors, the champions, the Chevrons. Recently, Chevron with Techron became the first gasoline to earn the coveted top-tier detergent gasoline certification from Toyota, Honda, BMW, and GM. Designed to help protect cars from the performance-sapping deposits lower-quality gasoline can leave on vital engine parts, Top Tier far exceeds government guidelines, and Chevron was the first to meet it as is. We didn't have to change a thing, unlike others who had to alter their formulations to qualify. It's another impressive first for Chevron, and it'll look nice on the trophy shelf next to our 30-year run as the only gasoline used by the big 3 U.S. automakers to help them pass the tough EPA emissions test. So, next time you need to fill up, remember, you can settle for a runner-up, or you can go with a proven winner. Chevron.
It's Gavin Spittle, Program Director of Live 105.3, letting you know it's time to stop paying that cable bill and start saving money with the lowest option out there, which is Go Dish. Go Dish has become the largest dish network retailer in the country over the last 9 years because they do deals that others won't dare. For instance, if you call right now, 972-671-DISH, installation is guaranteed within 24 hours. Not only will you get the latest digital video recorder for 2 TVs with 100 hours of record time, they'll throw in an upgrade to high high definition for free. And here's the best part. They'll kick in 6 months of programming for free. Once you have to begin paying, it only costs $29.99 per month for 2 rooms, $34.99 for 4 rooms. That's $10 a month less than other satellite providers, and they'll guarantee that you can't find a lower price anywhere else in the country. This offer won't last long. Call now, 972-671-DISH. That's 972-671-3474, or visit them online at godish.com.
DFW's #1 talk lineup is Howard Stern, Hugs and Kelly, Russ Martin, Tom Leykis, and Love Live. This is KLLI, Dallas, Fort Worth, live.
KRLD?
Yes.
Why are they going to call it Texas Talk?
I don't know. That's just going to be the campaign. Texas Talk Radio, making it a little more local, because all the other shows that are going to be up against them are going to be syndicated shows like Rush.
Oh, all right. So, what are they sticking on from in the morning?
I'll have to pull it up. I don't even know. I don't know the line. I don't really know the whole lineup.
But Dover's moving to what?
Noon to 3.
Yes, Dan.
Was it Mike Gallagher?
Yeah, that's it. Watermelon guy.
Yeah.
Yeah, this was 9 to noon?
Yeah, he'll be 9 to noon.
And then Dover goes noon to 3?
Noon to 3.
Is he worried about going up against Limbaugh?
No. It's a different kind of show.
Yeah, one of them get ratings.
No, it doesn't. God.
You know what? I got the ratings. Let me look at the midday numbers for KRLD.
All right.
And middays. What would be their target? 2554?
I would think adults, yeah.
All right.
It's not on the website yet. I'm probably not supposed to be talking about it.
Oh, it's not?
No.
Well, way to go. But he talked about it on the air.
Yes, they have.
Okay. That's 6 to 10. 6 to 10. Wait a minute. 6 to 10. Yeah. 6 to 10. 6 to 10. 10 to 3. What was I looking for?
Dover, KRLD.
Yeah, let's see. KRLD, middays. I'm getting dizzy. Well,
KRLD.
Oh, there it is. It's on the second page. But it's the top of the second page.
Maybe that's why they're revamping the station.
Middays. Person's 2554. 28th place. A 1.1 share. So they think by calling it something different, people are going to listen?
And bringing in a new guy, moving things around a little bit.
So they think by moving Dover from 9 to noon to 3 that the stench will go away?
I think they're repositioning the station. Yes, that's what.
I got bad news for you.
Yeah.
If something stinks and you move it to the other side of the room, it's just going to stink up the other side.
He doesn't stink. They haven't given him. He hadn't really had a lot of time to get going. He got on the air for a month, then he took 2 weeks off to get married, and then he came back. God.
They got a pile of grunt and stick it over there in that office. Maybe it won't stink as bad. Plus, it's in a new office. Maybe people will think it's new grunt.
It's not grunt.
Yeah, let's see. Maybe they did better men 25-54 as opposed to just adults in general. I'll take a look.
Okay.
Am I still looking at middays? Yes. Here it is. Yes, they did a little better. 24th place.
Okay.
Up from 26th place.
See?
So in the business, we call that uptrending.
Yes.
Yeah, so that's their midday lineup.
didn't even mention that to me at the gun range over the weekend. He didn't even tell me he was moving.
What were you at the gun range with him for?
Oh, he and his wife and another couple were out there shooting.
And you went out there with him?
Yeah, just to say hi. I didn't shoot because they were shooting shotguns, and I didn't want to hurt my shoulder.
So you hanging out with Dover on the weekends?
He just called me and said, we're going to be over in your area of the town. You want to come by and say hello?
You don't live at the near the DFW gun range.
It was
You live in some place in the mid-cities.
They were going to another place where you shoot shotguns. It was outdoors. It was over off Northwest Highway.
Okay. Well, that's not the gun range. I know what you're talking about. That's
what is that?
That's some kind of target range. I used to go out there to practice.
Mm-hmm.
So you hanging out with Dover?
Well, not really hanging out, but yeah, I saw him. Just
did you specifically go out there knowing he was going to be there?
Yes.
What's that called?
Having other friends.
What's that called, Flo? Oh, hanging out.
Friends outside of the
Idiot.
Oh no.
It's called hanging out.
Okay. All right, so I was hanging out with Dover.
Did you notice how I pointed at Chloe? I was wanting him to say, hey, it's called hanging out.
Yeah.
And he's looking at the end of my finger. It's like a dog when you're trying to go, look at that. And the dog's looking at your hand. No, look at where my finger's pointing.
Is it a booger? What do you got?
Can I eat it?
What's wrong with hanging out with Dover?
Nothing. Okay. Hang out with your buddy.
Well, you're my buddy, too.
We never do anything.
Well, you never invite me.
Huh.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder why I didn't mention it to you.
I don't know. Maybe.
Is this some big top secret thing?
I don't know.
Don't want anybody to find out, steal their secrets, and figure out how to be 28th in the market.
Maybe I don't know. Maybe they wanted to launch it big come November 1st and surprise everybody.
Well, obviously, it's not a big surprise if they're talking about it on the air before it happens. They go, just Texas Talk?
Texas Talk Radio.
And he doesn't, and he's got no problem going up against Limbaugh. Because he'll squash him flat.
I don't know that.
Yeah, he will.
You don't
that type of talk radio, he'll squash him flat.
You don't know?
Yeah.
No. He's on our team. You remember that Dover's part of the reason we have this job?
No, I'm the reason I have this job.
Well, I know that, but he helped. Remember?
Sort of.
Yeah.
I acknowledge that all the way up until the time he pissed me off. Because somebody did something nice for me once, am I supposed to forget about everything else?
No, he didn't.
Okay. I did nice things for him, and I thanked him for everything that he had done until he pissed me off. Now he's out. And then what do we get for Christmas one year when I'm plugging his show, plugging his book, his shyster book that tells you how not to pay your bills? What does he send me for Christmas? What did he send me?
A beautiful towel.
A towel.
Oh, it's a fat towel.
I don't care what it was. He sent me a towel. It's like I lost on the Newlywed Game. I got a towel.
Yes.
That's what they give you on your way out when you lose. Okay. They give you a towel.
I understand. We didn't send him anything for Christmas, though.
We plugged his book. How many books did you think that we sold?
A ton.
Telling people how not to pay their bills.
No, how to get out.
Yes,
how to get out of debt.
It doesn't say in there to pay your bills. It says how not to pay them.
How to get out of debt and stay out. And don't make those same mistakes.
No, it doesn't say. It doesn't say how to get out of debt and stay out. It tells you how to get your creditors off your ass.
And reorganize.
And reorganize by not paying your bills. I have no sympathy for people who just out of bad choices. I mean, if something rotten happens to you, that's one thing.
That's what happens.
But by bad choices, I got to go back and I got to eat your mistakes. I got no sympathy for those people, and I got no sympathy for anybody that sells books telling you how to get out of it.
Just to get debtors off your back so you can reorganize.
Debtors are on your back because you didn't pay your bills.
I know, but
that's the penalty of not paying your bills. That's the penalty. Take your penalty. Let them call you and call you names.
People kill themselves over debt sometimes. I mean, literally, blow their brains out. They think they'll never get out, and they off themselves.
Okay.
Well, what do you mean, okay?
Well, then you have the estate that'll handle it.
No.
If something awful happened to you, if somebody in your family got cancer or something tragic happens, because things like that, they're just things in life you just can't plan for. You just can't.
Right.
World Trade Center, things like that. But if you're just a turd and you make bad decisions and you get in over your head, and then here's the thing that really pisses me off. People that don't want to adjust their lifestyle, they want to hang on to what they got and make other people eat the fact that they don't have enough money to pay for it now.
That is probably the majority of people, I would say, that go bankrupt. You're right.
So as a result, anybody else that's out working hard and doing the best they can to pay for everything that they have, we got to eat it.
True.
And then if somebody doesn't pay me, say I'm a contractor or whatever, somebody doesn't pay me, then I got somebody I can't pay because this guy that owed me money is going to be a turd. Stop bothering me. You owe me money. Leave me alone.
It's federal law that you can get them off you long enough.
I don't think it should be a law. I think the fact that if you owe somebody money and it's going to cause me financial problems because you're not going to pay me, then I should be able to call you at your house, regardless of what time of day or night it is, and ask you to kill yourself.
God, Russell, you don't mean that.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do. But I'm going to run the risk of not being able to feed my family because your deadbeat ass made some bad decisions and you don't want to sell anything to try and pay your debts, money that's owed, an obligation, a promise. Morally, it's your job.
It explains the difference in the different kind of bankruptcies. Like Chapter 13 is just that. It is paying everybody off. It's just stopping foreclosures and such while you figure out who to pay what and extending. Like if they wanted everything in 2 years, you go, how about if I pay you in 4 years? I'll pay you everything, and you'll end up getting more money, but can I do it in 4 years?
I'm okay if somebody's trying.
Yeah.
But it's just, I'm going to wash the slate clean. Nobody's getting anything.
That's crap.
And I get to keep my stuff.
That's crap.
Great. So at that point, technically, or morally, you're stealing.
Stealing. True.
Legally, it's not because you've chosen an avenue to where you've exhausted, you no longer have obligations.
Right.
You owe me money, and it's going to cause me problems. I'm calling your house every day, and I'm going to call you ugly names. You're getting called everything but a white woman.
Legal. Wow. Legally, you can't do that.
I think you should be able to.
Well,
it might make people more apt to pay their bills.
Probably not.
Because the phone rings and you're looking at it, it's like, it's them again. This is going to continue every day. Maybe I should just sell something and pay them.
I got in a situation when I lost my voice, and I was...
And you went out and you did crap work.
I did do
just
crap
to pay
work,
your bills.
But I got behind on one particular bill, and I had somebody call me at home, and it's extremely frustrating when you are trying like I was. I went out...
And you couldn't even talk because you had no voice.
Yeah.
How'd you deal with them on the phone?
I could speak. It just sounded like Dracula's brother. It just... If you'd have called me, you'd have known how I sounded.
I didn't want to bother you. That's very rude to call up and expect somebody to do something they can't do.
Right.
I know it was a rough 2 or 3 years, and I thought the best thing I could do was ignore you.
Yes. You did a wonderful job. No stress came from you.
What would you like me to do?
Nothing. Just people in that time frame, especially in this business, people just evaporated. There's just a couple friends I had that called, just check in, see how you're doing. See, hope you're doing great. Can't do anything for you.
So you hate me as a person?
Not at all.
Why don't you tell it to Dr. Robbins the next time she calls?
I don't hate you as a person. Don't be
because
silly.
I went. That's all you
throw. The moment I was healthy enough to get back on the radio, you brought me into the show. And literally the moment, almost before I was healthy enough. If you remember when we first started,
I understand.
I was still weak.
But I'm sure that you go back and point at that was, you didn't want me until you thought I was better. You didn't want me until you thought you could use me.
No.
That's exactly what you're thinking. I know how you people think.
Us people? Who's us people?
You people. I know you're kind.
What's my kind? No, you're very kind to bring me back in at that point.
I'll bet cash that's not the way you paint it to other people when I'm not around.
Of course it is.
I want you to have your first session with Dr. Robbins. I want to know. I bet you're the one around here running your mouth.
I don't run my mouth. You could have just as easily brought in anybody else, Valerie or Brad Baxter back or anybody. But you brought your buddy. That was nice. Thank you.
I'd already had Valerie and Brad Baxter.
I know.
I'd already exhausted that. You were last.
Damn. But I've been the best.
Yes.
Okay.
Valerie was okay, but that's like having a wagon with no tongue.
Yeah. See that.
It's just you can't do anything with it. It's nice to have, but it has no tongue.
Nowhere to go. The show sounded really good in those days because I drove.
Well, there was sexual tension.
I know.
Then she started dating Everett, and then sexual tension was gone.
Okay. No, it wasn't. No. What'd you say off the air a few minutes ago? You banged it. You banged her in the
I said that just to shut you up. It never happened.
Yes, it did.
I did not.
It doesn't matter.
There was a spot she was running. What is that spot? CTX? Yeah, loaded. I was making fun of the way she laughs.
Mm-hmm. And I said she laughed like that one.
Were you banging her?
Yeah.
I never said that I banged her.
Yes, you did.
I said it off the air just a couple of minutes ago as a joke. Yeah, I banged her. I banged her in a couple of parking lots. I banged her. Mm-hmm. I didn't bang her.
Hey, it's me, Valerie, your morning news.
Listen to the way she laughs here. It's something like...
Yeah.
Listen, it's damned irritating.
Hey, it's me, Valerie, your morning news and traffic chick, and I'm here with my favorite mortgage man. He's Rodney Anderson of CTX Mortgage. And Rodney, it's been over 2 years now. I still love you. I haven't divorced you yet.
I can't believe that.
Do it again.
Hey, it's me, Valerie, your morning news and traffic chick, and I'm here with my favorite mortgage man. He's Rodney Anderson of CTX Mortgage. And Rodney, it's been over 2 years now. I still love you. I haven't divorced you yet.
I can't believe that.
No. She never laughed like that when I was banging her.
Okay.
Because I never banged her.
All right. If you don't want to talk about it, we won't talk about it.
I forget again how that started.
You were drunk in the office one night and said that she came by your house. And I said, jokingly, did you do anything with her? Because there's that sexual tension's been there for years.
Uh-huh.
And you said, yeah.
I can't believe that.
You said, yeah, you had. That was off the air about 8:30 at night.
That.
I was jacking around.
No, you weren't. You were dead serious.
Nah.
It's okay.
Too much at stake to bang somebody that you're working with.
Please.
Especially Valerie, because she's a nut.
Yeah. Probably good in bed. The nuts normally are.
Yeah, she was good in the parking lot.
Good. In the limo.
I didn't do anything.
Everett's fine with it. You can just say it.
I don't care. He could be okay with it all he wants. Nothing happened.
All right.
Sexual tension, and that's it.
And you lied to me.
I didn't lie to you.
You told me it happened.
Oh, I lied about that.
Yeah.
All right. Do I want to take any one of those before we do news? 2? How do I win over girlfriend's dad? All right. Yes, D.
Hey, man, you got to help a local nigga out.
All right.
How can I get a man that hates blacks to accept me being with his daughter that I now have pregnant?
Hold on a second. You got a daughter?
Do not. I don't hate blacks.
How do you know he hates blacks? I mean, have you guys had run-ins before?
Well, the way he talks to me, the way he looks at me, he uses the term loosely.
He uses it in front of you?
Yes.
Do you use it in front of him?
No, I don't. I try to keep to myself and try to keep the peace because I love his daughter, and it's taken me 5 years to even get with her because of the fact.
How old is her dad?
It's probably about 46, 47.
I thought you were going to say something like in their 60s.
Yeah.
Somebody like that, you would hope that as all of us get older, especially baby boomers, that everybody kind of grows out of that, or as the generations go, hopefully it's still going to be there, but maybe not as bad. Is this guy like bad? I can't stand blacks. I don't even like the fact that I don't even like when she comes home, I make her bathe.
Basically, yeah. I mean, the day that she moved out with me was the day that he lost it completely.
What'd he say?
Well, I mean, it looked like, well, what he said to me basically is you better take care of my daughter because if you don't, then you've got some big problems.
Well, any dad's going to say that to any guy, so that's not necessarily a black thing.
Right, but then he goes, to her, how can you do this? How can you do this to your family? And then what else could it have been? I mean, the girl.
Well, is she already pregnant? Was she pregnant when he was saying all this?
No, she wasn't.
Okay.
And then he didn't find out she was pregnant until maybe 4 months after she was pregnant. And he kind of blew up on that, even refused to talk to her for a while.
Well, you know what? You can't, if somebody's going to be that myopic about things, there's nothing you can tell them. They hate just because they're stupid. I'm not the first person to say that. That's really what it is. They just hate because they don't know any better. They're stupid. It's what they were raised around. And I'll bet his dad was probably racist, and it came down. It's just kind of something you pass down. That's why I said you would hope after a while that hate gets diluted as we go on. Sometimes it don't.
Right. But, I mean, I don't want to lose the girl because of that. I know she's afraid of...
Has she ever said she was going to leave you because of the dad?
No, but the way that she acts about it, if her dad says something, she could go over there and come home, and then she can go over there in a happy mood, come home in a real bad mood, and then kind of take it out on me.
Well, then you got to stop going over there. How does she take it out on you? She set your stuff on fire?
No, I mean, cold shoulder. She starts making kind of the black comments.
There's inherent problems in a mixed relationship. The kids are going to be ostracized, whatever the word is. At school, it's going to be hard for the kids.
They're going to be what? Say it.
Ostracized?
It's up to you.
I don't know.
Hold on a second, D.
All right.
Don't go anywhere. Yes, Tim?
Yo, Russ.
Yeah.
Is there
dude white, man.
Say what?
This dude ain't black, man. This nigga ain't black.
He said he was.
No, man, this nigga white and Brian Gumble.
D, are you lying to me? D.
Yeah.
Are you lying to me?
About what?
Are you black?
man? Yeah.
This black man on the other line said you ain't black.
Why? Because I don't talk like I'm all gangster.
Ask the nigga what set he claiming.
Ask him what?
Ask that nigga what set he claiming.
Hang on a second. Let me see if I can fix the phones. Let's see. Put that there. Lock that down. All right. Both you guys there?
Yeah.
Can you hear each other?
I hear it loud and clear.
All right. Have at it.
What's up, dog?
What's up?
Man, you ain't black, homie.
Why do you say that?
Man, you white and Brian Gumble.
Damn. You know what? A lot of people say that, but if you met me and you saw me, you would know that I'm a black man. I got the dark skin, the big lips, the big nose, you know.
Okay.
I mean,
man. Oh, you
I don't have to be ignorant to be a black person.
Oh, I understand that, homie.
Well,
I got a college degree.
So then how do you
don't
say
sound
that?
like me.
What? What do you mean I don't sound like you?
He's got a good point. You sound like the
trash party last year.
You sound like the weatherman from Channel 8, D.
I'm not gonna fall for the band and tailpipe routine.
Yeah.
Well, no. I
Hang
am
on a
not
second.
a white man. I am a black man.
All right.
Okay, man. We down with you, man. You black, man. You get. Okay, you must be like Bill Clinton, man.
I guess so.
I got it.
Okay, man.
Hold on. All right, he's gone. That's I got too many black people on the phone. Which one is this?
This is D.
All right, it's a good one. All right. Well, where do you want to go with this? Let me go this way. This guy's not going to change.
Right.
And it's going to be it's just a decision that you guys are going to have to make or come to terms with that he's not going to change, and you're probably just going to have to shut him out and say, hey, look, you're not going to see your grandbaby until this changes, because I'm not going to let a racist hang around my child, because I'm not going to have what you've been taught spread to my kid.
Well, that's one of the things I don't want, but also I don't want to push her away because I don't want her father to have that connection with our child. That may push her out. Because
does she have a problem with her racist dad being around the kid? Because you don't want your kid who's going to be half black. You don't want to be around granddaddy and having him dropping that word around the kid.
Well, right, definitely. But I mean, what do I do to her? What do I say to her to get her to realize that and not look at it as, that I'm going after daddy, that, I just don't want her father to have any part of it just because it's him.
I don't know how you could argue that. Your dad's racist. I don't want a racist around our child.
Right.
I don't know how she would come back and go, well, here's why he needs to be around my dad. Well,
you really should have figured all this out before you. I know this is backwards, but before you guys got pregnant, you really should have had this worked out. Because now the kid's here no matter what.
It wasn't like, we sat down and planned and say, okay, we're going to have a child today.
Right.
It happened. She was on the pill. And
well, what was the conversation when you found out she was pregnant and you knew all these problems are going to come up?
Well, at first I thought, damn, I'm going to have to run for the hills because, daddy's going to bring out a noose and a cross.
Yeah.
We tried to work it through, and we tried to hide it from Daddy, but Daddy ended up finding out, and, now we're kind of stuck in the position that we're in. So it's just kind of running me in circles, and I don't know what to do because I don't want to lose her, but yet, I don't want my child to have to deal with that because I had to deal with it growing up. I had rocks thrown at me, called nigger, and this and that,
How old are you?
Huh?
How old are you?
24.
And crap, I know I sound naive, maybe because, I haven't been around it for a long time, but they still have people that do that?
Oh, yeah. Believe me, I could walk into, a store in a certain area part of Texas, and people will turn their back and won't even say a word to me just because of the color of my skin. I have people that still clench their purse in elevators.
Well, that's common sense. Quit it. Well, it is. Oh, it is. Also, white people are afraid of black people. That's just, it's especially if he looks like what he said. Because did you say you're the extra rich chocolate?
Quit it.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what you do. All right, let me ask you, John. Excuse me for a second, D. Let me ask you this. You pull up to a red light, and there's a big black guy standing there. Okay. Do you or do you not reach over and nonchalantly lock your doors?
Can I refuse to answer this?
You can do whatever you want. I'm just trying to be honest. White people are afraid of black people, and there's a stereotype that's just there, and as much as we'd like to say we're all open-minded about it, that happens.
Yes, it does.
Do you lock your doors?
I lock my doors if it's a homeless person, whether he's white or black.
But you like it quicker if it's a black guy.
Yeah.
Thank you. You're in a situation only because here's the downside. Let's say you tell her, I don't want the baby around the daddy. She leaves you. Now the baby's going to be around the daddy
all the time.
Right.
So really the realistic thing is you're going to have to figure out some kind of compromise, because if she leaves you, your child's going to be around that daddy a lot more than he would be if you guys work this out. You're going to have to go get a therapist. Yeah. This is way beyond me. I can't. When you get to racism, you can't talk somebody out of being a bigot. You just can't.
Right. What can I say to this guy to get him to look past the color of my skin?
You're trying to talk him out of being a bigot.
Right. But he's got to realize that his daughter is now got a child that is partially one, and he's going to have to get over it. But how can I
partially
get
what?
him to,
Would you say partially what?
That he's partial black.
Oh, I got it. Okay.
But, how am I going to get that to go through his head that he's got to get over that and accept that fact and end up, I don't care if he likes me, but I just don't want the word used around me. I don't want it used around my child, because I don't want my son coming home to me and crying and saying, Grandpa thinks I'm a nigger.
Right.
All right. Stop it.
But he gave me some change.
Yeah.
You know what? You're going to have to sit down. I don't know if he's going to listen to it, but at least when this is all said and done, you can go back and look and say, I tried this. Sit down with him and go, look, I know you don't like black people. You're going to have a grandson. This kid is part of you. If we can keep this racist stuff out while the kid's around, I want him to spend as much time with you as possible. If you can't, I'm going to do everything I can to make sure you never see him. That's the only way I know to approach it, because that's just straightforward, and sooner or later it's going to come down to that anyway.
Right. Well, I guess that's all I can do, because I don't know what else to do. I've been stuck in this rut, and there's just, it irritates me that somebody can still be like this now in this day and age, especially what's going on over in Iraq. Our people don't even need to be there, but yet people still want to push aside that, blacks are retarded people.
It just pisses me off that the guy's the same age as me.
Yeah.
And you would think somebody at least, this age, we'd gone beyond that.
And somehow that value didn't get passed on to his daughter, obviously.
Yeah, because she's married to D.
Right.
Right.
So you're on the cusp of breaking this, dip-ass cycle.
Mm-hmm.
I have no easy answer other than the fact you're going to have to sit down and talk to him.
Okay.
Tape it for me, would you?
I will do. I appreciate it,
All right,
brother.
Good luck.
Thanks.
All right.
Bye.
Rob's got the Gavin hose job audio ready.
Good. Let me see. Is that our Eddie on line 4? Okay. How we doing, Chloe? Okay. Hi, Eddie.
Hey, what's happening, Russ?
Yeah.
Say, man, as far as that fella right there, man, it don't matter what that dude think. A word is only as powerful as you make it. You know what I'm saying?
You don't want that to come down from the grand. Here's the other reason: is anytime you have an adult do that in front of a kid, it's going to carry more weight as opposed to if you said it to me, because we're both adults and we got a handle on it. You don't want to pass that along to a kid, because then it's more deep seated when a child hears it. It's like when your parents scream at you. It's kind of like when my parents called me stupid, and I'm being serious here.
Right.
When they call you stupid, you've got something that's 4 feet taller than you.
Right.
And looking down, calling you stupid. Just that fear factor and that overpowering factor is there.
Yeah.
You don't want grandpa around the kid dropping the word.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, but it's always going to be that way, Russ. You know what I'm saying? So, Grand Dragon, you put anything new on your truck?
No.
You got new. We gonna say our word for the day?
No.
Come on.
You got that catcher that you put on the front.
I didn't put a catcher on the front.
A nigger catcher?
It's a light bar.
You got a nigger catcher?
Eddie. Seriously. It's a light bar.
You putting more lights on the front of it?
It's got 2 more lights, yes.
Russ.
Yes, sir.
You know why he put those lights in the front?
No.
See, that's what it is. See, he sneak up on the niggas, sneak up behind the rock, and he flash some lights off, and they run like it's a nigger chase or something.
Eddie.
And that's where the little thing on the front of his truck comes.
I'll take them off. Please.
Catch that nigga.
Just stop.
That's what he says on that big old loudspeaker thing he has on the top of the truck. Catch that nigga.
I don't have a speaker system.
Come on, JD.
Please, you're making me...
You say it in your meetings, man. Nigger.
I don't have meetings.
Stand too close to the cross.
Could you not let him through? It so makes me uncomfortable.
I like Eddie.
Okay.
And really, I know this sounds trite in itself, but it's guys like that are breaking that boundary.
Yeah, I guess. You're right.
He loves us. We love him.
Yes, we do. Love the Yeti. It's a light bar.
You call it whatever you want. All right, we'll be back.
Get down, get down, get down, get down.
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show.
Get it. Feel the funk, y'all. Let it flow.
The Alternative Talk Station. Live 105.3.
Hi, this is Jack, founder of Jack in the Box. I guess we'll take a call or something. I don't know. I think fall's got me down. Everything's brown. Fall food is boring. Squash. I don't want to eat a gourd. Hey, wait a minute. I own a restaurant. I can eat anything I want. Okay, I'm going to start with a juicy grilled chicken breast, pile on some Black Forest ham, because, I like ham, and cheese. Lots of Swiss cheese. I'm going to melt it all up on some grilled sourdough bread. Hey, I just invented the best sandwich ever.
Excuse me, Jack. This is Ron in the control room.
Yeah?
Yeah, that sandwich you invented, that's called a chicken cordon bleu sandwich. They're my favorite.
Well, then why haven't you suggested we serve them?
'Cause you intimidate me. A lot.
Excellent. Now here's John Parker, real-life crew member from Crestwood.
Come on in for Jack's new chicken cordon bleu sandwich. It's a grilled chicken breast, real Black Forest ham, and melting Swiss, served on grilled sourdough.
Yeah, yo, turn me up in my headphones, man. Yeah. When I was born, I had no one to care for me. No one was there for me. No one ever bought a teddy bear for me. I was filled with pain, out in the rain. Yo, I went insane here. My whole life filled with strife. I bought myself a steak and tried to cut it with a knife. It would not cut. I bust my butt. I tried to open up my mouth and everybody wants it shut. But then one day my mother say she gonna give me a present 'cause she got a lot of pay. I was so confused, my heart was bruised, but she put her arms around me, said she had good news. She said she just saved a bunch of money on car insurance by switching to Geico.
In Texas, people saved an average of $185 by switching to Geico. See how much you could save. Call 1-800-947-AUTO. That's 1-800-947-AUTO. Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
Welcome back to the Trading Roadshow, brought to you by Blockbuster. I'm appraiser Ryan Mack here with Ann. Let's see what you have to trade here. A collection of small porcelain toads, a pewter chafing dish. What's that in the bag you're holding, Ann?
Oh, just some of my DVDs.
Fascinating. What can you tell us about them?
Well, I bought these last year, and I got these for my birthday last week.
Well, it's a very impressive collection, Ann. Have you any idea what these might be worth if you were to trade them? Any idea at all?
Oh, I don't know.
At least $8 each when you trade them at Blockbuster.
Really? Wow. Oh, I had no idea.
Introducing DVD Trading. Trade in any DVD to Blockbuster, no matter where you bought it. And for a limited time, we'll give you at least $8 in store credit you can use to rent or buy anything in the store. So trade your DVDs and save with at least $8 you can use for anything in the store at Blockbuster. Offer valid at participating stores, subject to trading terms, conditions, and restrictions.
They're having a huge sale. I mean, a huge sale at Grand Prairie Ford this weekend. Easy to find in the Big American Flag. I-30 at Beltline Road. I'm going to be out there, too. It's the Bare Bones pricing sale. This Sunday only, this week only. They got some 2004s, great cars and trucks. 2004s are going fast, and it's a first-come, first-served basis this Sunday only. New vehicles up to $6,000 below the market value. They got offers, they got rebates, they got 0% financing, and you can only get it at Grand Prairie Ford this Sunday. You can also see the new 2005 models, fresh off the truck. They have the new Ford 500, which is, it's like, imagine a Volvo that everybody can pay, everyone can afford. That's basically what it is. It's built on the Volvo platform, they say. Come out and see that, as well as the Freestyle. I'm driving, of course, my great big 4x4 F-150. Yes, it is black, and it's a beautiful truck. They did a great job for me. The biggest truck selections in the state of Texas, bare bones pricing this Sunday only. It's Grand Prairie Ford, simple to find, I-30 Beltline Road. Huge American flags. We'll see you out there. The bare bones pricing this Sunday only. Grand Prairie Ford.
Hi, this is Jared for Subway Restaurants. As our country prepares for the big election, I've heard lots of people complaining about this year's choices. Candidates changing their positions or just not having the right values. Well, I'm no politician, but I do have a platform for satisfying all of America. Go to Subway Restaurants. Sounds a little radical, but stay with me. Their policy of making delicious subs made to order on fresh-baked bread right in front of you has never changed. And Subway Restaurants cares about the future of every American, which is why they load their tasty subs with all kinds of fresh, crunchy veggies, making them an even greater value. Try getting that from one of the other so-called major candidates. Let's face it, America, odds are there will never be a candidate that will make everyone happy. But thankfully today, there is one restaurant. This is Jared, and I approve this ad. Subway, eat fresh.
Rush to Subway restaurants and try our delicious new, tangy, low-fat, sweet and sour chicken sub, made with strips of grilled chicken on our fresh-baked bread. The low-fat, sweet and sour chicken sub for a limited time. Subway, eat fresh.
Okay, 7-card stud, nothing wild.
About time.
Ante up.
That includes you, Kessler.
Pass that wild turkey over here. I'll take some turkey.
Anybody need ice? Don't touch my cards.
Turkey neat. Nice. Time for some cigars. Wow, they smell great.
Hey, not inside, guys.
What? It's poker. You're kidding.
I'm serious. Go outside.
You are so whipped.
It's not that.
What is it then?
It bothers Kara's sinuses.
You are so whipped.
Shut up. And why is it so hard to use a coaster? Shut up and hand me that wild turkey.
When real quality friends get together, it's time for real quality bourbon. Wild Turkey Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey, the real deal. Honoring 150 years of tradition, our process takes longer, but it's worth the wait. That's how we bring you and your good friends the best. Wild Turkey Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey.
50.5% alcohol by volume. Austin Nichols Distilling Company, Lawrenceburg, Kentucky. Uncompromising people drink responsibly.
It's Gavin Spittle, Program Director of Live 105.3, letting you know it's time to stop paying that cable bill and start saving money with the lowest option out there, which is Go Dish. Go Dish has become the largest dish network retailer in the country over the last 9 years because they do deals that others won't dare. For instance, if you call right now, 972-671-DISH, installation is guaranteed within 24 hours. Not only will you get the latest digital video recorder for 2 TVs with 100 hours of record time, they'll throw in an upgrade to high definition for free. And here's the best part. They'll kick in 6 months of programming for free. Once you have to begin paying, it only costs $29.99 per month for 2 rooms, $34.99 for 4 rooms. That's $10 a month less than other satellite providers, and they'll guarantee that you can't find a lower price anywhere else in the country. This offer won't last long. Call now, 972-671-DISH. That's 972-671-3474, or visit them online at godish.com.
The bus pulled up at the 9th annual pancake breakfast. I had a few questions. Hey, parents, are you tired of your kids going over their wireless minutes?
Well, you know teenagers, they talk.
About what? Yes. And kids, are you tired of your parents hassling you for going over?
Yeah, we use it.
They just don't get it.
We have lives too, you know.
Well, now you can relax, because only Sprint got rid of ugly overages. Check it out.
Now share 800 anytime minutes on 2 lines for just $70 a month. Additional lines are each just $10 per month. And with the Sprint PCS Fair and Flexible plan for families, there are no ugly overages, because 100 extra minutes cost just $5.
You can save money. Thanks. And you can keep talking.
Oh, yeah. Sprint PCS. Now that's better.
Offer ends 11/14/04. Requires 2-year agreement per line and preferred credit. Taxes and Sprint surcharges excluded. Activation and termination fees apply. Claim based on comparable plans with 35-cent to 45-cent per minute overage. Base price will vary. Roaming excluded. See stores for details.
Hey, people. It's Matt bringing you some SoCo history. I'm in this fine establishment in the French Quarter, where in 1874, New Orleans-owned genius bartender M.W. Heron invented Southern Comfort by mixing... Holy sh**!
Hey, watch your mouth, boy.
There's an alligator in here!
He's a regular. His name's Bobby.
Okay, then why is Bobby the giant alligator in here?
Comes for the gumbo.
Okay, yeah, all right. M.W. Heron makes Southern Comfort and... I'm sorry.
Oh,
Am I the only one who thinks a giant reptile in a bar is a bad idea?
It's cool. Stay, Bobby. Y'all hungry?
Yeah, sure. How about some nachos?
I go with the gumbo.
Gumbo it is.
And I'd move your foot.
Southern Comfort, born in New Orleans where anything can happen. Whatever happens, be responsible. From the Southern Comfort Company, liqueur 21 to 50% alcohol, highball in Louisville, Kentucky.
Have you tried SoCo Lime? It's a ghoulish potion that will put a little flavor into your Halloween bash. Ask your favorite bartender to give it a try. Southern Comfort and a splash of lime juice. Chilled, of course. It's so good. It's scary.
The Alternative Talk Station. Live 105.3.
Call Russ now at 214-787-1053.
Now, back to the Russ Martin Show.
How long is the audio?
I don't know what he ended up.
Let me look.
Cut it down to.
It doesn't say.
Okay.
It just says JD Gavin Hose. What is the JD Joy thing?
I don't know. JD Joy.
What's in here, Chloe? Thanks.
Is it something old?
I don't know. I can't get the damn thing to go into the machine. That's right, isn't it? Mm-hmm. Yep. It ain't taking it. All right, it went in.
I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry.
What is this?
Sound like Ice Cream Man's coming.
No, that's my phone.
Oh, it is?
That's how my phone rings.
I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry. Ow, who the hell is this? Hello? Now, hold on. Get a headphone. Hello?
Don't. Okay. I figured this out.
You can ask him up on?
No. Just go to the other track.
Well, what is it?
That's a phone call. I guess I have to write. I used Rob's recorder, which is digital. I don't know how to turn it off, so I laid it on my desk right afterwards, and I got a phone call.
Who is it?
I believe. Well, obviously, if it says Joy, it's Joy.
No, no. I don't have a.
Well, this is a personal phone call, and there's certainly no
So
reason.
you shouldn't be broadcasting it.
All right.
Without my permission, which you do not have.
Really?
Yes.
All right, then I understand.
What?
Nothing. We'll do news.
Okay. Well, listen to the Gavin audio.
I don't want to listen to it yet.
Okay.
We'll save it for the 5 o'clock hour when the people who have jobs are getting out of them.
All right.
Hi, Jackie.
Hi.
Yes, ma'am.
I was wanting to see if Russ could do me a favor.
Really? What is that?
I went on a date. Well, I went over to a guy's house on Tuesday, and we had been talking for about the weekend.
Did you sleep with him?
Almost, but no.
Because Russ is going to ask.
I know.
You know how he is.
And since then, I haven't been able to get hold of him, and he either doesn't accept my calls or just doesn't answer. And I was wanting to know, what would you suggest I do in order to get him back? Because I'd really like to spend this weekend with him.
But he won't call you back?
No.
What are you chasing him for?
Because I really like him. And
Well, he doesn't like you.
No, I know he does. I just think
If he's not calling you back,
anything.
he doesn't like you. People who like each other return phone calls.
Yeah. He probably brought you over thinking he'd sleep with you. When that didn't work out, he just waved off and went doing something else.
Yeah.
I think he's just a little upset because I didn't do something for him.
What didn't you do?
It's an sexual act.
Let me take you off the air. Hold on a second. What was it? Why not? Well, I guess you can't save it for this weekend now because now he don't want to have it around you. Hold on. You're back on the air.
Okay.
And that's all he wanted. And when he didn't get it, he didn't want to date you. He wanted whatever that act was.
Could you hear it through my headphones?
No.
Oh.
I can imagine, though.
Yeah.
That's all he wanted.
Yeah.
He
it wasn't that
get
big of a deal.
No.
Get your mouth full of junk.
Well, not on the first date. That's
Why
kind of
not?
He didn't even take her out.
Was it the first date?
Somewhat.
Have you ever been on a real date with this guy?
No.
Okay, and that's all he wanted.
Yeah. What do you care?
Because I really like him.
He doesn't like you. He's not spending anything on you. He's not making any type of effort. I know it sounds a lot like me, but we're talking about you right now. He's not. He doesn't want to do anything for you. Did you just say you drove to his house?
Yeah.
Sounds like Russ.
So far, he's had to do absolutely nothing to have you around.
True.
Is your self-esteem? Why does I feel like I'm a therapist today?
Because
is your self-esteem that low that you're going to hunt a guy around like that? He won't do anything for you. Won't make any type of effort, and you still want him.
He was making an effort. He was making an effort.
He was trying to effort to drop his drawers and stick some junk in your face.
That's not an effort.
Well, where did you guys meet?
We met online.
Okay.
I know.
All right. And then your first place that you saw each other in person was?
At his place.
Okay, so you came to his house.
Yes.
Never tried to
take you out, date you?
Yeah, never tried to date you.
No, because there was a spur of the moment.
Okay.
I wanted to see him before this weekend.
All right. And he hasn't called you about doing anything at all this weekend?
No.
Explain to me what the magic is with this guy. Let's hit it from that angle.
He's just a great person.
Yeah.
We had a lot in common, and we got along great. And
here's the other thing. Maybe
ended great.
Say it again?
And I thought the night ended great.
How did it end?
He gave me a kiss, and he said, be safe and give him a call tomorrow.
Yeah. And that was what day?
That was Tuesday night.
And today's Wednesday.
Thursday.
Or Thursday. Well, it's only 2 days.
But she's been calling, leaving messages. He knows he's got you. You'll be there when you're ready to accept him.
Hang on a second. Hand me that pen, Chloe. What do you want to bet I call? He answers the phone.
Yeah.
Because he's dodging her calls.
Mm-hmm.
How about that? Would that prove anything to you? I call him right now. He picks up the phone.
Yeah.
All right. Let me take you off the air. Hold on. Give me his number. Yeah? Yes? Okay. What's his name? All right. Hold on. One moment, please. I got to dial 1 for that?
Yes.
Oh, it's always something. I don't have to dial 9 on this, do I? I hate this phone.
We're sorry, your call cannot be completed as dialed.
I guess I don't have to dial 1. I got to take this off the air until he answers. Steve, it's Russ Martin at 105.3 in Dallas. Got to talk to you on the air? Jackie wants to know how come you won't call her back. No. Why didn't you tell her that? All right. You want me to? You don't want to come on the air because she's still not holding. All right. Okay. Thanks. You still there?
Yeah.
He don't like you.
Okay.
That was it.
Okay.
All right.
Thanks.
Bye.
Tell her.
No.
Tell her.
He went to voicemail.
She's depressed. Go kill herself.
She doesn't over a couple of.
You
when
never
she met
know.
a guy once.
Obviously, she's pretty delicately balanced. If you met a guy online, drove to his house, and that was the first thing he asked for is get down there and do some business.
Right.
Oh, please.
She doesn't need to be chased anymore.
Right.
Actually, what I did was the best thing for her.
Actually, you're right.
So I shouldn't have told her. It went straight to voicemail. No. He ain't there. The guy's not doing anything. Why? What's wrong with your self-esteem that you can't sit back and go, all right, this guy doesn't want to do anything to court me?
Yeah, it's not going to get any better either if this is how it starts.
Yeah. He doesn't want to do anything, and he wants you to immediately satisfy him. And then that's, let me tell you something, sweetie. That's all that was going to happen. He was going to get something out of you, and that was going to be it. There'd be no weekend. The only reason he talked about the weekend was to get you to perform. And then once you were done, you would be gone, and the result would be the same. So at least leave the relationship for what it was with your dignity. Yes. And no salty taste in your mouth.
God.
That's all she was going to have as a remembrance of that relationship.
I know.
Is that smacky taste. How pathetic is it? You got to meet somebody online and you have to drive to their house.
And that's really the first thing he wants. Not, hey, let's sit and talk. I'd like to learn about you. At least fake it. Gee, man.
Yeah, just for at least the first night.
Yeah.
So maybe, the picture that she sent him wasn't as good as when she showed up. Who knows? And he figured, well, it's at least worth, her getting a mouthful.
Mm-hmm. That's a shame. It's just sad that there are chicks out there that, as you said, self-esteem is so low that that's how they'll
meet somebody online, and just to make him like her, she'll go ahead and perform something.
Mm-hmm. That's sad.
I should have been a therapist.
You're very good at it. Well, you're good at listening to people.
What?
Nothing.
That's not the reason I meant what. I meant, why would you say I'm good at listening to people?
I mean, because you vibe well off people. All the years talking to people on the phone, you can tell in the first 4 to 5 seconds of a phone call where it's going to go. Am I right?
Sometimes.
Yeah, most of the time. Just because you can read people quickly.
I can't. Just meeting people online, just the whole concept is weird.
I know you don't like it, but it's really no different than a bar, except you don't have to go out and
Yes, it
drinks.
is. At least in a bar, people are going to have a little bit higher self-esteem because they took the time and the trouble to clean up, shave different things, put on some clothes, make yourself up, and then take the effort to go someplace. These people who are meeting online are so lazy and their self-esteem is so low, they don't want to even go out in public. They want to play the odds and hope whoever they find online ain't as gross as they are.
It's kind of like speed dating that's happening now because you can...
I would still go with the speed dating. At least you got people that go out inhuman and make the contact where they actually dressed up and they feel good about themselves. They looked in the mirror and went, hey, I look pretty good for me. That's a healthy way to look at it. And then they go and try and meet people.
Certainly healthier.
Yes, Lisa?
How do you know it tastes salty?
Say it again?
How do you know it tastes salty?
Because Jay didn't tell me when he was about to finish.
No, Stop it.
Oh, you always give that blank face like nothing's going on, nothing's going on. Booyah.
No.
And you always get the same googly eyes from me.
It's never occurred, ever.
Fine. We still have time for news? All right. See? Save that chick $150 sitting in a therapy session. The problem is, she's going to repeat it because this ain't the first guy that she went to meet.
No, she'll do the same thing. Probably done it before online. That's where it becomes pathetic. When you meet somebody, you don't even ask him to come to you. You could drive to him.
Right.
That's delivery. Jesus.
Well, I'm going to show him that I have a little self-respect. I'm not going to do anything on the first date. I'm going to do it this weekend on the second date, which technically we even haven't had a first date because he won't spend any money on me. He won't take me any place.
Or even time.
I don't understand this one. Yes, Kendall?
Hey, Russ, this chick's lucky that all she got hurt was her feelings. She meets some guy online and then goes over to his house. I mean, what kind of Yahoo does that?
I don't think the chance of getting hurt is going to be there.
Well, she doesn't know this guy. You can be anybody you want to be online.
Well, but you go to somebody's house, there's a chance she told somebody where she was going, so if something happened to her, they know. I don't think anything was going to happen, but just the fact that your self-esteem is so crappy, you're going to drive to a guy's house who won't take the time and trouble to won't even meet you someplace.
Halfway.
And then doesn't get what he wants, so kicks you to the curb.
Right, and now she's wondering, how can I make him like me?
Yeah. I got to get him back.
Thanks, Kendall.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Get him back, you never had him.
You showed up. Possibly he didn't like the way you looked. He figured, you know what, it's at least worth this. And then when she's gone, I'll stop returning phone calls. That's exactly the way it was going to play out. Yeah. So just be lucky that, he didn't ram it. You ready for news now?
Sure.
Yeah, okay. 442. J.D. Ryan's here with news.
Thank you, Russ. It is Thursday, October 21st, 2004. Carrie Fisher turns 48 today. Patty Davis, Ronnie and Nancy's kid, is 52. Man from the Earth Band is 64. Police in 4 North Texas cities are warning of the danger of home invasions as 2 masked gunmen continue to terrorize residents inside their own homes. Cops in Colleyville, Coppell, Keller, and Southlake are working together to find these guys. Police say the men are not afraid to use guns or force. The robbers have stolen cars, jewelry, purses, money from people's homes, and even assaulted a family pet. In each case, the ski mask-wearing men barged into the home, put guns to victims' heads, and taken what they wanted. Police said many times the robbers have gotten in through opened garage doors and unlocked doors.
How great would that be?
What?
Just leave your garage door open, sit in the house, wait on them.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't live in either one of those cities, but just to catch them one time.
What would you do? Would you kill them, or would you make them suffer first?
Oh.
Yeah.
I'd probably make them strip.
Make them be naked? And do what?
Do each other. You guys do each other, I'll let you go. Stick it in your mouth. Stick it in your mouth, I'll let you go. And I probably really would.
That's worse. Make them live with that memory.
Yeah.
But they don't do any more invasion robberies. I don't even want to see you again, Mark. Ever.
I ain't never breaking into another house with you. And next time, why don't you clean under your foreskin? Nasty ass.
That'd be pretty funny. There will be no Halloween parties at one school district in Washington State. The spokeswoman for the Puyallup School District says her name is Karen Hansen.
How great would that be? Just make them both strip down naked and go, stick it in your face, or I'm going to kill you both. And you're in my house. I have every right to blow both your heads off.
Yeah.
Now, take on that for a while, and then I'll cut you loose.
And I want proof that the act is over.
Yeah, I want to see you dribble. And I'm taking pictures.
So nasty.
That's a lot better than sending them to jail.
Yeah. According to
I'm moving to Southlake. Isn't that where it's going on?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's going on in Colleyville, all around my house. Colleyville, Coppell, Keller, and Southlake.
Yeah.
According to a Seattle TV station, this is Karen Hansen chick, said there were 3 reasons that the Halloween parties were canceled in this school district. First reason, that the Halloween parties and parades waste valuable classroom time. The second reason is that some families can't afford costumes. The third reason, it may offend real witches. She said the school has had complaints from the followers of the Wiccan religion who are offended at the way Halloween is celebrated. Hansen said the schools are teaching students to be respectful and take account of the discomfort felt by others. She said the witches with pointy noses and big tall hats are not respectful symbols of the Wiccan religion, and their district wants to be respectful of that. Laura Bush said today that Teresa Hines Carey actually didn't even need to apologize for saying she couldn't remember when the First Lady had a real job. Mrs. Bush told reporters at a coffee shop before attending a rally for President Bush, "I know how tough it is, and actually I know those trick questions." USA Today, by the way, had asked Hines Carey if she would be a different First Lady from Mrs. Bush. She said, "Well, I don't know Laura Bush, but she seems to be pretty calm and she has a sparkle in her eye, which is good. But I don't know that she's ever had a real job. I mean, since she's been grown up. Her experience and her validation comes from important things, but different things."
What does that have to do with the issue?
Nothing.
Who cares what Laura Bush has been doing since she got married? Why would that? Why would that even come up in conversation?
No idea.
I like Laura Bush.
She had been a teacher. Miss Bush, by the way, had been a teacher and a librarian. Both.
She just seems to be well composed in public.
Yeah.
She did well when she was on Leno. Obviously, the party's not worried about her because they'll send her out.
Yeah, by herself.
She talks on her own. She's I just like her. She seems like a stand-up chick.
Yeah.
She makes pretty babies.
Yes, she does.
What are you skipping?
I had the same story in there, just a little more of it in case you wanted to talk about it.
What?
The Heinz Carey comment. She went on to say things like, she's 66, I'm 56, or Bush is 57, I'm 66. I'm older, and my validation of what I do a little bit longer because I'm older. This word validation keeps coming up.
That's because she's a nut.
And
nutty people use that a lot.
And I've had different experiences.
They do.
Yeah. And I've had different experiences. So that was her full comment.
Hey, well, what does that make her a better person?
Just better rounded to run to be the First Lady. She's had more life experiences.
No. And what do I care if she's more capable of being the First Lady? I ain't voting for her.
I know.
She looks like, because you can look at her picture, probably about 30 years ago, she looks like she was probably a piece.
She might have been.
Maybe that's why he married her, because she's nutty. Wonder if she sticks a Heinz bottle in there.
I don't know. I have no idea. Bill O'Reilly's accuser, Andrea Macris, and her attorney, Benedict Morelli, will appear before the New York Supreme Court.
You know damn well at one point or another she's done that.
Oh, of course. Of course.
Look what I'm doing with it. Made me millions of dollars, honey.
God. They're going to appear before the New York Supreme Court tomorrow to divulge whether tapes of sexually explicit phone conversations between Macris and O'Reilly even exist. They also will be required to prove they have just cause not to allow lawyers for O'Reilly and Fox to examine them. O'Reilly's attorney, by the way, one Ronald Green, says, "We're the ones who have gone to court to tell Andrea Macris and her lawyers to put up or shut up, not leak selected segments of a conversation which may or may not have taken place."
I just got an email from Rob. Sales is asking him if I'll shut up about the Hofbrau copy and how the fact that it's 2 or 3 months old.
Yeah, you'll shut up when they get you a new copy.
Rob, will you please let Russ know that we've been working on a new Hofbrau copy all week, so he won't mention it on the air. Can you please ask him to stop?
How does it take all week?
It doesn't. Why does it take 2 or 3 months? Why is it the same copy over and over? Why do I have to get on the air and address it? Why don't you service your client? Why don't you call them and update the copy every week or so it's always something fresh? Luckily, they got a good product, so their business is up. Don't sit there and blame me because you can't get off your ass and go service the client. I've never worked with a bigger clump of idiots in my life, except Cooperman. I like him.
Yeah.
And who's that cute one upstairs? Brad. Yeah.
Oh, Brad.
He's cute.
Okay, Brad's cute.
He is. He took his shirt off one day, and he's smooth.
Oh, that's nice. Bill O'Reilly's accuser, by the way, blasted him for pursuing a campaign of sleaze
Wish
against
he'd break
her
into my house.
and warned that her 74-year-old daddy is out for blood. Andrea told the Daily News yesterday that the Fox talk show host had a lot to answer for to his wife and to God. Macris talked about how hard the last 2 weeks have been on her and her dad. Like any father, he can't stand the idea that this happened to his daughter. If he had his way, he challenged Bill O'Reilly to a duel. Her dad, who's
how old is this guy?
He's 74.
Yeah, he's going to win that one.
Her dad, whose name is Constantine, lives in St. Louis, and the rest of her family has known about the sex harassment accusations from the start. Her mother, Marilyn, has multiple sclerosis and walks with 2 canes. So they're painting them as old people that are being tortured now by the O'Reillys.
Who want to go take on Bill Riley?
Yeah.
Bill O'Reilly.
Mm-hmm.
I think he could take them both.
Yeah, I think so. Got that one handled. Eminem's uncle and surrogate father figure, Todd Nelson, shot himself Tuesday night, allegedly after the town's sheriff's Rottweiler scared his girlfriend's son and scratched his car, sending Todd into a deep depression. Eminem's other uncle, Ronnie, killed himself after getting dumped by his girlfriend a while back, and Eminem's grandmother, Betty Crenson, said the family was, quote, completely devastated.
It's very sad.
I know you're very upset. Rusty Wallace says Dale Earnhardt Jr. fans should not be mad at NASCAR about the 25-point penalty dished out after Earnhardt Jr.'s victory at Talladega. The one who started this whole mess was Janet Jackson, said Wallace. Everybody ought to go up there and whip her rear end for pulling that stunt and causing this whole mess in the U.S. right now.
What did I tell you? Nobody was going to jump on her ass until it affected them.
Yeah.
NASCAR didn't have a problem with everything was going on. Freedom of speech, the whole FCC, everybody jumping on Stern and getting ready to pounce on everybody else. NASCAR didn't care about any of that until who got fined?
Dale Earnhardt Jr.
Yeah, Dale Earnhardt Jr. drops one of the words on television. Now he's in trouble.
Yep.
Now Rusty Wallace, king of the wild frontier, decides that he's going to have a fit.
Yes, he is. When Earnhardt Jr. used a 4-letter word in victory lane at Talladega, NASCAR fined him $10,000 and docked him 25 points. The penalty was upheld on appeal on Monday, by the way, and it leaves Earnhardt Jr. 24 points behind Kurt Busch in the chase standings. The Parent Television Council this week, by the way, here it comes, filed an indecency complaint against NBC, asking the FCC to fine each NBC affiliate that aired the interview.
Well, it'll be interesting to see how the FCC follows along.
Yeah. See what happens next.
Personally, I think something like that, you cut him some slack. Heat of the moment. He didn't do it on purpose. Janet Jackson's thing was premeditated. That was on purpose. They thought we'd get away with it. It's quick. I'll put this little star piercing thing around my nasty, saggy yeep. And nothing will happen.
Yeah.
The Dale Earnhardt Jr. thing, it just slipped out. He was excited.
Yeah.
Things like that happen. Accidents happen in life.
Yes.
A kid hears it, you tell your kid, hey, he slipped, he wasn't supposed to say that, he was excited. We don't use that kind of language. Then you smack him.
No, you don't. Producer Fred Reck and a slew of rappers have put together a 7-minute song entitled STOP Movement 2, Dear Mr. President, that criticizes George W. Bush. That's that audio you have right there. And his policies. The 9 artists who contributed to the track are Mobb Deep, Everlast, Be Real of Cypress Hill, The Alchemist, WC, Mac 10, Evidence, Defari, and KRS-One, or Chris One, whichever.
What am I about to listen to?
This is a song called STOP, Stop Movement 2, Dear Mr. President. It's an acronym for Stop the Oppressive Politics, STOP.
Dear Mr. President, the world has gone astray. Brothers are dying, they won't live to see today.
Sounds safe enough.
Was it all worth it? You had to lie to get your way. Look at you. Look at this. Blood's thicker than water. That's right. For the price we had to pay. Look at the price now. Dear Mr. President, you and your friends, you all crooks. Look at y'all. Look at this. Selling out the poor man.
These are the same guys that did Dear Mr. Jesus?
No. No, totally.
Can't see no difference from Mr. Hussein to Mr. Bush. Look at this. Death and deception. It's the brew the devil cooks.
Dear Mr. President, you had a vendetta. Get Saddam by any means and make mad cheddar. In 4 years, you grow 600
Make mad cheddar? Mad money?
Money.
million. The Bush family. Oil tycoons, they're worth billions. You even pissed on the public for the cash. You started a deadly war and hiked up the gas. That's because your real paycheck comes from OPEC. Do the Bin Ladens also send endorsements?
K to the R to the S to the 1. My condolences to those that lost their...
I missed it. What are they spelling?
KRS.
Oh.
That's the rapper's name.
Oh.
KRS-One.
Son, maybe lost their daughter when they crossed them borders. Baby, I'm here for you. It's the new world order. Time's getting shorter while them crimes get longer. I'm hot in the sauna when I flow low on you. I'm in California when I'm on every corner. KRS, Fred, Brett, never say we never warned you. Conscious lyrics.
Oh, they convinced me. I'm voting for Kerry.
Okay.
I'm not listening to all 7 minutes of this.
I know.
Where'd you get that?
It's on the website, fredwreck.com. Fred like the guy, wreck like a car, like you wreck a car. Fredwreck.com.
All right.
There's news and information. I'm J.D. Ryan.
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show.
This portion of the Russ Martin Show is brought to you by Budweiser. Enjoy a cold, fresh Budweiser because fresh beer tastes better.
We don't break news. We break wind. KLLI, Dallas-Fort Worth, Live 105.3, the alternative talk station.
As a busy mom with 2 active kids, it's tough keeping up with who's got to be where and when they've got to be there.
Mom, practice is way over. Where are you?
But the Verizon Wireless Family Share Plan keeps me connected to my family no matter where they are. And now it comes with unlimited in-calling, which is great because my kids call me and everyone else.
Hey, Mom, call the guys. They're bringing pizza.
The Family Share Plan with unlimited in-calling lets you call family and friends and any other Verizon Wireless customer, all without using any plan minutes. And right now, get 2 lines for only $59.99 monthly access, unlimited in-calling, unlimited nights and weekends, and more from the America's Choice coverage area. Plus, you can get 2 Samsung color phones for only $19.99 after $30 mail-in rebate. So stop by your local Verizon Wireless Communications store or call 1-800-2JOIN-IN. Is your family on America's best, most reliable wireless network? Verizon Wireless. We never stop working for you. Subject to 2-year agreement, $15 activation fee, $175 termination fee per line. Other charges and restrictions. Coverage not available everywhere.
Ever want to be a Vegas showgirl? Try your act out on a live audience Sundays at Baby Doll's Saloon. Baby Doll's 21st annual Pro-Am Dance Contest is going on now every Sunday night. Call or show up by 8 p.m. to enter. You could win $500 cash weekly, plus prizes from sponsors like Planet Tan, Electric Boutique, Skin Technology, JarmsandChains.com, Baseball Diamonds, The Rage Store, TravelWorks International, Rick Moore Photography, and StimulationToolbox.com. You never know who might be in the audience. Maxim Magazine and Playboy were here last year. And guys, you don't want to miss the incredibly sexy dancers from around the world at Baby Dolls every Sunday night. See the most beautiful pros and amateurs compete for cash and prizes. Get in free with your sports ticket stub and watch all the sports all the time on 75 plasma TVs. Baby Dolls Saloon, 10250 Shady Trail in Dallas. Go to babydolls.com or call 214-358-5511.
How many Americans have had sex on the first date, at work, for revenge, in an outdoor public place? Who has more sex, Democrats or Republicans? Tonight at 9. Don't just watch the same old show when you can watch ABC's Primetime Live present American Sex Lives 2004. One of the most far-reaching, groundbreaking polls of Americans and their sex lives in 50 years. What do people just like you have to say about their sex lives? Just wait until you see the answers. Who cheats? Who says their sex lives are better, married couples or singles? How adventurous are we? Tonight at 9, a Primetime Live special event you won't be able to turn away from. So, how many Americans have sex every day, once a week, once a month, or less? And how's your sex life compare with the rest of America? Tonight, you'll see. Primetime Live presents American Sex Lives 2004. Tonight at 9 on WFAA TV Channel 8. It's what everyone will be talking about.
D&M Auto Leasing, the easiest way to get into a new car. There's no grief. You get on their website, you email them, somebody will contact you within 24 hours, sometimes 25. Just go to their website. Or you can call them, 817 or 972-35-LEASE, 35-LEASE. On the phone, here's how easy it is. On the phone, they'll tell you what it's going to take to lease a car. They'll give you the price. And that price doesn't change. So somewhere along the line, some stranger comes in that you've never met throughout the whole deal and says, you know what, we couldn't get the interest rate or whatever, so it's going to probably be another $10, $15 a month. That's okay, isn't it? That doesn't happen with D&M. You put no money down. You can save, depending on what you lease, up to 50% every single month over buying a car. That's what you can expect from D&M. No games, no money down, and saving money every month. Go to their website, dmautoleasing.com. On there, you can find the manufacturer's links, email whoever you want to deal with. Jeff Corrin, doesn't matter, anybody else at D&M. And that's the only person you'll deal with from start to finish. 817 or 972-35-LEASE. On the web, it's dmautoleasing.com.
It's the end of Dad's Tightwad Ways. Brought to you by the new Racetrack MasterCard. Wednesday, 7:22 p.m. Steve Hutton broke the news to his family. A cash shortage meant cutbacks around the house.
Cutback number 1. No more showers.
But how are we supposed to get clean?
We'll share these baby wipes.
Steve has no earthly idea about the Racetrack MasterCard. By signing up, he can earn a rebate of at least 12 cents off every gallon of gas for the first 2 months.
Cutback number 2. Only 2 squares of TP per person until further notice.
And that's off Racetrack's already low prices.
Dad, it's sweltering hot in my room.
Here.
What are you doing?
Making a paper fan. You, start folding.
Apply for your Racetrack MasterCard today.
I'll be in the backyard with the metal detector looking for change.
Save at least 12 cents a gallon off gas and 10% off everything in store with a Racetrack MasterCard. Only at Racetrack. Come in today or visit racetrack.com for details.
Hey, I found a penny! Booyah!
Terms and conditions of the Racetrack MasterCard apply. The amount of rebate will vary depending on gasoline price and is based on introductory offer of 10% off Racetrack purchases for first 2 months account is open with 3% rewards thereafter. See terms and conditions at racetrack.com.
Hey, guess what, hon?
Huh?
I found us a hotel for our anniversary.
Oh, where'd you find that?
Expedia.
No, where? Like, where?
Oh, Cancun.
Oh.
Yeah, check it out. Here's what the room looks like.
Hey, that's nice.
Huh.
Oh, there's more pictures.
Well, you know, I'm sure they're probably just...
It's on a golf course?
It is?
Yeah, and like you weren't gonna bring your clubs.
Well, I figured that...
Yeah, you figured. Just like the big screen you bought me for Christmas?
No.
Here, move over.
You know, I was not trying to...
Oh, here's one. It says it's on a secluded beach. Look, it's perfect.
Yeah, nice. You didn't like the big screen?
No.
It's Expedia's Holiday and Getaway Savings Event. Just book and complete your trip by December 31st, and you can get a coupon for up to $200 off your next vacation. Happy holidays from Expedia.
Expedia.com.
See site for details.
Okay, first thing I'll do to find my next used car is buy a newspaper.
Obviously, she's never heard of Autotrader.com.
Then I'll stop by the coffee shop for a double grande, double calf, triple mocha latte. I'm pretty picky about my coffee drinks. Anyway, there's got to be dozens of cars to choose from in the paper.
Wow, dozens. Autotrader.com has the most listings in the DFW Metroplex. Way more than the local papers and over 2 million
I want a
nationwide.
red convertible. I don't know which one, but it's got to be red.
Autotrader.com gives details newspaper classifieds can't and has unbiased reviews to help her decide.
I'll know it when I see it.
There's even photos.
So I'll circle the cars I want more information about with a black pen, X out the ones I don't want with a blue pen, and put a square around the ones that really interest me in red. Get it? Red pen because I want a red car.
She can't be
Anywho,
serious.
That's my plan. I think it'll work wonderfully.
Want to know the best way to find a car in the DFW Metroplex? Log on to Autotrader.com, type in the car you want, and then find it. No red pen, no mocha latte, just details, pictures, and comparison tools so you can feel good about the car you get into. Autotrader.com. Your car is waiting.
It's J.D. Ryan with the Russ Martin Show. Joining me on the phone from lovely Vegas. Yes, Las Vegas, James Bond babe, and from that 70s show, Miss Tanya Roberts. Hey, Tanya.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm doing super. Not as nice as you are in Vegas.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I get out about twice a month, and all I do is see the best shows in the world and play golf and go to great restaurants. It's like a total cool thing. It's fantastic.
It's Disneyland for adults. It really is.
You got that right. And there's also lots of stuff for kids to do, so it's not, so you can bring your kids and you don't have to worry about them every second.
It is so much fun. That is a 24-hour city. I love it. Now, rooms sometimes are a little hard to come by, though. Is that?
Yeah. Well, they are, even though they're building all kinds of new hotels, but we've got tons of rooms, and in celebration of the opening of our new resort, we're giving away free rooms to your listeners for 3 days and 2 nights, and all they got to do is call this toll-free number, and they can take a little mini holiday.
Great. What's the number?
The number is 866-50-GO-NOW. That's 866-50-GO-NOW. And if they call within 15 minutes, we'll also throw in tickets to a hot show, and they're the coolest. I just saw Mamma Mia last week, and I think Elton John is still there. And
plus, you still got, what, Celine Dion, Madonna, Prince, they're all there?
Oh, man, forget about it. And the Blue Man Group, and for comedy, Danny Gantz, Rita Rudner, Humanity, which are both Cirque du Soleil shows. It's unbelievable how, I'm from New York, and I always figured that was the entertainment capital of the world, but move over. I think it's Vegas now.
Okay, Vegas does rock. What's the phone number now, again, for the
phone number, one more time, is 866-50-GO-NOW. And as I said, if they call in 15 minutes, they'll get free tickets to a show. And it's just like we all got starting the winter blast, at least I do. And it would just be really cool for your girlfriend, boyfriend, significant other to have a little surprise when you got home.
All right, 866-50-GO-NOW, and that's the new resort. Can't wait to do it. I'll see you in Vegas.
Great, see you there.
Thanks, Tanya.
Bye.
This message is sponsored by Soleil Resorts.
The Alternative Talk Station. Live 105.3. Now, back to the Russ Martin Show.
Hey!
Call Russ, who's impervious to all that surrounds him. Now at 214-787-1053.
Hi, Gail.
Hiya, Russ.
What do you got?
Expedia.com and Subway.
All right, your out cue is you can choose well.
Expedia.com, making it easy to find the trip you're looking for. Expedia.com. Don't just travel, travel right. This hour of the Russ Martin Show is brought to you by Subway. You have choices about what you can eat, and at Subway, you can choose well.
And it's also brought to you by JCPenney. What's inside? The JCPenney shopping spree. This weekend, it's time to indulge with 30, 40, or 50% off regular prices store-wide. Store-wide, It's all inside JCPenney. In Dallas, North Dallas, eastbound 635 LBJ before Preston Road, the left center lane blocked. You're back up to Welch. Eastbound 175 CF Hahn at Bear. You've got a stalled car in the center lane and back up to Metropolitan, and a wreck in Arlington on westbound 30 Tom Landry at Davis. It's on the right shoulder. There's a backup to Stadium Drive. One problem in Austin right now. It's a stalled car on the southbound 35 upper deck. It's just past 38.5th Street, and it's blocking the left lane. Also brought to you by AutoZone. Take advantage of great grand opening deals at the new AutoZone store in Kaufman at 175 and 34th in the Washington Plaza. Get in the zone, AutoZone. I'm Gail Lightfoot on The Russ Martin Show.
Thanks, Gail. Weather is brought to us by our content partner, AOL for broadband. Go to live1053.com for your free trial. 70 for the low tonight, 90 for the high, both in Dallas and Austin tomorrow. It is 86 currently Dallas-Fort Worth, 89 in Austin.
Where's the audio for Gavin, the hose?
I gave it to you.
I don't got it. Oh, yeah, I do got it. Yeah, let me take this, and then we'll do the Gavin thing. Hi, Kyle.
Hey, Russ.
Yes, sir.
Did you get in those guts yesterday evening?
Did I what?
On that doctor.
Oh, no. I never heard from her. I got off the air. I didn't hear anything.
Oh, man, that's not good.
Her husband probably cramped on that.
All right, thanks. I would have. If I was her husband, I'd have said, no.
She wanted to get together and have a session off the air.
Yeah, well, you do that in her office. If I was her husband,
I'm not gonna go to her office. I don't have time. We could go someplace. In fact, she would get better information out of me if I'm in a nice, quiet, or a nice place where I'm comfortable.
Mm-hmm.
Some place that I either go a lot or at my house.
Yes, your house. That's
where are you going to be? I know as therapists, they like to have a nice, inviting, warm, cozy office. So as you go in, you're more apt to open up. But where do you get the best information? Let's go sit at a bar, have some drinks. I'll tell you whatever you want.
That's true.
That's probably, and I'm sure it's against some type of code of ethics for psychologists, any type of medical professional, to use alcohol to get information out.
I would think.
But that would speed up the entire process because that part of the brain that you're fighting to get all the information, it's party time.
Yeah, you're right. It's the first thing that goes away when you drink. That shield.
So why not do that? Yeah. Give them a couple of drinks, have them relax, have the part of the brain that's going to fight you anyway, have that, go bust a nut while you talk to the good part of the brain.
That's what they do at the boot town. They give you beer.
Yeah, that's how I bought like $400 or $500 pair of NyQuil. What did I buy?
NyQuil?
I don't know.
Python?
No, the things with the pokey things.
Ostrich?
Full quill something.
Ostrich.
Yeah, that's what it was. Full quill.
Full quill.
Yeah, this was the boot town out at Grapevine Mills.
Yep.
I couldn't believe it. That came in there. Was it like a beer? Does it cost? No. Have a beer. Why does it not cost? You find out.
You find out.
Yeah. Then I bought a nice leather belt, and I bought I forget what the ostrich. Okay. Is that what? Yeah.
Yeah, ostrich. Full quill. Yeah.
That's what I got. Then I walked out with those.
There you go. So you're right. Alcohol does. It takes that part of the brain that would otherwise go, we don't need that, and puts it to sleep.
And that way you get all the information that you need. You speed up the process. And in the long run, you're going to save them money because the information you were going to have to dig out of them, they hand it to you. I don't understand line one, Dan. Hold on. Wait. Tell me now.
He's saying that Dr. Robbins would have no medical doctrine necessarily to follow because she's a psychologist, not a psychiatrist.
She's still got to be a licensed professional. I'm sure I'm sure they have some type of code of ethics.
I'm sure that they do.
Where you don't coerce your patient into doing. I'm sure there's a whole long list of things, and I'm sure that throwing alcohol in there is probably frowned upon.
Most likely.
Although, if I was a therapist, I wonder if you could get away with that if you were a psychotherapist. Because I don't know if they have to be licensed.
I don't know.
I'm not sure what the whole process is. But that's what I would do. Get a few drinks in them, find out what the real problem is, and then let them sober up and tell them how to fix it.
You have a couple in there, get them a little toasted, and that fight will begin.
Yeah, you can see what the real issue is because when people come in for therapy, they're on a guarded behavior for a while.
Sure.
Have both of them, knock back a couple of shots. And then throw something out, lob something out to let them deal with, and then sit back and watch.
Yeah, smart. That's very smart.
And I don't know why that would be frowned upon because it's really going to give them better service in the long run.
But you never heard from her at all?
No.
Okay.
Wasn't she supposed to call me?
I believe that was the case.
She's the one that wanted to have a session. I'm going to give it to her.
No.
Plus, off the air, she'd get different answers from me anyway.
Sure.
Because off the air, I'm not going to try and be cute or crass.
Mm-mm.
Give her the real insight. That way she gets, both sides of the show. Then she can make a better analysis.
Great.
But she doesn't really need to talk to me anyway. She needs to talk to you guys and find out why it is when I leave every day, you start busting my chops.
Nobody says a word. I swear. We don't.
What are you going to tell me? Yeah, every day when you leave, I'm normally the first one, and then the rest of them dog pile.
Why would you think that?
Because that's what happens.
It's not.
I know how it is.
No.
I know how it is when you're the leader. I'm sure people used to say nasty things about Hitler.
Yeah.
When he'd leave the room.
Yes, I'm sure they did. He's not a nice guy. You're quite a jolly fellow off the air.
We talk about Gavin when he's not around.
I don't.
Yeah, we do.
No, we don't.
Yeah, we do.
I don't.
Yeah. No. Normally I start, but you always dogpile.
I don't, Gavin.
All right. His audio is where? Here?
It's already in.
Okay. How long did this take?
I think he's going to cut it down a little bit because there were some pauses. I wanted to make it sound real, so he called that. It's about 7 or 8 minutes, maybe longer.
And you're sure he bought it?
Yeah, toward the end he did. Not at the beginning. First thing was, this is a flat.
Did he actually frisk you looking for a mic?
He physically, I lifted my shirt and wanted to pull out my pockets. I went, it's a key and it's my wallet. He didn't check my back pocket where Rob had the recorder. And the mic up my back, so it would be at the top of my neck.
See, we're going to have to get more devious as we go on, because now he's going to turn around and probably run some metal detector over you to see if you're wired.
Yeah. He still didn't believe it even when he saw there was not a wire. And then he thought it was in the office. He goes, all right, it's the office is wired. I went, I'm telling you, you want to walk down the hall? You want to go to the parking lot?
Well, there's the mic that we have hidden in his office, so he should have, at that point, he should have gotten up and left.
Yeah. He had it unplugged at that point.
He found a new one?
Did he find one? I thought, no, that's the other one he found. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Because I saw one laying on the desk.
Oh, that's the first one he found.
Yeah, okay.
That's all right. We have the other one in there.
Okay.
So, you need, or I got something to say, and I don't want you to be in your office when you get my paper there, huh? Of course.
That's stuff. What's up?
Okay. Just about the dinner thing, I want to make sure that, I talked to you one-on-one about the Russ thing.
Kind of muffled.
It's not going away. Even the little thing yesterday, you got John last night called me. Just twisted my language from Tuesday, all about the thing with their children. There was apparently a meeting. I'm just giving you a heads up.
I told you to use her real name.
Oh.
That way he would think it was real. Rachel's not her real name.
Oh.
They should have tweaked the...
high end.
Yeah. This needs some treble in it. Sorry, I'll suffer through it.
Don't burn me on this. Nothing. No. Yeah, absolutely. Look, that's fine. That's my keys.
That's where he's frisking?
He's frisking me now.
All right.
Keys, my wallet. Okay. But, if you don't want me to say anything else, I'll just walk out right now. You're afraid to
Would you say right there?
I just said, if you would want to stop this, don't want me to say anything, I'll just walk out right now.
Okay.
That gives Cam, let him feel like he has the control of this deal.
Right. Actually leaning back on the mic?
No, it's right at the top of my neck.
Okay.
It's just like behind me.
Next time, why don't you guys put it in your hair?
Okay. All right.
Because he's not going to feel around up there.
Okay.
And you can face it towards him.
Yeah. Through my hair, okay.
But was there a meeting that was missed between Wild and Chloe?
What'd you say there?
I can't tell now.
Okay. Do you know what he said, Sam?
If I interpreted that correctly, would it be and about this mess between Rob and Chloe? So I'm assuming the meeting that.
Okay,
Gavin
that's the meeting that Rob and Chloe were supposed to have with Gavin, where they both came in early, and then Gavin stiffs them both.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah. Okay. That was brought up. He was twisted.
That was brought up.
He was pissed off at me. He was screaming at me about something else on there. He was drinking.
What'd you say there?
He was screaming at me too, so I'm assuming he was drinking.
Okay. Chloe, go and see if they have the original of this. EQ it, take out some low end, add some high end, and if they have to, throw in some subtitles. I'll listen to as much as I can while they're fixing it. You guys didn't check this before you handed it to me?
Rob has been working on it since I've been on the air.
Okay. Rob don't know how to EQ?
He did. He does.
I bet you get a real phone call tonight while I'm drunk.
I just want the dinner. My one reason for bringing this up at all is I don't think the dinner thing is going to happen.
What'd you say?
I don't think the dinner thing is going to happen.
Okay.
He wants that dinner to celebrate the ratings, and I said, I don't think you should bring it up to Russ. It ain't going to happen.
All right. They working on it? Working on it. Okay.
I'm just think he really is.
Okay, so why is
he giving out different vibes to you? Because am I wrong? Now, I could be wrong,
Yeah, I mean, we're emailing each other.
Is he still smirking at this point like he ain't buying it?
And he said you've been emailing him, so why all of a sudden would I be saying you don't want to talk to him?
Well, I emailed him about work stuff.
Yeah.
Right. And I got called in the Purdy's office regarding a budget thing. So I was like 20, 30 minutes late. Now he said he was looking for me everywhere. I had my cell phone on. No one called me.
Oh, so now he has to be called to show up for a meeting on time?
He's down in Purdy's office. That's what he said.
Let me show up at 11:30 and have him leave me sitting in his office. He's notorious for doing that to people down the food chain.
Nice. Okay. I didn't know that.
Do you think he'd leave you or me sitting there waiting on a meeting at 11:30 if he knew I specifically drove to the station?
Not you.
But he'd do it to Chloe or Rob.
I guess.
I know this is a hose job,
Yeah.
but really that's a point of contention. You're going to have somebody on my staff drive up here for a meeting, at least have the professionalism to show up for it. Well, I had my cell phone. Oh, so we have to buzz you now when we're ready for the meeting that we had scheduled at 11:30, just so I understand.
It added some realism to it because I'm bringing real issues.
Okay. How far into it before he starts to buy it?
About probably 5 minutes.
Did you cry?
He asked me. I almost did. I got the cotton mouth and all dried out.
Right. He asked you what?
He asks me one more time if the office is wired, I believe, at some point. He goes, all right, is this a hose? And then he starts to buy it.
Okay. This reminds me of, I can't even think what the issue was. It happened a couple of weeks ago. Remember I called you at home? And something had happened. I don't even remember what it was now. I'm going, are you setting me up for something? And then you're going, are you taping this? I'm going to tell you this is not a bit. Did you set me up? Just tell me what the bit is, and I'll go along with it if you're taping it. I'm not taping it. Did you set me up?
What's the punchline?
There's no punchline.
Tell me now.
It's like we couldn't get past it.
I know. Nobody trusts anybody anymore. Anytime anybody closes a door, there's something rolling.
I wanted to know. I wish I could think of what it was, but it felt like a hose job. So that's why I called you and went, are you guys setting me up? Are you rolling tape?
Go ahead. Just tell me what it is.
I'm not rolling tape. Just tell me, is this a hose job?
We're burning daylight. Seriously. Back and forth. I think the first 4 minutes of the conversation was
I don't even know how we broke the cycle to finally get out of it. I think we started swearing on things.
Yeah, and you finally you swore and everything. I swore and everything I could, and then you finally kept going throughout the conversation. Okay, as the bit goes, did this happen?
Yeah, just to let you guys know, I'm not buying any of it, and I know it's a bit. Yeah. So here's how I saw the bit happening. And just every once in a while, you still stop me and go, am I going along with the bit okay? Am I feeding you the right lines? I'm not taping this.
We'll edit this part out.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to ask you a question that we'll edit out. Yeah. Can you hear, are my levels okay? I'm not taping it.
I came in and I said, let's do the meeting now. And Rob said, no, Russ doesn't want to do it anymore.
Yeah. He's a half hour late for the meeting. It's like, no, we're not going to have the meeting now. You were the one that was late.
Right.
At 11:30, when people are here to meet you, you look at Brian Purdy and go, hey, I'm sorry, I have another meeting I can go to. If we can handle the rest of this later, fine. But he won't do that. He's afraid of Purdy. He sits in Purdy's office and he shakes with his dog tail between his vagina.
No.
All right, so why don't you get up at 11:30 and go, I got a meeting. I have to go. I apologize.
Yeah, you should.
But he don't do it because his tail is over his vagina.
No.
All I got is he didn't have the courtesy to show up for after the meeting with my guys, and he I don't know if you probably know this. If I'm telling you something out of school, I don't know. He's told.
What'd you say?
If I'm telling something out of school, you let me know.
Okay. Is he close to buying it here?
Nope, not yet. He's still smirking.
Okay. Well, how long before I get the cleaned up version?
He's working on it right now.
Oh, okay.
Party is for sure not coming back until 6. He's already actually talking to somebody.
What'd you say?
You're actually talking to somebody else in the market about leaving.
Oh, well, that's true. Well, it is.
And he goes on to say he can't do that.
Really?
Yeah. And I went, well.
And how is it that I can't do that?
Contractually, he didn't go on to say that. I'm assuming he means contract tampering.
Huh. I guess you'd have to prove that, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
You'd actually have to have somebody would go, yeah, we really had a meeting. You got pictures, you got audio. I don't think the other company's going to come up and go, yeah, we're meeting with Russ. So good luck proving it. Wait and see what happens come May 2006. You know what? Even though you take this as a hose, it's real.
It's not real.
Yeah, it is real.
Don't do this.
I ain't staying.
Don't do this.
Market. Are you aware of that?
He can't talk to anyone anymore.
Well, he's not directly talking to them. There's people in between us. He's covering his ass.
What'd you say?
There's people in between us. He's covering his ass.
All
He's
right.
not directly talking to somebody.
I don't want mics on your back anymore. For some reason, you muffle.
I tried several different things. I thought this worked. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
But I just don't want you to. I don't know what you want to tell him other than
What?
I can't tell. And I said it. I can't tell what it is.
I can hear him.
Yeah.
His audio's a lot better. Is there a point to where he talks more than you do?
Yeah.
Okay.
It comes and goes.
I like him to die, and I think you've all been straight with each other, and it's just puts me in a weird spot.
I don't have a clue what you just said.
It puts me in a weird spot to even have to come in here and say this.
All right. Hey, Chloe, we're going to take a break. When I come back, I'm going to hold my hand out. I'm going to make that grabby thing, and I want somebody to lay audio in it. Because I think if we treble that up,
yes,
it should be okay. Dan, that guy's been sitting on hold for a while. What does he want?
He thinks cops harass truckers. And,
They do. They can't stand truckers.
And he thinks you're a chicken for not taking his call.
Taking his call?
Yeah. I tried to explain to him that you were playing the Gavin audio. You've been excited about that for, almost 2.5 hours.
Right, and you can see why, because it's all muffled and I can't tell what the hell's going on.
Right.
Yeah. I'll take his call.
Okay.
And then I'm going to chew his trucker ass. What do you want?
Hey, Russ, I just wanted to call you and ask you about your viewpoints on truck driver.
I couldn't care less.
Oh, you couldn't care less about eating or putting gasoline in your vehicle?
What did I just say? What did I just say? I couldn't care less. I never think about it.
Well, we do as truck drivers.
Watch me get him. This is good fun.
We're the backbone of the United States.
Well, you just asked me a question and I answered it. 50 says I get him to cuss. Yes or no?
Okay.
Yeah, you got it.
All right.
Yeah.
So you don't give a damn. Okay. That's fine. How about if we just shut every truck down in the United States and then nobody gets to eat?
I don't care. I don't care. You asked me a question and I answered it. Why are you going to ask the same question over and over to see if it changes?
Well, of course not. I knew. I'll take you to a bigger media.
Why? Yeah, there is no bigger media than me. Oh, you pussy. You pussy. You little spineless pussy. A real man would have cussed. How much did I bet? 50?
$50.
What if he calls back?
All right. I'll give you an hour to twist him off.
What was he twisted about?
He was trying to say initially that cops harass truckers. And he said, if you look at statistics, people that just drive cars versus trucks get in more accidents. And I told him, well, yeah, statistically that's going to be true because there are more people driving Hondas and regular cars than big trucks.
There are more cars on the road. So
right.
Statistic, it's going to happen.
Right. Basically, he was pissed because he was driving somewhere today and got pulled over for going, according to him, 4 miles per hour over the speed limit.
Yeah, that's what cops are going to do. They're going to wait for a trucker just to barely break the speed limit because they got nothing better to do. And they're going to have to explain in court why they wrote somebody a ticket for going 4 over. Yeah. And he wanted me to do what?
He wanted to see what kind of support you have for truck drivers, and he wanted to try to convince you that cops obviously harass truck drivers.
Okay, well, let's go this route. Let's say they do. And?
He didn't have an answer for that one when I asked it either. He just said, well, it's
What
not
do you do,
right.
have a great big long conversation with these people?
No, that one right there was about 30 seconds before I put him on hold because I wanted to see if he was legit. Because people call in all the time trying to get you riled up by saying, oh, police are awful, we hate firefighters. And half the time they just want to get on the air just to see you get pissed off.
Go through those really quick. You take the first, take the top ones. I'll take the bottom and see if I can find him. Hello?
Russ?
That ain't him. Hello?
Hey, tell Russ the guy.
That ain't him either. Go through the phone lines and see, can you find him? I'd like to visit with him. I'd like to know where the hell he expects me to go with this. Is this supposed to be a new cause I'm supposed to take on?
Yes. It almost seems like he wants you to denounce police that harass truckers.
I don't know what they're doing. And be honest with you, I really don't care.
Well, yeah. And then, and also it's like, I'm sorry, but most of the time when I've been in near fatal accidents, it's usually because of a trucker. Sometimes it's from a drunk idiot, but still.
And I understand that those trucks are hard to drive, and it's hard to see other people, and people don't respect the fact that those trucks are hard to manage. And you see idiots get into the blind spot of a diesel, and they sit there, and they leave the trucker no room to negotiate that or navigate.
Right.
So when I come up on one, I either stay behind him or I get past him, but I don't sit right there next to his trailer because if he's got to do something, I'm going to be the first thing to get hit.
And nowhere to go. Especially when you're, God, I hate passing when you're between a wall and the truck. Because, if anything happens.
If he's got to go to the left, use the mooshies.
Yes.
Is that him? Line 7? Busy. Yes?
Russ, I didn't say the police. I said the DOT. There's a big difference.
Hold on a second. Dan, what did he say?
Lion sack. Yeah, he said police.
Yeah. Dan said you said police, and you're a liar.
I say DOT, black and white. State Highway Patrol.
That's DPS.
DOT.
That's DPS. DPS. Black and white, DPS. Black guys with cowboy hats, DPS. I've seen them.
I'm sick and tired of us getting harassed.
Well, then get another job.
Fined constantly.
How long do I get to make him cuss?
45 seconds.
I'll give me a minute.
Okay, 4 minutes. Go.
License that I have no clue how they even get it. What a Cracker Jack box. They pull out in front of us. They cut us off. They cause more wrecks than they're worth.
The cops?
No, the Class C drivers.
Okay. So you're saying that people in cars shouldn't be on the road?
Of course not. That's not what I'm saying. But
well, you said they cause more. Slow down. First of all, let's go this way. What is it you want me to do?
All I'm wanting you to do is give truck drivers a little. I'm on the phone with you to talk to the DOT. You've got DOT officers out there listening right now. How about?
How do you know? I thought you were going to take this to a bigger media.
How about this? How about the truck driver just stop doing what he's doing because diesel is going up over $2 a gallon.
Okay.
You can't even afford to drive.
All right. Well, then it sounds like you chose a poor profession.
It's all I know.
Well,
it's all I do know. I'm sorry for that, but
all right. So now it's my fault that in the road of life, when you came up on the fork of choices, the fork took you over to Suckassville.
Russ, that's ridiculous. You need me as bad as we need you to listen to on, without me, your house doesn't.
Why wouldn't he cuss there? I would. Yeah, somebody tell me I live in Suckassville.
You don't get gasoline in your car. I mean, the United States would shut completely down.
Okay, well, let me throw this out at you. There are a lot of different industries or a lot of different professions. If they stop working, the economy would shut down. So just because you can do it doesn't make you any more important than anybody else.
But we are the backbone of the United States. We are what makes.
Well, then you know what? Then shut down. Make a point. Prove a point. But bitching and moaning's not going to do anything.
Go to a larger media.
Well, then go to a larger media and get me out of it. I'm not gonna help you. You know why? Because I don't care. I'm talking. I'm talking. I have enough call. I'm still talking. Woo woo. I got enough causes that I work for already. I don't have time to take on another one. Go find somebody that's not doing anything and bug them.
I can assure you that I understand that you are a very busy man.
Mm-hmm.
So am I. I'm up at every day. Every day I'm up at 3 a.m. And I'm off by 3 p.m.
Well, it sounds like a very busy day for you.
It is a very busy day. However...
and I'm sure it's very strenuous. And I'm sure it's very taxing.
The notoriety of your show can get hold of so many truck drivers out there, namely Fort Worth.
Right.
We're talking Bridgeport. We're talking Tater Junction.
Yes.
We're talking
Tater Junction.
Newark.
Oh, that's a new one I'm going to use. The Road in Life took you to Tater Junction. Hold on a second, Turkey. All right, hold on. Is that a cop on 5? All right.
Tater Junction.
I like it when I don't have to write stuff for the day. Hi, Bob.
How you doing, Russ?
Good.
I'm a cop in a really small town on a very major freeway, and I will definitely say I do look for truck drivers.
Why is that?
Well, you take a truck that weighs 85,000 pounds, 86,000 pounds, running 80 miles an hour down the freeway, and they're going to get stopped a little bit quicker than a Honda Civic that weighs 2,000 pounds.
Yeah, because the potential to do damage is a lot greater.
Yeah, they can't maneuver, they can't stop, they can't maintain a lane.
Well, but Truckee on line 7 says that he was only going 4 miles over.
Well, whoever stopped him 4 miles over is anyway, we don't stop for 4 over, but we'll usually give a truck 10. At 10, they're getting stopped.
Right. All right, thanks.
Talking about right there. There's deliberate harassment right there.
He said if you're going 10 miles over, he's going to stop you because you have more potential to do damage than a Honda Civic.
He said 80 miles an hour. There's no truck driver that can get away with 80 miles an hour across 380 or 35.
Maybe they got a nicer truck than you.
There's no way you can run a rig that fast.
Yeah, a cab over will do it.
Yeah.
There is no way.
I used to when I was driving trucks. When I was driving tandems back in the 70s.
Yes.
It was really easy to get over 80 miles an hour.
Simple.
I'm not saying that an 18-wheeler can't get over 80 miles. They can get as high as 120, 130 miles an hour, depending on what kind of rig you have.
Well, you just told me they can't get up to 80 miles an hour.
I didn't say that. They can't get up to 80 miles an hour because the law will have their rear end, and they know the consequences to it.
All right. So I missed the first part. What is it you want me to do?
Notoriety. Have the truck drivers listening to exactly what I'm saying,
right?
And say, okay, want to be harassed this bad by the DOT?
Yes.
Okay. How about if we just shut them all down?
Okay, shut them all down. Why don't you get on the CB? Get on the CB. Get on the CB. Shut up. I still never got an answer out of him.
No, he's going to shut all the trucks down.
Okay, go shut them down. Go set it. Rip Griffins on the toll on the Highway 80,
right.
And when they come through, hand out pamphlets. On November 12th or whatever, we're shutting it down. There'll be no big rigs. We're all going 1020.
That's location.
Or we're going 1010.
No,
that's on the side. We're 1010 on the side.
I got you.
Do it on October 10th. Wait till next year. Call it Big 1010 Day. We got a break. All right. Is a fixed audio coming to me? All right. We'll be back.
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show.
This portion of the Russ Martin Show is brought to you by Budweiser. Enjoy a cold, fresh Budweiser because fresh beer tastes better.
The Alternative Talk Station. Live 105.3.
This Tuesday, make plans for the biggest party in town, the Superheroes Party at Cabaret Royale. This super party has everything. $1 Wells and domestic beers and free hors d'oeuvres from 6 till 9. Settle in with your favorite hottie. Enjoy the festivities at Cabaret Royale. It's the biggest night of the month with the sexiest girls in the coolest costumes. Only at Cabaret Royale. It all starts at 6 Tuesday nights with $1 domestics, $1 Wells, and free hors d'oeuvres till 9. Did I mention they were super hors d'oeuvres? This Tuesday at Cabaret Royale, the Superheroes Party. Cabaret Royale, Dallas's first and finest upscale gentlemen's club. Cabaret Royale, Stemmons and Walnut Hill. It's super.
Hey, sweetie, you know how I wanted to get away, just the two of us, for a weekend?
Yeah, you kidding me? Hey, no, Emily, come on, don't drink the bubble, sweet.
Well, I found this tropical hideaway on Expedia. It's right near Old Town.
Okay, that sounds good. Brandon, don't pull that.
Well, come and look at this. I want this to be really romantic for us.
Coming. Ow! Brandon, we don't hit.
Come here, look. They have this virtual tour, see? You can scroll around the whole property and...
Yeah, nice palm trees.
Yeah.
Hey, go back. What's that big thing in the middle of the pool?
A pirate ship? Oh,
Captain Splashy's playground.
Well, that's real sexy.
Yeah, never mind. I'll keep looking.
Yeah.
Hey, guys, where's the dog?
Check the hamper.
It's Expedia's holiday and getaway savings event. Just book and complete your trip by December 31st, and you can get a coupon for up to $200 off your next vacation. Happy holidays from Expedia.
Expedia.com.
See site for details.
Welcome back to the Trading Roadshow, brought to you by Blockbuster. I'm appraiser Ryan Mack here with Ann. Let's see what you have to trade here. A collection of small porcelain toads, a pewter chafing dish. What's that in the bag you're holding, Ann?
Oh, just some of my DVDs.
Fascinating. What can you tell us about them?
Well, I bought these last year, and I got these for my birthday last week.
Well, it's a very impressive collection, Ann. Have you any idea what these might be worth if you were to trade them? Any idea at all?
Oh, I don't know.
At least $8 each when you trade them at Blockbuster.
Really? Wow. Oh, I had no idea.
Introducing DVD Trading. Trade in any DVD to Blockbuster, no matter where you bought it. And for a limited time, we'll give you at least $8 in store credit you can use to rent or buy anything in the store. So trade your DVDs and save with at least $8 you can use for anything in the store at Blockbuster. Offer valid at participating stores, subject to trading terms, conditions, and restrictions.
Hi, this is Jared for Subway Restaurants. As our country prepares for the big election, I've heard lots of people complaining about this year's choices. Candidates changing their positions or just not having the right values. Well, I'm no politician, but I do have a platform for satisfying all of America. Go to Subway Restaurants. Sounds a little radical, but stay with me. Their policy of making delicious subs made to order on fresh-baked bread right in front of you has never changed. And Subway Restaurants cares about the future of every American, which is why they load their tasty subs with all kinds of fresh, crunchy veggies, making them an even greater value. Try getting that from one of the other so-called major candidates. Let's face it, America, odds are there will never be a candidate that will make everyone happy. But thankfully today, there is one restaurant. This is Jared, and I approve this ad. Subway, eat fresh.
Rush to Subway Restaurants and try our delicious new, tangy, low-fat, sweet and sour chicken sub, made with strips of grilled chicken on our fresh-baked bread. The low-fat, sweet and sour chicken sub. For a limited time, Subway, eat fresh.
Cryogenics Lab, you bag them, we freeze them.
Yes, this is Mitsubishi Motors calling, home of the best backed cars in the world. Figured some of your patients might like a new car.
Sir, our patients are in a frozen catatonic state.
And that's the beauty of it. Even if you defrost one of these guys 10 years from now, they'd still be covered by Mitsubishi's 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty.
We're not really allowed to defrost our patients prematurely.
All right, let's say you have a power outage 5 years from now and one of those ice cubes melts a little early. They could still take advantage of the 5-year, 60,000-mile bumper-to-bumper limited warranty.
Yeah, the last thing our patients are worried about is having a car.
Perfect, because with Mitsubishi Motors' 3-year, 45,000-mile free scheduled maintenance, our cars are practically worry-free.
But they're frozen!
All right. I'll throw in some seat warmers.
Right now, get up to $5,000 back from Mitsubishi Motors on select new 2004 vehicles. Certain restrictions apply. Actual prices set by retailers. Availability may vary. Best back based on OEM info for new model year or 4 U.S. vehicles. See retailer or call 1-888-MITSU 2004 for limited warranty and other details. Offer valid through 10/31/04.
Okay, you're all hooked up. You've got NFL Sunday Ticket and 4 free months of DirecTV's best programming package. That's over 200 channels, including over 30 premium movie channels. Free.
Free?
You got it.
Wow, I must be dreaming.
Nope.
Are you sure I'm not dreaming? Because there's a big donkey over there with the head of my grandmother chewing on the carpet.
You get me my reading glasses. They're over on the coffee table. My sciatica is killing me.
Yeah, kind of smells like a petting zoo in here. All right, I'd say you're dreaming.
Ah, what a bummer. I really wanted that DirecTV deal.
Oh, no worries. DirecTV's 4 months free offer, that part's real. But if I were you, I'd be careful. Your grandmother looks a little angry.
NFL Sunday Ticket only from DirecTV. Sign up now and get DirecTV's best programming package free for 4 months. It's our best offer of the year. Call 1-800-DirecTV or see your local retailer for details.
Offer ends 10/30/04. New customers only. Hardware and programming sold separately. Blackout rules and other conditions apply.
What time does the game start?
We're early. There's plenty of time for more tailgating.
Wild turkey refills, anyone?
Sure, yeah. Hey, pour some cola in there.
Oh, we're almost out of ice.
Drink it neat.
You guys smell something?
Wasn't me.
Something's burning.
The chicken.
Oh, put it out before your truck catches fire.
Crispy chicken, anyone?
Yeah. That doesn't even look like chicken anymore. Take more turkey. I bet this chicken's still good. No, you're not going to eat that.
Oh, you're not going to eat that.
Not bad. I hope you're enjoying that chicken while I start grilling these steaks. Give me a big glass of turkey. I'm not leaving this grill.
When real quality friends get together, it's time for real quality bourbon. Wild Turkey Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey, the real deal. Honoring 150 years of tradition, our process takes longer, but it's worth the wait. That's how we bring you and your good friends the best. Wild Turkey Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey.
50.5% alcohol by volume. Austin Nichols Distilling Company, Lawrenceburg, Kentucky. Uncompromising people, drink responsibly, and remember, never drink and drive.
Hey, it's Pugs.
And Kelly.
From the Midday Show on the Alternative Talk Station.
Live 105.3.
Kelly, you're a very satisfied Autoflex leasing customer.
I've been leasing my car for over a year now. And when I was in the market for my Honda, I did what I have always done in the past. I visited several dealers, I talked to plenty of salespeople, and tried to get the best deal I could find. Then I made a call to Autoflex Leasing. Just like you, I'd heard the commercials and knew that Autoflex Leasing had more than 50 lease programs to choose from. I wasn't sure they could give me the best price, but I figured I really had nothing to lose. And sure enough, Autoflex came up with a much better deal than the one that I had found on my own. And the best part, it was painless. I got the exact car I was hoping for, and I saved both money and time.
Give Autoflex Leasing a call today. The number's easy to remember. It's area codes 817 or 972-234-1234.
Autoflex Leasing, find out what I did. Nobody can lease you a car better than Autoflex Leasing.
Nobody.
Hey, people, it's Matt, your SoCo history guy. I'm hanging outside a little voodoo shop in New Orleans, same city where genius bartender M.W. Herron invented a fine liqueur known as Southern Comfort.
Excuse me, will you be needing a spell today?
No, ma'am, I'm just telling the people about Southern Comfort.
Ah, that's good mojo.
Sure is. Hey, do you know that SoCo was invented right here in the French Quarter?
If you're not buying something, please move along.
Okay, I'm almost done.
Je fais un mojo à vous.
Yeah, right. Anyway, as I was saying... Oh, I'm itchy. I'm like all itchy. Like, are you itchy, ma'am?
No, I'm fine.
Damn, must be allergies or something.
Or something.
Ow. People, I gotta get some lotion, so I'll talk to you later. Ow. Ow.
Southern Comfort, born in New Orleans, where anything can happen. Whatever happens, be responsible. From the Southern Comfort Company, liqueur 21 to 50% alcohol by volume, Louisville, Kentucky.
Have you tried SoCo Lime? It's a ghoulish potion that will put a little flavor into your Halloween bash. Ask your favorite bartender to give it a try. Southern Comfort and a splash of lime juice. Chilled, of course. It's so good. It's scary.
KLLI, Dallas, Fort Worth.
I know you are, but what am I?
It's all about morals and values. And we're proud to say, we have none. The Alternative Talk Station is live 105.3. Now, back to the Russ Martin Show.
I like the way that the way he threw it out is, I'm scared to take his call because I don't want to give him a time on his soapbox.
Yeah.
Maybe I don't care.
So they're going to shut all the trucks down.
I'm going to shit you down. Fine, piss me off. But if I shit you down, huh? Yeah. Stop running. Yeah, why don't you do that? Stop running your truck for a while, just you, and then come December, see who's sitting in the dark and the toilet's full of grunt.
See how that works out for you.
Yeah. And then you let me know. Did he call back?
Yeah, but he started talking about, it's your job to try to change the law.
No, it's not my job. My job is to entertain and harass.
Right. And of course, like you mentioned, he would be pretty much on his own because all, a couple of hundred truckers I've just been speaking with are all completely against him and saying,
is that what you were doing?
Please, God, get him off the phone. He's making us all look bad.
I would think most truckers, they enjoy what they're doing.
Absolutely.
It's got to be, seriously, it's got to be a suck-ass job to sit on the freeway for hours, and really, the only entertainment you have is the change of scenery. Yes. And that doesn't happen that often when you get out in West Texas. Yeah. Stop running my truck. Mm-hmm. I'm going to pull over to the side. I'm going to sit here with my chimp, and you ain't going to get your gas. How about that, huh? That's what I thought, And I'm going to stay on the side of the road until you get Lobo off my ass.
God, that's a funny visual. Just the guy, the chimp.
It's stupid, but the concept of, well, I can't get together an organization, but I'm going to threaten you anyway.
Yeah, I'll take it to a bigger media.
I mean, he's right. If the trucking industry were to stop, it would shut everything down because that's the way everything gets. Even if we use, airlines to transport from one side of the country to the other, it's still got to get from the airport to me. So he's right. If all truckers stopped, it would shut down the country.
It would, as well as if the train stopped and airplanes stopped, if anything stopped.
Right. Then you'd have nothing to ship if the airline stopped. So you could shut down a lot of anything, and it would cripple the country. So don't throw that out as a threat because almost anybody can throw that out. I still don't understand what he thought I was going to do.
He never got really that far. He wanted you to get the word out. I guess make a big announcement. Tomorrow at 4, all truckers just pull over with the chimp.
Yeah, everybody get on, pull over the side of the road, make sure you got plenty of gorilla chow.
Yeah.
And why did he keep saying DOT?
That I don't understand at all.
I mean, I know DOT is the Department of Transportation, but those aren't the guys.
Those are the guys at the weigh stations, I believe. But he said black and white. He said black and white cops, and that's troopers. That's DPS.
Right. I don't understand why he kept throwing out the Jot thing.
Not Jot.
I got pulled over by Jot. This great big round. Great big round ball got out of this car. Bounced up to my cab. Looked like Pac-Man. Oh, shut up. It's not that funny. O'Malley's in the other room staring at us. You don't even know what Jot is, do you?
Oh, God.
That was something that used to run on Sunday mornings, and it was just this round. It looked like a precursor to Pac-Man.
Yeah.
But just this great big round ball. He talked, right?
Yes.
My apologies. Psychodemographically, I'm usually on par with you. That's when I went over.
Well, I mean, when you're my age, I can go back far enough to where you're not going to get it. Just it was one of those like Davy and Goliath, Gumby and Pokey Sunday morning cartoon things that always had a lesson.
Gotcha.
I forget where Jot lived though.
I don't remember either.
But it wasn't just a round ball though that kind of walked around. Mm-hmm. And he had a mom and a dad.
Yep, I remember that.
Great big round, bigger balls.
Yeah.
Big and white. There were never any black Jots.
No.
Would those be knots?
No.
See, now that what I get.
No, of course you do. Rob says he has the audio.
All right. I'd like to have it. Doing my hand.
DOT.
DPS. I've seen them. Yeah. The black and white cars. And most of the time, it's a great big black guy in a cowboy hat.
Most of the time, yeah.
And the trooper is the last person you want to ever mouth off to if you don't want a guy to be identified by your teeth. Because both of you guys are out in the middle of nowhere. Yeah. That's why they get the biggest people out there, and those troopers. That's why troopers are huge, because their backup could be 15, 20 minutes away. Well, send somebody after a Subway for me, will you?
Would you like?
Same thing I had yesterday. Okay. No black olives, though. They taste nasty. All right. Let's see if this one sounds better.
Okay.
So, you eat, or I got something to say, and I don't want to be in your office when you get my paper there, huh?
It's a little better.
Okay.
All right, let me go into it. What do you figure, a minute and a half?
At least.
Is he going?
Somebody?
Give me some cash out of the cuss cup. You want anything?
No.
I got to work out tonight, so I got to have some food. How much are they?
They're like $5.
Yeah, I want mustard.
Mustard?
Yeah, no colored olives.
Nothing.
Hi. About what, dinner? No, we have a meeting with closed scheduled.
Right.
And I got called in the Purdy's office regarding a budget thing. Mm-hmm. So I was like 20, 30 minutes late.
Okay.
Now, he was a half an hour late because I didn't get an email from Rob until noon. I guess Gavin blew us off. We had a meeting at 11:30. It's now noon. I can't find him. Which is not really pertinent. No. I thought it was rude, and I thought if you threw that in, that would make this whole host job sound more believable. That Russ is pissed about this. He's pissed that you said he would sleep with Rachel and he would quit, and then you throw in some other real stuff. At that point, he starts to buy it.
Well, and he initiated it. That's what really sells it, because he's the one that said, well, we'll all go out to dinner Friday night. I'll pay. And that's when I went, I need to talk to you about going out with Russ.
Yeah.
He's looking for me everywhere. I had my cell phone on. No one called me. So I came in and I said, let's do the meeting.
I like it when your boss has to justify where he is.
Yeah. And Rob said, no, Russ doesn't want to do it anymore.
I'm not listening about it. All I got is he didn't have the courtesy to show up for after the meeting.
That's good.
And I don't know if you probably know this. If I'm telling you something else, no, I don't know. He's told party he's for sure not coming back in 2006.
What'd you say?
For sure not coming back in 2006.
All right. I think I'm going to jump to the part where he starts wigging out. How far into it is that?
You mean when I finally busted, or where he starts?
Just right before.
He never really wigs out. He buys it, though. That's about, I don't know how long this ended up being. That's about probably at least 4 or 5 minutes in.
All right. Then we'll do news. Are you ready?
And he never really loses it until the end when I bust it.
Okay. I'm not.
Do you want me to just stay out of it? I can't. I don't care.
We can bridge the gap. You know, I don't know as far as how.
I just didn't want you stopping him in the hall and asking him about dinner or something and congratulating on the ratings, because he really doesn't. He just told me in no uncertain terms. And again, this is alcohol fueled. He didn't want to talk. He didn't want to talk to you. So he told me last night it was alcohol fueled, but he didn't really want to talk to you.
Okay. How far before you bust him on this?
I'm not even sure where we are on the tape. How far are we in?
Looks like about 5 minutes.
Should be coming up in the next 3. The whole thing was about 8. I guess, as the more I think about it, it was about 8 minutes.
All right. I don't want to wait 3 minutes.
Okay.
I'll go another minute or 2 in.
Yesterday, we got pots. He slides back and forth and crack on the air. I know it's little, and I know they don't hear it at home.
All right, what is that?
Talking about the board him not doing with engineering. The board's not working.
All right, so you threw that at him.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
It's still got scratchies in it.
Yeah. What did he say about that?
He said, well, I'm frustrated about it, too. And and there's no budget, there's no marketing budget. I know, I'm frustrated. So I just threw all that stuff out.
Oh, good. That way he doesn't really have any one thing he can latch onto. Go, well, this is going to be fixed. That's perfect. You throw out things that he can't fix. Mm-hmm. Shows my frustration, and I'm really not staying a host job. It is sorta, but not really. But it is.
It's like one day I was flipping my mouse. And he's like, who the hell is clicking? Well, at home, you're not hearing that. But he's hearing it, and it's driving him crazy.
Well, I don't disagree with that.
But
I don't disagree with that issue, and I agree about as far as the marketing. It's just as frustrating to me.
I know, really. But it's not, that part of it's not really against you.
No.
Don't ever put a mic on your back again.
And we tried everywhere else.
Why don't you stick it on the front of your shirt?
Well, because
get a nice flower.
He searched me. He frisked me. I tried to pull my shirt up and go like this.
Well, then stick it in your shoe or something. Put it on the end of your shoe. He's not going to look down at your feet. At least the mic's pointing towards him.
I suppose.
You stick it on your back, and I don't say this in an ugly way, but it's all covered up by your fat.
I don't have any fat on my back.
Can I hear the audio?
No, it's
well. It ain't being blocked by.
It's because it's at the back of my neck.
Yeah, ain't nothing to block it there.
Hush.
I know.
But the Rachel thing is, the meeting thing is, and he was just pissed off yesterday. Last night he was saying, I don't want to speak. So when you brought up the dinner,
I can't understand this.
Okay.
This was an absolute waste of time. Yeah. When you guys tested the audio and you went back and listened to it, did it sound this bad?
It did not sound this bad, no.
How bad did it sound? Just so I know for the future.
It sounded horrible. I tried it in my pocket. I tried it in this little front pocket up here. I tried it up here in front of me.
How big's the recorder?
It's the recorder's only like this, but I used a wired mic to run up all the way up my back. So it didn't have to be in my pocket. He's getting smarter the more we hose him.
His office has a hidden mic in there. All you had to do is come into this studio, turn it on, and record it in here.
Yeah.
There's a mic that's like 3 feet from his head.
I know. We didn't think of that.
well, I still regard him, whatever personal aside, as, best host I've ever worked with. So, or this is the best show I've ever worked with. So.
Except today, because I got people who don't know how to do audio. It's the only thing that we do on this show, and you hand me muddies. I'm jumping ahead till the end. I can't stand this anymore.
I should be even talking. Please don't let this come back about me again.
But if he wants to, we know he doesn't want to do mornings. We've told people that he doesn't want to do mornings, so we're going to keep him in the afternoons, and hopefully hopefully the show will stay with us. I think it's the right place. The market and everything.
How long now?
I really don't know how long it's total.
Well, hey, that email you were expecting.
All right. He also wanted me to ask you, really, honestly, how many times are you going to buy this?
You're an ass. I'm such an ass. I even frisked you, man. I'm not a good cop. I'm not a good cop. Damn.
I'm sorry. He put me up to it. So all the way down to my pants. We had to really hide it because I know you'd frisk me. It's all good.
You guys aren't in charge of bits anymore.
Why?
God, you hand me stuff I can't use. I don't even know when anything's being said. We're having a meeting at 7 o'clock.
I can't hardly wait.
Are they going to get my Subway? Yes. I'd tell him to stop by the Centennial, too.
Okay.
Let the bread soak in it. You ready for news?
If you'd like.
All right. Straight up 6 o'clock at KLLI, Dallas, Fort Worth, Texas. KOYT, Taylor, Austin. J.D. Ryan's here with news.
Thank you, Russ. President Bush and Senator John Kerry are locked in a tie for the popular vote. That's according to the Associated Press poll, while a chunk of the voters vacillate between their desire for change and their doubts about the alternative. Bush's strength continues to be a perception by many of the voters that he's better qualified to protect the country. A majority consider Kerry indecisive, less solid on national security. Less than half of the voters in the AP poll, 47%, approve of Bush's job performance. The rating below 50% spells trouble for any incumbent, by the way. So he's at 47. Also, Senator John Kerry's presidential campaign slammed Vice President Dick Cheney today, a heart patient, over reports that he got a flu shot, despite a shortage of the vaccine.
Who, Cheney got a flu shot?
Uh-huh.
Well, he's an old guy.
With a heart problem.
Yeah, so he gets a flu shot.
Once again, the Bush administration proves that it's a do as we say, not as we do White House.
He's an old guy.
I know.
What, Dan?
I'll give you that with Cheney. He is an old guy with, issues. And either way, right now the big stink is basically that Congress and Senate.
They all got flu shots, didn't they?
Not all. They were all offered it. I don't know exactly how many, but I know some turned it down.
Yeah, do you really want to be in Congress and have it come back up during re-election that you put yourself above the public and you got a flu shot?
Exactly.
Of course, a lot of those guys are old.
That is true, and some of them are going to need it, but they also look at it as, we're the federal government, we can't have the flu or something. But
right. We have to be here to work regardless.
Right, but that right now is a huge stink, especially with people that are quote-unquote anti-Bush, because then they said, oh, yeah, he'll, give shots to his buddies, but not to babies.
Didn't Clinton get a flu shot?
Mm-hmm.
Pretty sure.
But I think that was also in one of these stories.
Yeah, but they try to spin it any way they can.
Yeah, well, they say Cheney would actually fit into the government's definition of those most vulnerable of the flu with a heart condition and his age.
And Clinton just had surgery, so he probably would get a flu shot too because he fits into that category. How come they didn't bring that up?
Doesn't work in their favor.
No. Is he going by Centennial?
He wants to know what do you want?
All of it.
Like particular brand? You just want a bottle of Jack?
I don't really care. I want my sandwich first. Bring me my sandwich, and then bring me the bottle of Jack.
Okay.
Has he not left yet?
He just left.
Many people mistakenly believe that oral sex is safe, unaware that you can readily catch or pass on syphilis in this manner.
That's how I got it.
You don't have syphilis.
Yes, I do.
You don't have it. you've been checked. Persons who are not in a long-term monogamous relationship or who engage in oral sex should use a barrier for protection to reduce the risk of sexually transmitted diseases. People with syphilis in the mouth may not even have any symptoms, or sores actually might be mistaken for ulcers or herpes. The lesions may carry high concentration of the germ that causes syphilis and thus highly infectious. Also, oral lesions may increase the risk of being
that's probably lesions.
Lesions, maybe.
Yeah, not a bunch of
guys.
Not a bunch of sores.
In the desert?
Yeah.
Lesions. No, I should have pre-read. Being
Not
freshly
a bunch of sores in your mouth that are actually goose-stepping across your tongue. Go ahead.
Being freshly divorced or newly separated boosts your risk of a road accident by about 400%, according to a new study. 3% of all road accidents occur among people who have just broken up with their partner. The heightened risk is attributed to two likely factors, obviously emotional stress and the use of antidepressants. Who said this? As years go by, we don't get it up as often as we used to. It's quality now, not quantity. Kissing is very important. Was that Sean Connery, Rod Stewart, or Harrison Ford? As years go by, we don't get it up as often as we used to. It's quality, not quantity.
Gavin.
No. 59-year-old Rod Stewart, who admits that he often has to turn down the advances of his 33-year-old girlfriend, Penny Lancaster, who likes to do it several times a day.
Why would he turn it down? Just get a testosterone shot.
Yeah. He hadn't done that yet. Or Viagra or anything else.
Well, what about the, what is it, the HGH? Human growth hormones?
Mm-hmm.
Is that what they call it? Because Rob keeps talking about that. He said it's like the that's all he talks about. I don't know if he's on it or not.
Mm-hmm.
But he's talking about that like it's the fountain of youth. Like they have salons in California where celebs go when they get those shots.
Yeah, and I've also heard because they'll actually give it to older citizens in if it's medically required or if it's medical necessity. But in some cases, I think over in Europe, they'll give it out more readily. And obviously, it's overseen by a doctor.
Right.
Whereas here in the States, it's supposedly a big no-no. But except for the fact that if you were to put growth hormone shots into say a nursing home here in America, half those people probably be up walking around, as opposed to sitting and kind of withering away.
So what's the downside to it? I mean, is it a steroid?
No, because your body actually...
I guess not. It's a hormone.
Yeah.
Right, because your body...
makes it.
Produces it naturally.
And you don't make it as much as you get older?
Exactly. And that's part of the reason why you get old and die. That's why it is kind of like a fountain of youth in a syringe.
Well, I want to get that. Where do you get it? You got to go overseas?
Some cases. Some people will go to Mexico and such. If you're a high caliber athlete or star... You could find it, or it'll find you. Or in some cases,
But is it illegal?
I would imagine. I don't know the exact
so.
legal stuff, but I think if.
Why don't you get a hold of? No, don't do Fentanyl.
Venegas?
Yeah, Venegas.
Yeah, Venegas.
Okay.
Fentanyl's a.
What?
It takes him forever to say stuff.
Mm-hmm. I know.
Yeah, Venegas. Go ahead.
All right. Let's see here. Jamie Foxx is just lined up another serious role in a movie called The Executioner's Game. Jamie will play an undercover government operative who has to track down and assassinate his mentor, who has gone rogue, it says here. It's based on a book of the same name, by the way, and the book hasn't even come out until January. What are you doing?
Chloe and I are looking at pictures of Jot.
Oh, Jot.
Somebody sent me the link.
In England, there's going to be an entire chain of hotels for swingers. It's so big right now that Neil Armstrong...
There's a picture where Jot's sick.
Is he?
Yeah, he's got the bags under his eyes. There he is with the cowboy hat and the star on.
Yes.
Cowboy Jot.
This guy and his wife...
There's his parents.
Neil Nash.
Daddy Jot.
Who owns a swingers hotel called Liberation in England, is planning to turn it into a chain of hotels. There's a huge market out there, but a lot of people are put off by the idea of going to a traditional swingers club. This is a lifestyle that people enjoy, and it need not be sleazy. He wants to build his next one right in the middle of London.
Is that Dr. Venegas? Yeah.
Hello?
Hola?
Hey, Russ. How you doing, man?
What do you know about human growth? Is it HG or HGH?
HGH, human growth hormone.
Yeah.
It's they're using it now. They use a lot of it in Southern California the past couple of years for anti-aging. The bodybuilders have used it quite a bit to try to bulk up for muscle and kind of abnormal amounts. But yeah, Southern California's been using it for quite a while for anti-aging, and it works well. I've got a couple of patients in my practice that are on it.
And how old do you have to be before you would need something like that?
Oh, the criteria for it? Well, usually about the age of about 35 to 40, your normal intrinsic human growth factor starts going down.
All right, so I could use it.
I'm sorry?
At 44, I could use it.
Sure. You'd be a candidate for it if you chose to do it.
And it's totally legal and it's safe?
No, it's not illegal. What it's used for, the FDA approves it for growth deficiency, kids for short stature, people who have human growth hormone deficiency as they get older, history of fractures, things like that. But it's not illegal. It's basically the way we use it for anti-aging is kind of like an off-label use, but we monitor it pretty well.
And do you actually see any change in your skin, face, or anything, or is it just for?
Yeah. The patients that I've had on it initially, when I start them on it, I'll take their weight, blood pressure, and the panel to see what their own human growth factor is, and liver function tests and sugar, and then over a period of time, like about 6 to 9 months, they start telling me they're starting to get an increased turgor in their skin, which basically means it's becoming more elastic again. There's more hydration in it. They've mentioned that their hair growth has improved again. People who started, going less to the barber were starting to complain they had to go a little bit more often now because of the growth hormone. They were able to sleep better. Their libido, which is a sex drive, improved dramatically. And what they were really taking it for was pretty much lean muscle mass. They were working out so they developed leaner muscle, stronger muscle, and diminish some of their body fat.
All right, well, what's the downside? Because there's got to be one. Otherwise, everybody would be on this.
Well, the downside is that a lot of people tend to want to take it in levels that are basically super physiological. We try to give people about a little over 1 unit of it a day, which is what your body, and kind of like in milligrams, 3 milligrams is a unit, it would put out by the pituitary gland itself. In that capacity, in that level, you tend to be doing what your body was normally doing before you started developing a deficiency. We monitor the blood sugars because sometimes the sugars can be...
Answer my question yet?
Yes.
What'd he say?
He said you get 1 milligram a day.
What's the downside?
He hadn't given a downside.
Oh.
Some of the downsides that people were in the studies were showing were some abnormalities in liver function tests, abnormal growth of muscle and bone, but that was because these people were doing more than the physiological levels of it. So if you monitor it, which is basically following it every 3 months, checking the levels of both the liver function test, your sugar, and the human growth factor itself that's intrinsically in your body, which is the IGF, insulin growth factor, you can keep the anti-aging aspect up pretty well, and it should not be detrimental.
I don't hear any negatives to this.
How do you take it?
It's an injection form.
Oh, screw that. I'd rather get old.
Like an insulin shot. There are other ways to take it, either tablets or a nasal spray that is not as effective at all. You basically break those down, and your body's not going to absorb it as efficiently as a shot.
Oh.
Shot every day. Ooh.
How big's a needle?
It's small. I mean, very, very small. It's like an ultrafine insulin syringe, which pretty much feels just like a little mosquito bite under the skin.
All right. Well, what is this stuff normally? Like, say I went to California. What would it cost me for like a monthly treatment?
Well, a monthly treatment about anywhere between $500 and $600 a month.
That's not bad.
No,
I mean, if you're getting old and really if that's all you got to do, I'd go pick up cans to get the shots.
Do you have to do it forever though? I mean, or is it?
Well, you have to continue to do it every once in a while. We will cycle patients to keep them off of it for about a period of 2 or 3 months. So when they start it again, they get the effectiveness all over again. You don't become complacent or plateau on it. But a lot of people are afraid of the shots, number one, because, I mean, it's just a little pinprick.
Well, but if you stop, does all the benefits that you saw, do those go away?
Oh, no. They'll slowly diminish. They will diminish over time, but they just, like, from 1 month to the next, you don't go back to the way you were when you started. No. They diminish over time. You basically try to replenish things, and then they will start, again, you start, your normal process of aging, but you're not accelerated when you stop it.
I'm surprised I haven't read more about this. Yeah. I mean, you hear it. I hear it from Rob because he's all over that. I don't know if that's what he's on. I don't. When he goes to Mexico, I don't know what he's getting. But that's his thing, and that's all he calls it. It's the fountain of youth.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, when people abuse it, I mean, if you were going to take a large number of human growth hormone, you would look like Lurch.
Yeah, I don't want to do that.
Yeah. See, that's the downside.
So even at my age, it would make me grow
taller.
Right.
No, it wouldn't make you grow tall enough.
Oh.
No, but basically what it would do, if you were to take it with some of my patients, like I told them, you will lean up. Your body mass, your total body fat diminishes. You get rid of some of the fat stores, and your muscle strength they've improved on their workout regimen a lot. But these are people that basically are taking it for anti-aging, and they've already been in the process of working out. So it basically leans them up, and they can tell the difference.
Let's both get on it.
It's too expensive for me, and B, I hate shots.
Well, but he said it's just a little shot.
Exactly.
I'd have to see it.
Insulin syringe. Small little pimple.
I dated a chick that used to give herself shots with insulin, and it's just a little bitty needle. It's probably a 1/4 inch.
Where do you put this in your?
It's that. It's less than that.
Yeah,
you put it in your arm.
Where do you jab it?
What we do is try to get people to do it in their abdominal area because that's the most amount of adipose tissue they have, or under, in your triceps area, or even on your legs. Wherever you're going to have a little bit more adipose and a little extra skin, you can do it under there, and it doesn't hurt.
Yeah, I'd do that.
Okay.
Yeah, if it's gonna help with anti-aging, you can shoot the shot right into my pee hole. All right. Well, that was it. I just we were talking about it off the air. I just wanted to get caught up on it.
Okay, great.
All right. Thank you.
Talk to you later.
All right.
Bye-bye.
Dr. Carlos Venegas.
Nice. You get on it first, and they'll see how you do.
He didn't say any side effects about.
No, just if you take too much.
Like roid rage?
No.
Or the zits on your back? It doesn't do any of that, Dan?
No, that's a completely different...
Why aren't more people on this then? If it's seriously everything that he just said, and the only downside is it's $500-600 a month.
Well,
I mean, I'd cut back on something. I'd shut off the cable or something if I knew I could go get shots and not age as quick or reverse some of the damage.
Yeah.
Well, you're right about that. Obviously, cost is going to be a big factor with some people. But on the other hand, some people just aren't that aware of it because, it's not readily available in the United States. Where it's not like you can go to Eckerd and pick some up.
Oh.
If it's not at Eckerd, most people really don't know about it.
I suppose.
But then also you're not going to get, the back knee and, the roid rage stuff because it's a completely different chemical compound because it's already something that your body produces as opposed to, say, an anabolic steroid.
How long does it take to show effect?
Yeah.
From what I've heard, you really energy levels and everything will pick up within a few days. I figure you'll notice some differences within a week.
Yeah, I'm quite tired.
Mm-hmm.
I am.
You work a lot.
Yeah, I'm tired.
Okay.
I need it.
All right, get it.
And obviously you'll notice even more results if you're working out.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
We should take a really close picture of your face now and then wait a month or so and see if...
I don't think so. I know it sounds quite inviting, and it sounds like a nice little test, but I don't think so. There's no reason to make me feel bad about things. And what if it don't work? Then I'm stuck with 2 pictures that suck.
I won't show them to you if there's not a difference.
So you're saying I look old now?
No. Older than you did 15 years ago? Yeah, we all do. Not you. Everyone else.
I understand.
I'm in enough trouble.
We break? Yeah. Is Rob back with my sandwich?
Not yet. But he will be very soon.
All right. We'll be back.
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show.
Don't miss the bare bones pricing sale this Sunday only at Grand Prairie Ford. Grand Prairie Ford at I-30 and Beltline. Open Sundays.
The Alternative Talk Station. Live 105.3.
As a busy mom with 2 active kids, it's tough keeping up with who's got to be where and when they've got to be there.
Mom, practice is way over. Where are you?
But the Verizon Wireless Family Share Plan keeps me connected to my family no matter where they are. And now it comes with unlimited in-calling, which is great because my kids call me and everyone else.
Hey, Mom, call the guys. They're bringing pizza.
The Family Share Plan with unlimited in-calling lets you call family and friends and any other Verizon Wireless customer, all without using any plan minutes. And right now, get 2 lines for only $59.99 monthly access, unlimited in-calling, unlimited nights and weekends, and more from the America's Choice coverage area. Plus, you can get 2 Samsung color phones for only $19.99 after $30 mail-in rebate. So stop by your local Verizon Wireless Communications store or call 1-800-2JOIN-IN. Is your family on America's best, most reliable wireless network? Verizon Wireless. We never stop working for you. Subject to 2-year agreement, $15 activation fee, and $175 termination fee per line. Other charges and restrictions. Coverage not available everywhere.
Welcome to your typical fast food place. How may I ruin your lunch?
Well, that scowl on your face has us off to a good start. But you know what'd be great? If you could give me the cheeseburger that's been sitting under the heat lamp all day.
Sure, one stale cheeseburger coming up.
Oh, here's $10.
Here's your incorrect change, and now I'm locking the register.
Wonderful. Now, how about calling over the 15-year-old manager who knows less about operating the register than you do?
You're in luck. Here comes Chet now.
Super.
Hello, ma'am. My employee appears to be jerking you around pretty good, but perhaps I can do an even better job of it.
Sure. How about talking down to me, even though I'm old enough to be your mother? And then you can fumble around with those register keys until the folks behind start yelling at me for holding up the line.
I'll do my worst.
For a completely un-fast food experience, try CiCi's Pizza. At CiCi's, our warm, friendly environment and helpful staff keeps folks coming back. And all the fresh pizza, pasta, salad, and dessert you want for $3.99 doesn't hurt either. CiCi's Pizza. We're going for perfect. For locations, visit ccs.com.
If you're shopping for a flat panel TV, Tweeter's a place you've got to check out. They carry the best brands with all the coolest new features, like the amazing new Mitsubishi DLP big screen TVs and the new Sony Grand Vegas. And right now, Tweeter's the best place to find an amazing deal, like a Panasonic Plasma TV at $800 off the original price. Oh, and no down payment and no interest for 24 months on any TV over $1,000, as long as you buy it by October 31st. They're also speeding up delivery on account of the baseball playoffs and the NFL heating up. And they'll install your new system so it works the way it's supposed to, without a pile of remotes or a mess of wires. So talk to the guys at Tweeter. They'll take all the time you need to understand your options. Just don't take a lot of time getting there, okay? Baseball's almost over, and the interest-free deal is almost gone. Come to Tweeter. They can untangle your mind. See stores for details about financing and installation, and for store locations, visit tweeter.com.
0 down, $219 a month, $359 a month for 48 months Smart Buy. Tax, tag, license, security deposit, and first month payment to its signing. 12,000 miles per year, 20 cents over with approved credit. GMC, we are professional grade.
Listen up, Metroplex. It's not just October, it's Trucktober at McDavid Pontiac Buick GMC. More than 400 new Pontiacs, Buicks, and GMC trucks, all clearly marked with Trucktober discounts. Get new 2005 GMC Sierras with 0 down and only $219 a month. New 2005 GMC Yukon SUVs for 0 down and only $359 a month. Plus, qualified buyers get low 0% financing for a full 5 years. This weekend, there's only one place to get a truck or SUV during Trucktober at McDavid Pontiac Buick GMC. New 05 GMC Sierras, 0 down and $219 a month. New 05 GMC Yukons, 0 down and $359 a month. Trucktober ends Sunday at McDavid Pontiac Buick GMC, located at 183 in Beltline in Irving, or shop online at McDavid.com.
This brand stands for savings. David McDavid.
How many Americans have had sex on the first date, at work, for revenge, in an outdoor public place? Who has more sex, Democrats or Republicans? Tonight at 9. Don't just watch the same old show when you can watch ABC's Primetime Live present American Sex Lives 2004. One of the most far-reaching, groundbreaking polls of Americans and their sex lives in 50 years. What do people just like you have to say about their sex lives? Just wait until you see the answers. Who cheats? Who says their sex lives are better, married couples or singles? How adventurous are we? Tonight at 9, a Primetime Live special event you won't be able to turn away from. So, how many Americans have sex every day, once a week, once a month, or less? And how's your sex life compare with the rest of America? Tonight, you'll see. Primetime Live presents American Sex Lives 2004. Tonight at 9 on WFAA TV Channel 8. It's what everyone will be talking about.
Sure, yeah, I have a plan to, find my next car. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna drive around looking for cars with for sale signs on them.
I don't think he's heard of Autotrader.com.
Gotta keep my eyes peeled, though, because the car I want might be right around the corner.
Then again, it might not. But he's sure to find it on Autotrader.com. They list the most used cars in the DFW Metroplex, way more than the local classifieds, and over 2 million nationwide.
But, I want to make sure that the car looks good.
Autotrader.com even has photos.
I don't want to waste my time on just any car.
He doesn't want to waste time? That's funny.
It might take some effort, and I might not get exactly what I want, but I think it's a solid plan.
Want a surefire plan to find a car in the DFW Metroplex? Go to Autotrader.com, type in the car you're looking for, and find it in minutes. No wasted weekends, no buyer's remorse, just photos, comparison tools, the car you're looking for, and the feeling you made the right choice. Autotrader.com. Your car is waiting.
If you want to do things right, copy an expert. You want top quality gasoline? Use the brand automakers choose, Chevron. For over 30 years, the big three U.S. automakers have used Chevron gasoline exclusively to help them pass the tough EPA emissions test. And recently, Chevron with Techron became the first gasoline certified to meet Toyota, Honda, BMW, and GM's new top-tier detergent gasoline standard. It goes well beyond what the government requires and is designed to help protect cars from the performance-sapping deposits lower quality gasoline can leave on vital engine parts. What's more, Chevron met the new standard without even having to change its formulation. So remember, if you want to speak eloquently and persuasively, let the suave vocal stylings of yours truly be your guide. If you want top quality gasoline, copy an automaker and fill up with Chevron.
Naked Women and Beer are back. The Platinum Club 2 is now open. It's bigger and better than any gentleman's club you've seen before. It's right behind the old Platinum Club on Northwest Highway, a half mile west of 35. It's huge. And it's the only place to watch the big game on Monday nights. There's $2.50 domestic beers, a complimentary buffet during the game, and ticket giveaways each Monday night during halftime to Dallas sporting events, courtesy of TopTix.com. Monday is also free poker night with the Collegiate Pub Poker League. Free admission for all Texas Hold'em players. Oh, did I mention the Naked Women and Beer? They're back at the Platinum Club 2. Come check out the 7 stages full of the most beautiful girls in Dallas. 3 fully stocked bars. Bigger and better than the old Platinum Club. It's the Platinum Club 2. Your place for watching the big game Monday night, Naked Women and Beer. If you'd like more information and directions, call 214-545-5600. The Platinum Club 2. Setting the new standard in Dallas gentlemen's clubs. It'll blow you away.
This is Emmett Smith. I'm not wearing a Cowboys uniform these days, but I am suiting up as a volunteer for a cause that's near and dear to my heart, a new Cowboys stadium in Arlington. Here's what the people of Arlington gain by bringing the Cowboys to town. It's a win for the economy, 2,000 new jobs at a time where Tarrant County needs a boost. It's a win for the Arlington school children, a $16 million donation to young people of Arlington for youth, sports fields, after-school programs, and education. And the Cowboy Stadium is a big win for the Arlington commuters because stadium visitors pay for new roads so you can run quicker through traffic. One thing I know, whether you're beating the rush or beating the rush hour, quicker is always better. So vote yes for the Cowboy Stadium. New roads to speed up traffic, new dollars to accelerate youth and education, and new jobs to move the economy forward. This is Emmett Smith. November the 2nd, go to the end of the ballot and vote for the stadium. It's a win for Arlington.
Political ad paid for by Vote Yes, a win for Arlington Committee.
The Alternative Talk Station. Live 105.3. Now, back to the Russ Martin Show.
What? I don't think we should mention that on the air.
Why?
I think it's probably illegal.
I want to know where he went to get this bottle of Jack.
I have no idea.
Because he didn't go to the Centennial to get this.
No, he didn't.
It's not illegal if I say anything about it.
I have no idea. It's a bit. It's
what, Klaus?
Just don't say the code.
Yeah, we're kidding. It's a bit. But what does it say?
It's got a TABC sticker on it. It says on premises consumption. So he didn't go to the... Go find out where he got it. I won't say on the air. I just want to know. I told you he went someplace other than Centennial.
Yes, I know. Centennial's right next to the Subway sandwich. It wouldn't take that long.
Well, I don't think Centennial slaps TABC stickers on their stuff. This is only stuff that are inside bars.
Yeah.
God.
He's just...
He always just obsesses.
Yeah, he does.
I told you when it took him 40 minutes to go get me a sandwich, something happened because the Subway ain't 2 miles from here.
Right.
Oh, you turn the mics off. Get get it from Centennial. They don't put it. They don't put TAB. Centennial doesn't put stickers on that say on-premise consumption.
What he told me. He goes, Centennial.
Well, then it wouldn't have taken him 45 minutes. Something's awfully strange with him.
You just put him on a task, and there's nothing can stop him. Nothing.
So what do you do? Run into a club?
I don't know. And just offer somebody $50. Give me this, and I'll give you $50.
We're Centennial next to the Subway.
I know. I really have no idea.
Whatever. What was the list you were talking about?
Oh, we started this the other day. We never finished. I got a couple.
Read it so I can eat.
Okay. 10 traits that men look for in a girlfriend. We got a few of them in here. She has her own life, and it's a pretty good life. Guys like women that, have their own life and don't just obsess on the guy.
I love that.
2, she never makes the first move, at least in the beginning of the relationship, to let the guy initiate plans.
You read that one already.
I know. I'm rereading.
Okay, go ahead.
So we'll have a full list on russmartin.info. Number 3, she's sexy.
You're more worried about the website now?
I'm just kidding. Number 3, she's sexy without being trampy. Dress sexy, just don't be a tramp, especially in the early days.
Like Joy does?
She does not. You take that back.
I'm sorry, what?
She does not. She dresses sexy. You take it back.
You mean that tube top and the blue jeans she wore to the concert? What is that?
That's sexy.
All right. Throw it out on Harry Hines and see who called it sexy.
Well, it's very sexy. Being my date, she wasn't on Harry Hines.
I didn't say she was. It was a tube top and it was blue jeans with her great big fake cans at the time sticking out.
It was beautiful. Rob says there were 5 people in line at the Subway and big fat people, and they were moving very slowly. That's what took so long at your...
So why does this bottle of Jack...
I don't know, Rob. Why does this say on-premise consumption? She waits to have sex. When women have sex, they release a hormone that actually makes them feel more attracted to their partner. So they say wait at least a month before you have sex with a guy. She does the little things that show you she cares, little customized things like you're invaluable. Making him some food if he's having to work late. Coming over and checking on him if he's sick.
Laying in bed.
Yeah. She should be her boyfriend.
Did I tell you, Mona sent me a love song by Painting for Fries?
Bowling for Soup.
Whatever.
Yes, 1985, yes. You told me that.
All right, never mind.
Okay. He says you want to see the freaking receipt in great big letters.
Go get it, Chloe.
She should be her boyfriend's best wingman, help him look good in front of the boss.
All right, so what you're telling me, if I buy a bottle of Jack at Centennial, I got to drink it there.
I guess. I don't have any idea where that came from.
Am I making it up? What does it say right there? Don't read the code, but...
yeah. It says on-premise consumption with a code.
And that's the sticker that they scratch off when the bottle gets empty.
Right.
Because I've been in the bar when it happens.
I bet you have. What now?
What are you laughing at, Chloe?
He just goes, damn, I didn't think he was going to say yes. Like, go with the receipt.
Yeah, because there's not a receipt.
He didn't have one.
That's because he went and got it someplace.
Where did he go?
I'm not going to say on the air. I just want to know who gave him a bottle of whiskey. Go ahead.
Number 7, she never turns on the pressure. It's very important that you don't pound on the pressure about making the relationship exclusive. Don't request weekly meetings on your status. And in truth, you should probably drop the words marriage from your vocabulary for a while.
Yeah, I don't know what it is about chicks with that. They always need to know where the relationship's going. Why can't you just enjoy it? Why can't we just sit back and enjoy everything that's going on instead of trying to put some type of attach a roadmap to it?
I want to know where we're going for our future.
Well, we're not going to go anywhere if you keep pushing me about it. Just enjoy the relationship. If it grows to a certain point where we're going to be together, we'll get to that point, and then we'll move on.
Well, I'm getting older.
Well, so am I. Yeah, until I get my shots. What'd he say?
He said he didn't have enough cash.
Oh, no.
I understand. I didn't ask you that. Where did he say he got it? I knew it.
She doesn't take any crap from anybody. Men respect women who call them out when they're doing something wrong. If he knows there'll be penalties for doing bad things, he'll be less likely to do them, like cheating, etc. 2 more. A good woman always chooses a good man. Look for somebody who's honest and dependable, who treats you right, and who is reliable and also has good manners. And finally, she knows that love is the biggest part of the equation. A man is looking for a woman who likes him as much as he likes her. That's the number 1 thing. Wait for the love to develop. Don't pressure us.
Is Joy pressuring you?
No. We've talked about it. I've told you this before.
I understand. Where are you at this point?
I'm still happy with the way things are.
I know, but she's not.
I don't know that.
And you know why you don't know?
Why?
Because you won't let her talk about it.
She can talk about it all she wants.
You guys have been together for a long time now.
I know we have, and we're doing very well. Very happy.
But wouldn't you be happier if you were living in the same house together and you have a little boy running around?
That would be very difficult. I have become used.
So you don't love her kid?
I love her kid. He's a great little kid. But yeah. I've become used to coming home over the last
But wouldn't that be fun to start all over at 47? What are you?
Almost 48.
48?
No.
To have a little kid running around the house? Stepdaddy John.
No. That is our struggle. That is hard. That is difficult.
Well, what are you going to do? Because the kid's not going to go away.
I know that. I like to come home, and I like to just be alone and decompress after the show. I know it doesn't sound like I do much, but really there is a little bit of stress involved.
I understand.
So I like to go home, and I like my stuff the same place when I left it, which you don't get. You get toys, and you get Yu-Gi-Oh cards everywhere.
What kind of cards?
Yu-Gi-Oh.
What is that?
It's a cartoon, Saturday morning cartoon.
Like Jot?
Like Jot, except it's there's really cheap Japanese animation.
I've seen cheap. Yeah,
it's like that.
Oh.
But the kids are just wound up in it. It's on the internet. They got movies, they got videos, they got everything, and these little trading cards.
Oh,
they play some game.
And so, how are you guys going to get past this?
I don't know. They haven't discussed that in a while. I don't know. Obviously, we get along. We've worked through a lot of problems. We've worked through a lot of issues. Everything's great in that department.
But, I mean, she's got her kid almost all the time.
I know.
So it's not like you have a week on and a week off where the kid's not around, where you can relax. He's going to be there all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Stepdaddy John.
No, I'm not Stepdaddy John. He has a daddy. And he has a granddad, and she has a brother, and they all take care of him, too.
Mm.
And a mother.
But she's past 30. She's going to want to get married.
Okay.
And you're going to have to address it.
Well,
let me ask you this. Let's go this way. Because I'm just killing time here because I don't really give a crap. The ratings came in today. I'm going to let the other stations catch up.
Alrighty.
What if she came to you tomorrow and said, you know what, I've evaluated this. I need to get married or I'm going to have to move on. I don't need a radio shtick. I want an honest answer. I want a 27-minute answer. Go.
We have a lot of other things to discuss.
I didn't ask you that.
I would have to say I need some time to think about that then.
All right.
I don't really know the answer to that question.
So you'd let her go? Can you see in your mind letting her go? She's gone forever. She takes her and
son,
baby John.
No.
Step baby John.
No.
And she leaves, and you never see her again.
That would be very, very hard. Breaking up with her would be very hard. We've gone through a lot together, and we love each other very much.
So you're going to have to get married.
I don't know. She hasn't pushed that button yet. When she does, then I'll address it. But until then, I really haven't thought it through.
Okay, well, let's think it through right now.
Give me
26 minutes.
I would say give me a month to think about that.
Why would it take a month? You've been together for a few years.
Because I don't know what I would do every day having a 6-year-old run around my house. I don't know what
He's not going to be 6 forever. Only another 12 years he's out of the house. And you're 60.
I'll only be 60 years old when I finally have another quiet moment. I don't know. Possibly you're right. Maybe we should address that this weekend. Maybe we could do that this weekend when I'm going to New Orleans with her so I can screw up that trip. You could screw up that trip for me. Thank you.
Rob just sent me an IM. He's talking about rings today. You're talking about rings?
Turn the mics off.
All right.
Let me read this.
At Costco?
Oh, I know. We were talking about his wife's Wendy's ring, and I asked what he paid for it, and he told me. And I went, they got really nice rings at Costco. They do. They got nice jewelry there.
I didn't say they didn't.
Well, he just looked at me like.
Well, I think they had theirs specially made.
Yeah.
Okay. So why are you asking about rings?
I was just talking to him, just chit-chat talk.
And why the rings come up? I never asked. I've known Rob for probably 3 years now. Not once have I asked what their rings cost.
I don't know.
I never ask anybody what jewelry costs.
It just came up.
I don't care because it's not in the back of my mind.
I understand.
I'm not thinking about getting married.
Okay.
25 minutes. Keep going.
Okay. I got a list of the top 10 lies that women tell men.
I don't really care about that. I want to know why you're talking about jewelry.
Obviously, we've been together a while.
Okay. So what are you going to do?
There's always a possibility.
We haven't used her kid's name on the air.
No.
All right, we'll just call him Baby John.
No, we won't.
Well, you don't mean to use his real name.
No,
so we'll just call him Step Baby John, which is what you'll probably have to get used to calling him.
I will not. I'm not his daddy.
Well, but he's going to have to call you something. If
JD
you're going to be,
is what he calls
If
me.
you're going to be around him a lot, then he's going to want to call you something. He's going to bond to you, and he's going to want to call you something with Daddy in it, Step Daddy John.
No.
And then you would call him Step Baby John.
No, I will not. Anyway, she and I probably should discuss this maybe when we get back from our vacation or our trip.
I think this weekend is perfect.
Don't do this to me. I've looked forward to this concert for a long time.
And what was the other phone call that I didn't listen to on the air? You forgot you left your mic on.
That's not even, I don't know why Rob did that. It doesn't go anywhere.
I don't want to hear about it because the audio that you guys handed me sucks.
I know.
So what was the phone call with her?
I don't have a hotel. Toby Keith's people got me the airline ticket.
All right.
And they got the tickets to the game.
And why they're giving you all this again? Why?
I've known his road manager, David, for years.
Okay.
And,
and they're giving you free airline and free concert tickets.
And picking us up in the limo. Yeah.
Okay. And you don't have to do anything for it.
No, I can't do anything for them. Their concerts are sold out. They don't even need their concerts promoted.
I don't understand how they justify giving you tickets.
I don't know. They just do. David said we want to pick a trip, a road trip, because when I went to the show here in Dallas, I'll make it very short for you. Or would you like me to extend it?
It doesn't make any difference. I have 24 minutes left.
When I went to the show here, it was a very busy show, and David and I didn't get a chance to talk. So he said, why don't you pick a road show?
Yeah, we didn't get a chance to visit, so let me pay for airline tickets and a limo and concert tickets so we can talk this next time.
Yeah, there's a little less pressure, and I picked Tampa first so I could see my kids also, but the show had something going that weekend.
All right.
And then I picked New Orleans.
New Orleans.
So we're going. And I didn't get a hotel room.
So far, I haven't gotten an answer why they would just give you airline tickets. I've never had anybody give me airline tickets for anything.
I don't know what the deal is. I really don't. Maybe they have some money set aside to bring in media people. I don't know. I don't have the answer to that.
Yes, Dan?
I was wondering who's actually paying for the airline tickets. Is it a record label? Is it the tour manager?
No idea.
Toby Keith?
No idea.
Well, won't it say when you get the ticket of who paid for it?
No, I don't. All I got is a
e-ticket
confirmation. Yeah, of the flight.
Will it have something like in the lower left-hand corner, like some kind of reference thing, like in exchange for airplay?
No, I can't. No, that doesn't do them any good. Right. I'm not doing anything for them.
Okay. I still didn't get the answer. Why is she bitching at you?
Because I didn't get a hotel room. Because I waited to get a hotel room. They took care of airfare and all that stuff. I didn't get a hotel room, and now there's some convention in New Orleans, and so I can't seem to find a room.
All right, so what are you going to do?
I don't know yet. And that's what she was bitching. Well, it's here. It is Thursday. I've been busy. I work.
Ever in the course of arguments, does she ever say anything about your head?
No. Why would she?
I would.
You would.
I don't know. I'm just curious.
No.
So now you don't have a hotel room. You don't have any place to stay.
Not yet. I'm still looking on the internet. I'll find something. But they have a huge. Now you got Toby Keith coming to town. You got some crawfish festival or something or other going on.
Right.
And all the rooms are taken. So I'm having to look at other cities that are further away from New Orleans. And she's bitching at me because I waited till the last minute.
What is all this costing her?
Nothing.
Okay. She's bitching at you.
Yeah.
What did she say when you told her to shut the F up? How'd she respond?
I wouldn't say that to her. I respect her too much to tell her that.
All right.
I wouldn't say that. I did say I'm busy and I don't have time to discuss this.
You never told her to shut up?
No. Wouldn't tell her to shut up. Unless I want to fight and screw up the weekend.
Then you hit her?
No, I never hit her. It was on the phone.
All right. Do we need a break? Good.
Thank God.
When we come back out of this, I expect you to talk until 7 o'clock.
Okay.
I'm very tired.
We'll be back to the Russ Martin Show.
I want to talk about me, want to talk about I want to talk about number one. Oh, my, me, my, what I think, what I like, what I know, what I want, what I see. I like talking about you usually. But occasionally, I want to talk about me.
The Dallas Morning News. Know the full story.
I want to talk about me.
Brought to you by Mitsubishi Motors, makers of the best-backed cars and SUVs in the world.
I want to talk about me.
The Alternative Talk Station, Live 105.3.
Underneath to Finley, and he throws it down. Finley
And the right-hand throwdown for Michael Finley.
The Mavs announced the Slam Dunk Plan. This 9-game plan includes games against Kobe Bryant and the Lakers, Kevin Garnett and the Minnesota Timberwolves, Ben Wallace and the defending champion Detroit Pistons, plus the home opener against arch rival the Sacramento Kings November 2nd.
Stolen by Finley, up ahead to Howard, gathers it with 2 drives and dunks. Josh Howard with 0.8 of a second left in the first half. Off the turnover by Sacramento gives the Mavericks the lead.
Visit Mavs.com or call 214-747-MAVS to order a plan today. And for a limited time, when you purchase a plan, receive a free 2005 Mavericks Dancer calendar featuring the hottest dance team in the NBA. Guarantee yourself the opportunity to purchase a playoff package by visiting Mavs.com or by calling 214-747-MAVS and ordering your plan today.
Right corner 3. Yeah, baby! Michael Finley nailing it from everywhere tonight.
Welcome back to the Trading Roadshow, brought to you by Blockbuster. I'm appraiser Ryan Mack here with Ann. Let's see what you have to trade here. A collection of small porcelain toads, a pewter chafing dish. What's that in the bag you're holding, Ann?
Oh, just some of my DVDs.
Fascinating. What can you tell us about them?
Well, I bought these last year, and I got these for my birthday last week.
Well, it's a very impressive collection, Ann. Have you any idea what these might be worth if you were to trade them? Any idea at all?
Oh, I don't know.
At least $8 each when you trade them at Blockbuster.
Really? Wow. Oh, I had no idea.
Introducing DVD trading. Trade in any DVD to Blockbuster, no matter where you bought it. And for a limited time, we'll give you at least $8 in store credit you can use to rent or buy anything in the store. So trade your DVDs and save with at least $8 you can use for anything in the store at Blockbuster. Offer valid at participating stores, subject to trading terms, conditions, and restrictions.
This weekend, for 6 hours only, you can own the sofa that you have always wanted. Because this Saturday, the Sofa Hut is having a sale. Never before have you ever seen prices this low. Famous names like Spinadel, Harborville, and Gelman, all at below dealer cost. So come early and save, but leave your wallet at home. Because you pay nothing, that's right, nothing, until 2017. How can the Sofa Hut have a sale like this? Because someone who shall remain nameless ordered too much merchandise. But our loss and complete incompetence is your gain. So if you're looking for a new sofa, I have good news. Really good news. That's right. I recently saved a bunch of money on my car insurance by switching to Geico.
In Texas, people saved an average of $185 by switching to Geico. See how much you could save. Call 1-800-947-AUTO. That's 1-800-947-AUTO. Geico. 15 minutes could save you 15% or more on car insurance.
Bartender, 2 wild turkeys, please. 2 turkeys. Hey, where were you last night?
Walshy's bachelor party.
Drinking turkey, like now. Wait a second. I always thought he was...
Yep, so did I. But he's marrying some babe.
Walshy? So how was the party?
Unbelievable.
Yeah?
The entertainment was, well, let's just say, very talented.
Give me a highlight.
Yeah, they used syrup and threw waffles on each other.
Waffles?
Oh, yeah. Hey, another round of wild turkey?
I'm in. So... what'd you do with the waffles?
When real quality friends get together, it's time for real quality bourbon. Wild Turkey Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey, the real deal. Honoring 150 years of tradition, our process takes longer, but it's worth the wait. That's how we bring you and your good friends the best. Wild Turkey Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey. Uncompromising people, drink responsibly. Wild Turkey Kentucky Straight Bourbon Whiskey, 50.5% alcohol by volume, with Austin Nichols Distilling Company, Lawrenceburg, Kentucky. Copyright 2003, Austin Nichols and Company, Incorporated.
The bus pulled up at the 9th annual pancake breakfast. I had a few questions. Hey, parents, are you tired of your kids going over their wireless minutes?
Well, you know teenagers, they talk.
About what?
Yes. And kids, are you tired of your parents hassling you for going over?
Yeah, what do you think?
They just don't get it.
We have lives too, you know.
Well, now you can relax, because only Sprint got rid of ugly overages. Check it out.
Now, share 800 anytime minutes on 2 lines for just $70 a month. Additional lines are each just $10 per month. And with the Sprint PCS Fair and Flexible plan for families, there are no ugly overages, because 100 extra minutes cost just $5.
You can save money.
Thanks.
And you can keep talking.
Oh, yeah. Sprint PCS. Now that's better.
Offer ends 11/14/04. Requires 2-year agreement per line and preferred credit. Taxes and Sprint surcharges excluded. Activation and termination fees apply. Claim based on comparable plans with 35-cent to 45-cent per minute overage. Base price will vary. Roaming excluded. See stores for details.
Not certified by the Legal Board of Specialization of Franklin and Rubin and Associates Cooperative Advertisement, Dallas, Texas.
If you find yourself in a car wreck, dial 1-800-THE
D-O-G-S, because you got your rights. Dial 1-800-THE-DOGS.
Hi, it's JD Ryan with the Russ Martin Show. You know, when I needed a lawyer, I called Frankel & Frankel. Now you can hear what other clients are saying.
The bank was about to foreclose on my house. I called 1-800-THE-DOGS, and they helped to stop their foreclosure and save my home.
Are you being hounded by bill collectors? Maybe you can't make your credit card payments on time? Unleash the dogs.
I was behind on my credit cards. I couldn't make payments. I called 1-800-THE-DOGS. They helped me wipe out more than $83,000 in bills.
And federal law may allow you to stop foreclosures, repossessions, and eliminate credit card debt.
I'm attorney Mark Frankel. If you're tired of creditors harassing you and you have credit card bills you can't pay, stop wasting time and money. Call us now.
1-800-THE-DOGS. Legal representation with Bite. Tell them JD sent you.
That's 1-800-THE-DOGS.
Hey people, it's Matt bringing you some SoCo history. I'm in this fine establishment in the French Quarter, where in 1874, New Orleans-owned genius bartender M.W. Heron invented Southern Comfort by mixing... Holy sh**!
Hey, watch your mouth, boy.
There's an alligator in here!
He's a regular. His name's Bobby.
Okay, then why is Bobby the giant alligator in here?
Comes for the gumbo.
Okay, yeah, all right. M.W. Heron makes Southern Comfort and... I'm sorry.
Oh,
Am I the only one who thinks a giant reptile in a bar is a bad idea?
It's cool. Stay, Bobby. Y'all hungry?
Yeah, sure. How about some nachos?
I'd go with the gumbo.
Gumbo it is.
And I'd move your foot.
Southern Comfort, born in New Orleans, where anything can happen. Whatever happens, be responsible. From the Southern Comfort Company, liqueur 21 to 50% alcohol by volume, Louisville, Kentucky.
Have you tried SoCo Lime? It's a ghoulish potion that will put a little flavor into your Halloween bash. Ask your favorite bartender to give it a try. Southern Comfort and a splash of lime juice. Chilled, of course. It's so good. It's scary.
Okay, first thing I'll do to find my next used car is buy a newspaper.
Obviously, she's never heard of Autotrader.com.
Then I'll stop by the coffee shop for a double grande, double calf, triple mocha latte. I'm pretty picky about my coffee drinks. Anyway, there's got to be dozens of cars to choose from in the paper.
Wow, dozens. Autotrader.com has the most listings in the DFW Metroplex. Way more than the local papers and over 2 million
I wanted a
nationwide.
red convertible. I don't know which one, but it's got to be red.
Autotrader.com gives details newspaper classifieds can't and has unbiased reviews to help her decide.
I'll know it when I see it.
There's even photos.
So I'll circle the cars I want more information about with a black pen, X out the ones I don't want with a blue pen, and put a square around the ones that really interest me in red. Get it? Red pen because I want a red car.
She can't be
Anyway,
serious.
That's my plan. I think it'll work wonderfully.
Want to know the best way to find a car in the DFW Metroplex? Log on to Autotrader.com. Type in the car you want, and then find it. No red pen, no mocha latte, just details, pictures, and comparison tools so you can feel good about the car you get into. Autotrader.com. Your car is waiting.
Welcome to a typical drive-through. How may I screw up your order?
Well, for starters, you could interrupt me in the middle of my order by suggesting something completely different.
Okay. I'm waiting.
Oh, sorry. Let's see. I'll have a...
Would you like to try our new fish sandwich?
No, thanks. I'm going to have
How about our new fish sandwich?
That was good. Okay, now, could you mock me and roll your eyes as I check out the menu?
Dude, I'll do you one better and roll my eyes when you pull up to the window. It's way more insulting when I actually do it to your face.
Great. And one last thing. Could you give me the wrong food? Then when I drive all the way back, you can make me feel like a complete idiot and act like it was all my fault.
Sure. One bag of fish sandwiches coming up.
Wow, you're good.
I aim to disappoint.
For a completely un-fast food experience, try CiCi's Pizza. At CiCi's, you can pull up a seat, enjoy our warm, friendly environment, and help yourself to all the fresh pizza, pasta, salad, and dessert you want for $3.99. CiCi's Pizza. We're going for perfect. For locations, visit ccs.com.
The Alternative Talk Station. Live 105.3.
Tether off, we gonna tether off the mother sucker. Tether off the sucker. Tether off, we gonna tether off the mother sucker. Tether off the sucker. Tether off, we gonna tether off the mother sucker. Tether off the sucker. Tether off, we gonna tether.
Now, back to the Russ Martin Show.
To get another therapist because I can't have her in the studio. I can't focus.
I know.
I can't do anything. I have no idea what she's telling me. I don't even know what. if she's given us any valuable information.
I know. You were goo-goo goggler for her the other day, and I don't think you heard anything she said.
I can tell you what she had on. She had a nice pink top on, little pink satin jacket, a little black skirt, black stockings, high heels, blonde hair, nice little diamond pendant right there between her boobs. That's what she had on.
Yes.
She can't be in here anymore.
All right.
Because we're not going to get anything done.
Not with you doing that, no.
We need somebody. We got to have a guy.
I agree.
Plus, I'm just not big on telling chicks stuff.
Well, you always want to.
At least with a guy, you feel like you're talking to a buddy.
Yeah.
But with Dr. Robbins, it's just, you can't, I don't want to tell stuff to a chick that I want to screw.
Nothing true and honest and painful, certainly.
And I'm not going to tell her anything that I would think that would mess up my chance of getting up her skirt.
I'm thinking probably the husband's your biggest problem, getting up her skirt. Yeah. They work together. They're in love.
Maybe that's why I got to have her.
Yeah. That's what you seem to do best. You seem to focus on things that people say you can't do or have.
Even if she wasn't married, I would still want her.
Yeah.
Because it's just a really nice package all the way around. Very intelligent, beautiful, tall.
You want her forever, or you just want a one-night kind of thing?
Forever. For a few years.
Okay.
Until she wants to have kids and screw up that body.
Yeah. She's going to want kids.
Because I think she said that on the air. She said she thought she wanted kids. Why do you want to do that to that body?
Because that's just, God puts it in them. There's a little time clock that just goes off. And when it goes off, if you're the guy in the room, run.
I got to have her.
I'm thinking that one's not out of your league, but that one's
You said during the break, out of my league. And explain that to me again, because this ain't the first time you popped me in the puss with the out of the league thing. You said the same thing about Alexa Economos at Channel 8. You said the same thing about that sexy sales chick that used to work here that looks like Jane Seymour. And now you're saying it about Dr. Robbins. What's an out of the league thing? Tell me exactly what that means, so in the future, when you pop me in the puss with it, I'll understand what you're trying to say.
Not necessarily out of your league. Well, I misspoke. Out of your circle. These are people that like artsy stuff. They like trendy things. They like that one sales chick liked to go to all the cool clubs and hang out and be seen. You don't like none of that. They're hot. They're great. But you just want to poke them, and then you want to be done with them. You don't want to do all the other stuff that goes with a relationship.
I don't mind hanging out.
She's artsy. She married an artsy guy. She's
who? Dr. Robbins?
Dr. Robbins. And that's just not what you like to do. Yes, you like to hang out at your house. And
but artsy guys aren't deep. They're very
what?
Flat.
They're not.
Yeah, they are. That's the only level that they got, is they're artsy.
You don't know that.
Yeah, I do.
Anyway.
I'm going to be more of a challenge to her because I got different layers. I got the artsy side because I can draw.
You draw. You can draw. She's going to like a musician because he was a musician. You don't play anything. No. You barely play the guitar.
I know. But there are other things. I got the different layers.
Okay.
I do.
All right.
I'm very mercurial. Ask Stan Lewis.
I know, mercurial.
Artsy guy's not mercurial.
All right. If you say so.
I don't like this.
I just look at her and I don't see the two of you together. I'm sorry. And that's not a slam on you. You just look at certain couples, and sometimes they work out, but they don't look right together.
And why is it we don't look right together?
You don't. She looks like she's probably North Dallas and, way into the social thing.
Say it.
No.
And I'm what?
You're a kid from Pleasant Grove. That's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. I just see you in different circles. I could be dead wrong. She could fall for you, leave her husband, and you could be happy forever after. And forever and ever, people would go, who'd you bring with you? Dr. Robbins? Is that your pool boy? Give him the keys and let him go park the car. I'm kidding. I'm just joking. That was a jam. I was kidding.
I think she would get a lot. I think I would be more of a challenge because she ain't never going to figure all of me out.
Oh, that's for sure. You're right. Challenge-wise, yes. But I would think that...
So you don't think in a relationship people get bored with stuff? And it's like, well, I know all about this guy. Yeah. And then somebody like me comes along who's very kaleidoscopic.
Very nice.
Thank you. I'm very moody blue. She don't know who she's talking to.
Yes. Do you do that when you're on dates? Do you quote songs like that? Because I'd cut that out.
But you don't think that twists chicks in their pants?
I don't think it really does, no.
Uh-huh. I think she and I should have a session off the air just so she can see the real side. Because right now, all she sees is a crusty old man, horny side that wants to blow in her forehead.
Yes, I don't think you'd probably say that one-on-one.
Now, she would see the nice guy, the sensitive guy, and then all of a sudden, she sees the different layers.
That's true.
Not just the crusty old man guy who wants to blow in her forehead.
I understand. So you definitely should have an off-air thing and see if you could. I don't think you can focus long enough to have one with her.
No, you're right. We gotta have some old guy. I gotta have either somebody my age or older, so you feel like you're talking to your dad as far as a therapist goes. I'm not telling a hot chick all my problems because you feel like you're discounting yourself. And when you're talking to a hot chick, I don't care how you play it in your mind. You're always trying to sell yourself to her, and you're not going to tell her your shortcomings.
I agree.
What are you holding?
I got from AskMen.com the 10 best jobs for picking up women.
All right, make it quick. It's almost 7.
Okay.
You done a fine job at killing time today.
Also, the top 10 lies that women tell men. Which would you prefer?
What happened with the email that Rob's been working on in the office? The phone call, the 15-year-old that's getting the phone calls to her Sprint phone.
Yeah, long story.
Go ahead. You got 3 minutes.
Okay.
It's a talk show.
A friend of Joy's daughter is getting sexual harassment phone calls and text messages. They just turned their phones on 2 weeks ago.
Is this a chick that's 15?
Yes.
All right, so we know a 15-year-old chick that's getting harassing messages.
Yes.
Okay.
And you want me to say the city where they live in? Because
I don't care.
they went down to the police department. The cops said, well, nothing we can do about it. They won't file a report.
Somebody underage is getting, well, what are the messages she's getting? Because I heard Rob trying to get something out of somebody, and nobody's going to release anything to him. He goes, well, fine, I'll just fake a warrant.
Yeah, that's what I heard. God. I told him, you got to. Anyway, Tuesday, she got 49 text messages in one day saying, we want to go to a panty party. Can I smell your panties? Do you want to do this? And it was just sexual stuff all day long.
And does the guy know who he's sending the messages to?
He has to because they turned on the 2 phones. Mom got one and daughter got one.
Okay. At the same time?
Same day.
Okay.
Mom got these messages last week, and they stopped. Then daughter got them starting Tuesday. So whoever it is had access to both of those phone numbers, and it's not random. That's the same guy would just pick out 2 numbers.
Okay.
So it's got to be somebody that knows access to both of those numbers. Called the first one, figured out it was mom, then started calling the daughter. And he's called her collect from a Jack in the Box payphone, and then he's using a prepaid card to do the text message and harassment.
So
Now,
there's no way they can trace that?
his number came up in the caller ID. You call it back, and it's temporarily turned off. So in other words, he ran it out of money. But nobody...
There's got to be a way to take that number and go to the police and say, these harassing messages are coming to a juvenile, and here's the phone number.
Here's what the cop said. Until he threatens you, and the panty party's not threatening, till he threatens you, actually does something, we can't do anything. And the people at the phone company, I love this, the guy at the phone company, his quote was, it's not our job to protect you. So they won't give out his information, this kid's information.
Well, technically, he's right.
He is right. But this is not the way to treat a customer either.
What, turn the mics off, what city? I would bet has Rob called in that city?
Rob has, I do not know if he's called that city or not.
Seems like a phone call to that city. We're going to find somebody in that police department that knows us that will run that phone number.
They say it takes...
Well, why don't they do this? Why don't they just shut the phone off?
They could do that, but that was obviously the easiest way to do it. But they also want this guy caught. He knows the girl's name, knows what school she goes to.
How did he get all of this?
I don't know. That's they don't have any clue who it is. But if they
it's got to be somebody that the family knows.
Or somebody that was at the store when they turned the phones on. So
just because a guy's at the store doesn't mean he's all of a sudden going to know names unless he works there.
That's my point.
Well, but even if he works there, he's not going to know the girl where she goes to school. It's not an app.
I don't know. In the town that small, if you know where somebody lives, you probably know where they go to school.
Oh, that's true.
And he brought that up. So, as a result, if you know that, you can find out pretty easily where somebody lives.
Why don't we just go this route? Text the guy back and go, hey, this sounds pretty good. I'm bringing some of my other 15-year-old friends.
Yeah.
We're going to sit there and we're going to moosh in our panties and we're going to let you smell it. And then we go meet the guy.
That's a good idea, except now his phone is out of order temporarily because it's run out of cash. And the phone company won't tell him who it is. Now, the other hook to it, it's a prepaid phone, so you really don't have to tell them who you really are when you hook up, when you sign up. It's like what drug dealers do.
You just buy the time?
You just buy the time and then throw the phone away.
But when you buy the time, don't you have to use a credit card or something?
I think give them cash.
Is that right, Clay?
Yep. It's an AT&T store.
He says, Rob says, we just need somebody from AT&T to give us his name, then we'll be close. He's calling on an AT&T phone. We know that because when you call up, it says, welcome to AT&T Wireless.
Oh. And we don't have any inside connections today. As big as this show is, and it's one of the few times I'll say this, as big as this show is and as big as the reach is, there's got to be somebody in every different facet of life that we can grasp, get a hold of to work through this.
I agree. We've only been working on it since yesterday. And every time, Rob even called him up and said, hey, this is my son's phone. I want to add some money to it. And they go, what's the phone number? He gives them that, and they say, what's the name? Of course, he doesn't know the name.
Oh.
So that's where it stops. So, yeah, somebody somewhere can tap into the system and get this guy's name. And it may or may not even be real. If he's a predator and does this all the time, he may just do this, and let the phone run out for a while, and go get another one. But they're afraid that he knows where they live.
Hi, George.
Hey.
Yeah.
I've got means. We do that for a living where I work. I don't want to give you the name of the company or anything like that, but most likely find out for you.
Oh, can you do it with just a phone number?
Yeah. We do reverse lookups.
Say it again?
We do reverse lookups, stuff like that. We have
even with a prepaid phone? Even with a prepay?
Yeah.
That's worth a shot.
I'm sorry, Russ. I really can't hear you.
All right, hang on. Dan, get his phone number and give it to Rob. Yeah, that's somebody you want to get a hold of.
Yeah.
It's not bad enough. You're already weird, and you want to look at 15-year-olds that way.
Mm-hmm.
But then to harass the kid and scare her and scare the whole family, knowing you can't get caught. What a chicken-ass way to go.
Yeah.
Yeah, she should have just replied, that sounds good. I've been waiting for my first panty party. In fact, I've worn the same pair for 6 weeks, hoping somebody was going to ask me for one. I can't wait to meet you. Let's meet at the Jack in the Box you've been calling me from.
They've done, like I said, the police did do that much. They did trace that call to the Jack in the Box. But they have records. They have phone records of all these text messages. And the company, with their phones, won't give them the copy until they get a police report.
Why don't we just make one on the desktop?
We can.
I just send it to them and go, okay, here's a police report. Now send me all the stuff I need to know. Yeah. I'll sign off on it.
So.
All right. You ready to go? Dan?
Sorry, I was getting some interesting tips from someone that used to work for the Census Bureau.
And?
Basically what you can do is go into a search engine and apparently type in like AT&T reverse lookup or something, and it lists a bunch of numbers. That's about the point where you asked me if I was ready.
All right. Okay. Did you get the other information from the skip trace guy?
Yes, Rob has it.
Okay. All right, let's go. Good.
All right, for more information about the Russ Martin Show, pictures, links, video, and more, go to russmartin.com. To get answers to any question you have about the show, go to russmartin.info. To instant email only during the show, send that to studio@russmartin.com. The other show websites, johndavidryan.com, thegranddragon.com, danentasos.com, gaillightfoot.com, and djclo.com. And the official site for KLLI is live1053.com, and for Austin, 1043thecoyote.com. And forgot Dr. Venegas. What is his website? Is it Dr. Venegas?
I think it's drvenegas.com.
Okay. Official internist of the Russ Martin Show, Dr. Venegas, VENEGAS.com.
All right. We'll see you guys tomorrow. See you.
The Russ Martin Show on the Alternative Talk Station. Live.
105.3.
Small businesses like to know what's coming, have a handle on what's around the corner. Slow periods, busy ones, small expenses, big ones. so it only seems natural that they don't like surprises when it comes to their phone bills. SBC Business Unlimited puts an end to that with a low flat rate that just got lower. For just $48.95, you get local service, unlimited toll, and nationwide long distance for your first line. Call 866-SBC-4895. Talk to your SBC account representative about Business Unlimited. That's 866-SBC-4895. For the savings you'll enjoy with unlimited calling and the satisfaction of knowing what's coming. Seeing small business differently. SBC. Going beyond the call.
Taxes and other charges apply. For details of additional charges, restrictions, and requirements, call 866-SBC-4895 toll-free or visit sbc.com/4895.
See it all, see it now. See the new Gold Club at PT's Plaza. The Gold Club, DFW's newest and finest adult club megaplex, featuring the hottest international showgirls, showing you everything you want to see. The Gold Club, a BYOB party with all your favorite sporting events on 128 plasma high-definition screens. The Gold Club, luxurious rendezvous seating in our oh-so-private VIP enclave and extreme skyboxes. The Gold Club, 5-star international cuisine from Chef Ramon. Enjoy a complimentary, lavish 70-foot luncheon buffet Monday through Friday. Full menu service till 1:30 a.m. daily. And our own special legs and eggs breakfast buffet every Friday and Saturday night till 4 a.m. The Gold Club, 2 for Tuesdays, where all dances are 2 for $1, and $10 Sundays with $10 cover and $10 dances all day. The Gold Club, BYOB and all nude all the time at the all-new Gold Club at PT's Plaza, Plano Road at Miller Road, just north of 635 in Dallas. The Gold Club. Be there tonight.
How many Americans have had sex on the first date, at work, for revenge, in an outdoor public place? Who has more sex, Democrats or Republicans? Tonight at 9. Don't just watch the same old show when you can watch ABC's Primetime Live present American Sex Lives 2004. One of the most far-reaching, groundbreaking polls of Americans and their sex lives in 50 years. What do people just like you have to say about their sex lives? Just wait until you see the answers. Who cheats? Who says their sex lives are better, married couples or singles? How adventurous are we? Tonight at 9, a Primetime Live special event you won't be able to turn away from. So, how many Americans have sex every day, once a week, once a month, or less? And how's your sex life compare with the rest of America? Tonight, you'll see. Primetime Live presents American Sex Lives 2004. Tonight at 9 on WFAA TV Channel 8. It's what everyone will be talking about.
Coda residents, this is Billy Bob Jimmy Joe.
Okay, well, I got a deal for all 4 of you. This is Mitsubishi Motors calling, sir, home of the best backed cars in the world.
Cars? Oh, I ought to got me a whole mess of cars.
Yeah, I'm not talking about the ones sitting on blocks on your front lawn.
Oh, but I'm a fixing on them.
Forget fixing on them. Each 2004 Mitsubishi comes with a 3-year, 45,000-mile free scheduled maintenance package.
So they gonna fix my Mitsubishi on their lawn?
Something like that. Plus, every new Mitsubishi also comes with an amazing 10-year, 100,000-mile powertrain limited warranty, and hold on to your banjo, a 5-year, 60,000-mile bumper-to-bumper limited warranty so you can spend less time working on your cars and more time driving them.
Driving them?
Let's just forget I called.
Right now, get up to $5,000 back from Mitsubishi Motors on select new 2004 vehicles. Certain restrictions apply. Actual prices set by retailers. Availability may vary. Best back based on OEM info for new model Euro 4 US vehicles. See retailer, call 1-888-MITSU-2004 for limited warranty and other details. Offer valid through 10/31/04.
Georgia.
Since its very first screening 4 months ago,
Georgia.
one movie has had critics raving, preview audiences cheering, and moviegoers around the world buzzing with anticipation. That film is Ray.
Unchain my heart.
Time, Rolling Stone, Entertainment Weekly, The Chicago Tribune, and Ebert and Roper are all raving about Ray. It's the year's best film. A stunning masterpiece that is destined to become a timeless classic. 2 thumbs up. Ray is a rousing, pulsating tour de force. The one movie you must see. Jamie Foxx is nothing short of brilliant, and you're not going to forget it. From Universal Pictures comes the motion picture experience of a lifetime. Ray, directed by Taylor Hackford, rated PG-13. Some material may not be suitable for children under 13. Starts October 29th.
This hour of the Russ Martin Show is brought to you by Subway. You have choices about what you can eat, and at Subway, you can choose well.
As a busy mom with 2 active kids, it's tough keeping up with who's got to be where and when they've got to be there.
Mom, practice is way over. Where are you?
But the Verizon Wireless Family Share Plan keeps me connected to my family no matter where they are. And now it comes with unlimited in-calling, which is great because my kids call me and everyone else.
Hey, Mom, call the guys. They're bringing pizza.
The Family Share Plan with unlimited in-calling lets you call family and friends and any other Verizon Wireless customer, all without using any plan minutes. And right now, get 2 lines for only $59.99 monthly access, unlimited in-calling, unlimited nights and weekends, and more from the America's Choice coverage area. Plus, you can get 2 Samsung color phones for only $19.99 after $30 mail-in rebate. So stop by your local Verizon Wireless Communications store or call 1-800-2-JOIN-IN. Is your family on America's best, most reliable wireless network? Verizon Wireless. We never stop working for you. Subject to 2-year agreement, $15 activation fee, $175 termination fee per line. Other charges and restrictions. Coverage not available everywhere.
ATMs and how the new guy in town gets cash for lunch by Bank of America. It's 11:47 on his first day at his new job. He can still hear his friends back home.
Hey, good luck out there, Mike.
As he finishes unpacking, he gets excited. New home, new office, new places to grab some good pizza. But his bank is new, too, and he needs to find an ATM before he can eat. So he goes to bankofamerica.com, enters his new zip code, and clicks on search. He hits print and removes a page of ATM locations from the printer. But the printer calls him back for a second page, and then a third. Yes, Mike, there really are that many Bank of America ATMs close to your new office and your new home. And yes, Bank of America has more ATMs than any other bank. So you don't have to pay fees to other banks to get your own money. Welcome to Bank of America, Mike. Bank of America. Higher standards. Member FDIC.
Hey, it's Pugs.
And Kelly.
From the Midday Show on the Alternative Talk Station.
Live 105.3.
For Autoflex Leasing.
You know, every day Autoflex Leasing gets calls from people just like you who ask them what to do with their cars when they come back off lease. As they need cars for their kids or second cars for their family, here is the answer.
Autoflex Leasing is again the leader with their Autoflex Clearance Center. It's located on Central Expressway between Spring Valley and Beltline Road in Richardson. You can now choose from over 150 late model lease returns and trade-ins.
And they are the only major leasing company offering these popular vehicles directly to the public.
You can choose from cars, trucks, and sport utility vehicles.
Since Autoflex leases every make and model, they get every make and model back in.
Once again, proving that Autoflex Leasing is the only name you need to know when it comes time to get a new car.
And now, when you want a late model lease return,
call Autoflex Leasing today at area codes 817 or 972-234-1234.
Call 817 or 972-234-1234.
Or visit them online at autoflex.com.
DFW's afternoon leader is the Russ Martin Show on KLLI, Dallas-Fort Worth, live 105.3, the Alternative Talk Station.
If you live in the Metroplex, you've probably heard a zillion LASIK commercials. Ever wonder what the differences are from one center to another? Let me explain. Today, there are several names for three-dimensional wavefront guided customized LASIK. You might hear one center call it HD LASIK or high definition or custom LASIK, while at Booth Eye Care and Laser Center, you'll hear it called wavefront customized intra LASIK, and they're all the same procedure. The difference you'll find with Dr. Booth is that he practices a safer LASIK. He uses all laser blade-free intra LASIK coupled with wavefront technology to bring you wavefront customized intra LASIK. Recent clinical data states that intra LASIK may be as much as 100 times safer than traditional LASIK, so make sure you ask for the safer LASIK today. From Booth Eye Care and Laser Center, a 20/20 guarantee or your wavefront customized intra LASIK is absolutely free. There is a reason why Dr. Booth continues to be the nation's busiest LASIK surgeon. Discover for yourself the Booth Eye Care and Laser difference. Call 214-328-0444 today.
Hey people, it's Matt, your Silco history guy. I'm hanging outside a little voodoo shop in New Orleans, same city where genius bartender M.W. Herron invented a fine liqueur known as Southern Comfort.
Excuse me, will you be needing a spell today?
No, ma'am, I'm just telling the people about Southern Comfort.
Ah, that's good mojo.
Sure is. Hey, do you know that SoCo was invented right here in the French Quarter?
If you're not buying something, please move along.
Okay, I'm almost done.
Je fais un mojo à vous.
Yeah, right. Anyway, as I I was saying.
Attention.
Oh, I'm itchy. I'm like all itchy. Like, are you itchy, ma'am?
No, I'm fine.
Must be allergies or something.
Or something.
Oh, people